challenge of a lifetime starts before us now. Beyond the gate, put a portal in the cyberspace. We have come to decide fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game. Our lives, the moments ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game. Beyond the game. The worst cyber beyond the game, the planets we were watching, the message will be heard. Beyond the game, put a portal in the cyberspace. We have come to decide fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game. Our lives, the moments ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game. Beyond the game, beyond the game, the worst cyber game. Beyond the game. Beyond the game. The challenge of a lifetime starts before us now. Beyond the game, put a portal in the cyberspace. We have come to decide fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game. Our lives, the moments ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game, challenge of a lifetime starts before us now. Beyond the gate, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide fate. We're here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our lives, the moments ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game. Beyond the game. The worst cyber game. Beyond the game, the planets we were watching, the message will be heard. Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide fate. We're here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our lives, the moments ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game. Beyond the beyond the game, beyond the game, the worst cyber game. Beyond the game. Beyond the game. The challenge of a lifetime starts before us now. Beyond the gate, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide fate. We're here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our lives, the moments ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. challenge of a lifetime starts before us now. Beyond the game, put a portal into cyberspace. We have come to decide fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, outlast the moments ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game. Beyond the game. The worst I've Beyond the game, the planets we were watching, the message will be heard. Beyond the game, put a portal into cyberspace. We have come to decide fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, outlast the moments ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game. Beyond the game, beyond the game, the worst I've beyond the game. Beyond the game. The challenge of a lifetime starts before us now. Beyond the game, put a portal into cyberspace. We have come to decide fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, outlast the moments ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand.
innovation has arrived, with the speed to go beyond limitation and discover the unreal. Introducing the Samsung NVMe SSD 970 series, the key to unlocking your power. With the performance to reach beyond the expected, the capacity to illuminate a world of ideas, and the reliability to sustain it all. Samsung's latest NVMe M.2 SSD. Unreal performance realized.
Green light go, that's all I know. Move all day and I never get tired. Move all day and I never give up. Move all day and I never get tired. Move all day and I never give up. Won't stop till I get that. I won't stop. Move all day and I never get tired. Move all day and I never give up. Won't stop till I get that. Won't stop till I get that. Till I get that. Get that. Get that.
Welcome to WCG 2019 Xi'an qualifiers. Here it is going to be Chinese regional finals. My name is G Clef. It is going to be with me, Paper Thin, and we are going to be bringing you the Crossfire action. We have the 8 best of 10 teams from the CFPL. It is going to be great packed of action with FPS today.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. 8 teams playing a round-robin format here today, so they only get one shot against each other to see who is going to come out, and only 2 teams get to come out of this and go to those finals in Xi'an.
Yeah, it is not just going to be one game. It is going to be round-robin, so all the teams will get to play a lot of games around the match. Of course, we will only have the main games for you guys ready. It is going to be a lot of matches going around at the same time behind the stage, and we will see who wins on top. Of course, we have a very similar Wolf format. The winner gets 3 points, and then loser gets 0. But when we take into the head-to-head action into that, we are likely to get the top 2 out of the 8, and the top 2 teams will advance to Xi'an in July and go for that grand finals.
Yeah, exactly. There's only 5 maps to choose from for these teams today. You got Ankara, Port, Mexico, Black Widow.
Subbase.
Subbase is the last one. Nice. Well done. So each team gets to ban 2, they get to pick 1, and then we'll see exactly which ones they want to go. You can see the format here on your screen, guys.
As we explained already, the top 2 advance. It is going to be, of course, as you know it, search and destroy. 3 points and 0 points for a loss. And the top 2 by the standings, and we go for head-to-head. And when we have tie situations, not just with two teams, like more than 3 teams, then we go into the total round of wins. So every single round does count, and it does matter. Of course, we do have 8 best teams from the China CFPL 2019. All these teams are certainly really good, but we do have some better teams and teams that are not doing as well. As we also have the season actually in the middle of playoffs. They're having a week off, and then they have the WCG qualifiers for Xi'an, and then they will have the second round robin for the playoffs actually. So they're right in the middle. So they are already ready. They have been having the entire season of action here. So their skills and everything in terms of strategy should be ready to go.
Yeah, some of the playoff matches have already been played for these teams here in China, but they've all played each other this season. Now we're going to see how they stack up when there's a little more pressure on, when there's some money on the line, and then, of course, a chance to go to those Xi'an finals as well. So this is going to be really exciting. There's some really, really strong teams, some teams we've seen for a long time in Chinese Crossfire Esports, and some newer players and teams as well.
Yeah, Chinese region as a region, they're supposed to be the best. They have been having the best results so for such a long time, but last year they have lost that place on the top spot against Brazil. So let's see what happens in that July. Even before that, I think they're as a regional power in average. I think China is the place with the highest skill with the Crossfire for sure. And not to mention the prize. It's actually pretty big. First place 5,000, second place 1,500 USD, and also third place it's $1,000. So there's not just first 2 place advancing into Xi'an, but third place also gets that prize money.
Yeah, it's worth it to at least, shoot for that third place, even if you don't get those first 2. Of course, you want those first 2 for sure, but I think there's a lot of really good teams here today. I mean, 4 of these teams went 7-2 in their group stages during the CFPL this year, and that's crazy. So there's like 4 teams that seem like they're really dominant, and then you have BS Club who went 6-3, but took 2 of these 7-2 teams to a 2-1 situation, not just getting beat 2-0. So there's a lot of really good teams here.
Yeah, just to let you guys know of the regular rules, boosting is allowed, and a lot of the standards, like the C4 Defuse kit, a lot of the kits are actually allowed, as long as it doesn't... just think about the items that actually changes the balance of the game. Those are not allowed, but all the normal guns and the pistols, like the Deagles, are allowed for all the regular action. It's going to follow the CFPL standard here and the version. So if you see anything different, it's not going to be too different though, as we very much have standard rules here.
Yeah, it should look pretty familiar. Your normal kind of grenade setups and the normal kind of guns. We'll probably see a lot of the normal M4 and AK and AWM type things. And so it should be pretty standard CF that you've seen before.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, and double jumping is also allowed. It's just that when you're planting the bomb, it has to be viewable from the opponent's side. You cannot use boosting to plant that C4. That is totally not allowed, as you need a teammate to defuse that as well. So, which makes it an unfair situation. But except for those, everything else is basically standard. I'm excited to see and find out how much action they will actually bring. Well, I was actually watching a lot of their, not just the playoff, because that just happened a few days ago, missed that, but regular play options, and those games were actually pretty brilliant. They had like a lot of 1-3 saves, 1-4 saves from the red side, and it seems like when they're just on fire, they cannot be stopped. They have a lot of superstars in the team.
Yeah, there's many really good players across the board. People like Even, ZQ, these guys that have been around for a while that are really strong when they come to these tough moments. I remember Zemo in the 2018 China Invitational really came through big, but he used to be on the team that is now U9. They used to be King Lu and or King Ju, excuse me. And he came through in the semifinals despite playing badly. So these players are all capable of bringing it at times when they have to.
Yep, and there are a lot of maps, but we're down to 5, which is the normal one that you see from the World Finals usually. And can actually change up a few people. We're going to get to change and also catch all 5 maps in the main, so you don't have to be worried. We get all 5, and actually, I believe twice in Black Widow and maybe 1 more Mexico.
2 Mexico, yeah.
Okay, so it's going to be really fun action, and let's see what they actually choose to do so. We have been seeing a lot of just 4-1 rushes happening in China. Depends on the region, but China as a region seems to be having a faster pace of action, just running into a side before all the blue side actually gets into a position where they can hide, where they can actually sneak peek like behind the boxes, so they can turn around after listening to those footsteps and then just hit them from behind. That has been a lot of traps in there, but before they set up all the position for those traps behind the boxes, the red side would actually just go straight in. That's what the Blacklist actually do.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen this now, especially because after the 2018 World Finals, where the Black Dragons just like were so aggressive and just absolutely slaughtered the Russian team. It was just incredible to see, and now you've seen the intense action really pick up here in Crossfire. It really benefits, like you said, the Blacklist teams to be aggressive and keep the Global Risk team on the back foot.
Yep, and that's where all the action relies, I think. We're going to start, I believe we start from the Black Widow, one of the most common classic maps with FPS, which is the most similar one that goes not just in one FPS, but across all FPS, basically. It's usually there's center and A to B, and there are just bridges that connect the central area to A and B. It's going to be really similar about how you use those boxes, and there are some little mechanics that you can actually pull off, even if they're hiding perfectly, like looking down at the ground. If you put your aim right above the box, you can actually name check most of the time. So those things are going to be, it's allowed, it's totally allowed, but if you are actually checking for those, you might not have the speed moving into the A bomb site or the B bomb site. So you might actually not have the chance to do so. Sometimes if you get lucky, you can check for all the boxes, but there are lots of trap spots that you have to check on the corners. So let's see if they actually get caught too many times or not.
Yeah, definitely, and you got to keep control of that middle area. I think that's really a big key to Black Widow. Starting out the round, if you're the BL, you got to control that center quick at the beginning. You know, you might have a sniper. We see this a lot where they have a sniper down the middle, looking through the double doors, trying to see if they can land a shot there, and then you make your move really quickly after that. Usually, you have somebody kind of trailing in the back, starting in your spawn, and the other 4 go somewhere else, like you were talking about with these 4-1 splits they do.
Yep, and then from Global Risk, and then when you get the central one, you know that when you get the central sniper, you basically know that the blacklist is coming from the waters, most likely, at least 2 or 3 of them. That's where they usually have the snipers when they go for that B site. So you can kind of predict that move and then go for the boxes in the storage, and you can hide outside the boxes. There's left and right, two giant boxes, and that's going to be the tough one, as if you already lost your sniper, that's 4 to 5, and winning for the Global Risk side. And there are lots of cool things that can happen in Black Widow, one of the traditional maps, of course, for Crossfire. So it's going to be a lot of fun to find out what happens.
Yeah, you can do all kinds of crazy stuff. I mean, yeah, if you are Blacklist and you get caught by those boxes outside of storage, it's really difficult. It's a pretty narrow area. There isn't a lot of cover for you to utilize, and there's a couple different angles coming from behind you that they can come from to flank you as well. Another strategy you could do is, you know, you go long A, you go the other side, and you just quick rush it down there with all 5, and you throw some smokes, and you just try to break through. Usually Global Risk will put 2 people on near A site or on A site, and so you can try to overwhelm them by pushing 5 down there and just trying to get through quick. But a good Global Risk defense player can knock 2 or 3 guys down really quick, and all of a sudden your attack is just falling apart.
Yeah, that too. And also it's all about the reinforcement and how quickly you can actually bring your teammates into the position. So if you go all the way out there alone, that you may actually just get stomped by all the opponents, and then your teammates will be saying, why did you have to go all the way out there? I told you not to. That's what always happens. If you try from the Global Risk side, if you try to go behind them because you think you have all the open space, of course you are gaining some information, some space information for your team. If you go all the way out there, okay, likely they're not coming towards you, then they're on the opposite side of the map. So you can check for all those. But we do have all the matches ready to go today, round 1 through 7, as we have 8 teams ready. First one will be BS versus U9, and for the main stage, we actually do not get to see Q9 today, and has had some great moments in the actual season. But for the main matches, we're gonna have 7 matches here at this best of ones.
Yeah, Q9 was the last team to qualify for this event out of the China region. So they're the ones that are kind of on the bottom right now, and we're going to see a lot of the other teams. So yeah, U9, they're one of the 4 teams that are 7-2. We're going to see them against BS first. They did beat BS in the regular season in the 2019 CFPL, and so they beat them 2-0, and it was pretty one-sided, not super one-sided, but they did pretty well against them. So this one, it feels like it's in U9's favor, but BS has proven themselves to be quite strong themselves, 6-3 in their region, and they took some of the better teams like All Gamers and Acme Exclamation to 2-1s. They didn't just lose 2-0 to them.
But just a couple days ago, BS did win in the playoff.
Yes.
So I think that's a promising record that they actually have, but it was against Q9, so something to compare there as we get ready to jump into the game very soon. I believe all the players are ready to go into action. We might actually already have the game started. They're also looking into the double doors already.
We can see that maybe they're just warming up a bit. I'm not sure. There are some smokes there, so it looks like they're taking it legit.
All right, I think it's time to go. Let's get it ready. First match of the day is going to be BS versus U9 as Black Widow.
All right, so some of these players I'm definitely keeping my eye on. Some veterans like 1998, who's been around for a while. Players like Even, who used to be on All Gamers, but last year in the 2018 China Invitational, he averaged about a 1.2 KDR. So on big stages, we've seen Even play pretty well.
Yep, I'm keeping my eyes on Wolf as his AW, his sniping abilities actually he goes through the roof. Even goes for the headshot with the sniping, and he does not miss a target. We've seen some great moments from the regular season. Let's see what they actually go for here. Trying to focus onto the B storage just a little bit more.
Yep, but It looks like BS has pushed up into storage there, so they're trying to hold this back, and Zhilong is outside of it here, looking in, seeing if he can find a way in, but right now the smoke is kind of delaying that, but we might see some entry grenades, but no, gets the first kill there.
And a trade. Could dive straight in, but there was once again another one in the storage, just having good backup, pretending not to be there. Good wait.
All right.
Straight into A side. It's broken.
Yeah, 2 members here left for U9, but 3 up for BS, so they've got the advantage right now.
Going through the passage and is spotted just again. It is going to be 2-1.
It's just 1998 here, trying to hold off this rush from the surviving 2 members of BS as he's trying to plant. The bomb is down, of course, and so the other 2 members are going to be forced.
Heard the first footsteps from the alley. One trying to go for the defuse, gets taken out, and that's going to be a round for BS. A great 1v3 there, not really losing too many.
All right, so they take the first one. U9 can see if they can turn it around this time. That was a little bit slow start there for U9, not kind of the aggression we're used to seeing, but kind of when you get to these big moments, sometimes teams tend to slow it down and try to, you know, really keep themselves even keeled as they go.
Sometimes it's really tough to just cross the central doors here if you do not have the right chance. Oh, good pickup. Long just going straight in.
Yeah, Long came through there, got the shots through the smoke. Now it is XQLL trying to defend over near the A site there, kind of pushing towards A Long. And it's slowing down a little bit here again.
They're also focusing towards the central. They're out with the smoke. But Long actually pulls it back after getting one more target. So he's actually making the crucial play, the key play, and then goes through the alley towards the A site.
Ooh. But that is going to be Wolf going down here. A nice pick.
That was actually a push from the global risk side, which was unexpected. So the sniper does go down.
All right, so now 1998's trying to get in here to get the bomb plant. He's got some cover over in short. Xi'an does go down to XQLL, though.
The spot one going into the alley, so that's a good information for them to come back 2v2.
Oh, XQLL drops down. It does get Long as well here. So it is a 2v1 here for the BS. 20 seconds about left on that bomb plant.
Yeah, but one more to go, and gets one, but will be taken out from the XQLL here, and that will be a defuse again from BS. Great push towards the A side, but I think the sound has been the main problem, not really letting every single angle cover and letting the global risk from side and dropping from the A alley. I think that was the main problem there.
Yeah, once they lost the A alley there, they just got overrun. There were too many angles for them to cover. It was really important that Xi'an cover that, but he just couldn't quite get it done.
Once you know that if your A alley is basically open for the opponent, you cannot just let it go. I think he was really low on HP. That's why he was sort of running away after hearing the sound on top. But U9 is actually moving really quick. They know that this has to be like a quicker game because BS has been playing really good games on this map.
Yeah, but Xi'an is stuck outside of the storage room here. Long, of course, guarding the middle, as we've seen him do. He got a couple nice kills early on through the smoke and through the doors last round, but this round, BS is not falling for it. Set up on the boxes here inside of storage. Some grenades coming out. Another smoke here just to prevent U9, kind of keep them from being able to push through. Of course, the timer is pretty short in Crossfire. It's only 2 minutes, 30 seconds to get a round over.
Yeah, going into A again. The alley is pretty open, but one watching from the A long. He's going to delay the attack a little bit with the flash.
Yeah, Xi'an has to stop just a second. Even is backing off with his teammate here.
They're going all the way around. This may take a long time because Blacklist is already all the way around to A side already.
Yeah, Long picks up the kill on XQLL. Now trying to find another member, but he's taken down here. It is 2 members pushing in for BS. Baby here looking around the corner into the alley. He doesn't see anybody yet. They're already pushed in there, and the bomb is, of course, planted. There's about 22 seconds left.
This is exactly what you have, and they do have the control from the A long, but choosing to go into the A alley. Has one more, and if it's going to get the crucial kill. And that's enough time for a defuse.
Great job pushing these bomb plants by BS. Really doing a good job coming in after the fact from different angles, winning their 1v1s, and getting it done and getting these defuses.
It was almost too dangerous for BS to actually put 2 men out to the B A long. They wanted to just check the access road and then back off, but they actually knew that because of that push, alley was open the entire time. So having that information, I think they actually had a great comeback towards the alley. It's a good turnaround from BS.
Wolf gets a snipe in at the beginning of this one, and there's another big one. Oh my goodness. Gets a little help there, but Long getting a pick as well. XQLL in the alley trying to get somebody mid. He does, but U99 ends up taking this without even needing to plant. Why plant when you can just kill G-Clef?
Yeah, Wolf just changes into the AK, I believe, and then just goes for that pick. Of course, there's no limited number of snipers that you can have. You can have 5 snipers if you want to in the team. U9 focusing also again, but there's a big push from the Global Risk side.
All right,
they have no idea that 4 of them's out here.
Oh, they're just going to break through, but Wolf does go down. It's just even. He goes down now as well, but there's only 2 members left here, and Xilong is very, very hurt, so Baby could 100% get this done. It kind of depends on what the BL wants to do now. Are they going to swing around to the other side?
Yep, because there was a big fight from the A axis, just runs straight to the A side and then just checks it out if they're already planting the bomb or not. And Xilong is the one with the C4. It's going to take some time. Does not spot Baby directly. This is the clutch box that you have to be careful from both sides.
All right, so we got some grenades coming out already. Xilong is trying to get the plant off while Long covers from behind the box there on the storage side. And here comes Baby. Like you said, there's a lot of angles he has to check here. Going right away for the plant
the cross
side.
angle, but Long does not come out. It's spotted with the ID, and that's a great pickup. 2v1 will be another round going for BS.
Great pre-fire there by Baby, sensing exactly where the last member of U9 would be. So that is 4 rounds, for U9 now.
3 rounds going for BS. U9 is having great setups for the bomb, but after that they're positioning, and not just positioning. I think positioning is not the problem, but the teamwork coming out at the same time when you spot an enemy. That was actually, you're supposed to, if you have the cross angle, you're supposed to come out at the same time from 180 degrees.
Yeah, a little bit of mistiming there by BS on that defense. I feel like, or I'm sorry, U9 on the defense there. They should have been, like you said, coming out at the same time or at least quicker. I think they waited a little long, and that allowed the members of BS to turn, it was Baby, I believe, to turn and get that, pre-fire shot. Even though he didn't get him through the box, he did get him after he came out. He was very ready.
Just by that play, we can actually feel that these players might be feeling a little nervous on the stage because that was the timing that they just had to come out. B storage is open. They're into the B site, only having the access and the door alley here.
All right, so B doors are smoked here. A little pre-fire from Xilong to try to get up over to the passage to make sure that is blocked off for them as well. Makes it very difficult for BS here to get in with those 2 angles covered. Now they got to try to maybe come a different direction, but ooh, Baby does pick up Xilong here, and oh boy, they're storming in.
Yeah, into the storage, they get this one. That will be down by too many members. Standing alive here, Wolf getting another pickup.
Just a brute force push here by BS, just absolutely breaking through U9, taking their 5th round here. Really nice stuff by them, pushing through the B doors and the passage.
Yeah, they actually left the B site open because they have been putting 2 members onto the storage all the time, and that was actually a round when they let that be open, really trying to push towards the A site.
All right, so yeah, we're pushing through long ABS again, but there's a lot of grenades coming through for them right now, and that is going to back off U9 here as well. Both teams kind of just buying a little bit of time now. Some smokes are down over towards the A site, and that will slow things up a little bit for a second here.
And then they will keep on pushing towards the A ally. That has been the position where they could actually push through all the time. I think Wolf is just checking for central passage and just letting the teammate having some information if they pass through A or B. And it's a good place to actually just have a wall snipe.
Yep, you can see QLL was slow pushing up there, trying to make sure his sound wasn't heard before he came around the corner. See if he can get a pick onto somebody there. So far, nobody on U9 has taken any damage. Baby is about half health. He took some damage in a bit of an exchange there over at A. And some more smokes coming down. So really, really wanting to take this one slow and really think it out. Being down 5-1 does U9.
Yeah, but SQ goes all the way around, and Wolf does pick up one, but is likely to go down. But he does not. That's double kill.
Wow, nice Deagle work there after the AWM switch. Really good job by Wolf here, giving them a 4-3 advantage. Now, he took a little bit of damage himself, but the rest of the members still very healthy here. And Wolf 7-5 so far here in this first round.
I told you Wolf is the player to look out for. He can just quick scope out of there with the Deagle and pick up an extra kill with the pistol. has been going in, but not too much time left. It is 4v3, so they can outnumber them. They're spotted. And Long trying to focus into the A alley once again. A short has been working so far.
Yep, here he goes, but Baby turns it on him and gets the AWM shot. Return favor from Wolf here, who's picked up an M4.
And Zemo trying to go from the alley into the passage. Does that have some time to work?
Yeah, I think he catches Zhilong with that flash there. He hears the sounds, but Zhilong knows he's coming, but it is... Oh, Zemo who's going to push in and get that. Zemo trying to get around the corner, now coming from short is Yahtzee. He's the last member alive here. He's got to buy some time. He's only got 16 seconds left. Zhao comes around and gets him. That should be enough for the defuse.
Oh, and just peeks out with such low HP left, and that's going to be BS taking another round. What setup here, having round after round after just letting that ally just open a short. And the reason why they haven't BS is able to take back the position is because they're always winning the passage fight. They come out from the passage and you expect them to lose because they're coming out from a small hole basically, but they're having such good free fires.
Yeah, their shooting has been really on point. Like you said, they're pre-firing really well in those situations. Zemo is someone I kind of wanted to mention earlier. He, in the 2018 China Invitational, he struggled during the regular group stage area, but they got into the semifinals. Ooh, they go down. And he really turned it on. He had 49 kills and 39 deaths in the semifinals for them. So he's a guy who's capable of going off as well.
Yeah, just a bad timing with the smoke, but Evan does fire back, and that's going to be another one traded. Still one left in the A site, but gets that wonderful. That was like a wall shot into head.
Oh my.
He jumped out of the box.
Goodness, really nice pre-firing there. Way to know exactly what they're going to do. All right, now Zhilong, we've been losing this battle around this corner. Can he get Baby? He does. He catches Baby trying to throw a grenade there. And that will be another win for U9 here, 2-6.
Yeah, 2-6. And still a long way to go for U9 especially, as that was a great break into the A alley. I think BS is actually looking into opening that side, but goes in directly to B storage. But it's going to be the blue side actually pushing out.
All right, some grenades coming through here. Wolf, the last member in this push, and he looks like he's going to have to back off. Baby gets 1998 as well, so it's just Wolf left here for U9, and it looks like U9 with a 3-1 disadvantage here will go down.
Yeah, Wolf heard all the shots or all the footsteps coming from the waters, but wasn't exactly sure where it was coming up from. So that's going to be the first half, finishing with 7-2. So BS certainly having a lot of rounds from the Blacklist side.
Yeah, absolutely. Great start there for Even. You can see he's 10-5 so far, so a 2.0 kill to death ratio for him to start it out. So a big first half for Even.
And slowing down just a little bit now. SBS is really looking to turn this around as they are starting to. Let's see where they focus. It has been just A short most of the time from U9. But BS pressuring just a little bit into the ally side, A long.
Yeah, U9, 1998. So watching the alley there, and it looks like we're coming through with a slow, long A push here. Baby and the other members, but Baby gets taken down right away by Wolf Sniper. Not caught, unaware is Wolf. He sniffed that one out. He's very ready for it. Tries to pre-fire again, but nobody's come around the corner yet.
Yeah, if you use that small metal and then jump off of it as with the snipe, you actually get some value out of it because you move kind of weird in a way, so it's harder for the rifles to actually aim you.
All right, BS now rotating into the alley instead. 1998 is there, but he cannot get the fire. It is XQLL who gets him. Now Zemo and the others, grenades coming down, trying to pick up the pace here, push into the site. Wolf does get another snipe on the back end. XQLL is able to come behind him, but now there's other enemies coming through the passage, and oh, the pre-fire doesn't work.
Yeah, it doesn't work at the perfect time. He heard the sound coming out, but both of them at the same time was going to be the tough one. Long. On to 1v1 here. The final shots.
Ooh, SST trying to get it.
Does not
Being
connect.
aggressive. Oh, there he goes. He gets it now. Ooh, that was a close one for SST.
And only a few more rounds left for BS to actually pick up. U9 needs to catch up right now. They don't have too much time as BS is just running through with speed, okay? It is going to be U9.
Coming on the long A side now. BS trying this a little quicker instead this time, getting 2 picks right out the gate. So it is already a 5-3 advantage for them. Now coming through the alley as well, just swarming the A site.
Yeah, 5-2. They have so much time. They have the entire control of A long. So Wolf with the even picking up the rifle now because they know that it's going to be hard to save with a sniper gun.
Yeah, exactly. In this situation, it's going to be a little more tight quarters fighting. So you'd rather have that assault rifle there.
pick up
Oh
there.
my goodness. Great shooting there. Wolf, the only member left, though. Yahtzee with a nice shot onto SST. But he is in a difficult situation, but we have seen a lot of 1v3s, 1v4s come through.
Yeah, doesn't hear anything from the passage, so he knows that Wolf has to be coming all the way around or through that A short here. So has a very good idea of where he's coming from.
All right, Wolf pre-fires around the corner, but this time there's just Baby there. He does get flashed, so he's going to back off. Did a little bit of damage to Baby, but XQLL finds him and takes Wolf down. So a big, big win there for U9. I'm sorry, BS.
Yes. Only 1 round away from taking the victory of the first match here. As we have best of ones, 1 maps only. First to hit that round number 10. BS really focusing hard onto the access road and to the A long. They take control or at least 1-2 kills, not going all the way out there. First win they did. They lost a member against Wolf. As long as they do not lose a member and keep that pressure away into the A long, I think they're really fine. They're playing that pace where they can actually have a lot more advantage.
Yeah, and I think they're trying to kind of bait U9 a little bit here, but oh my goodness, a lot of kills getting traded here. A double kill for Zhimo in the meantime, but it is a 2v3 for BS now. I think they were trying to trick U9 into thinking that they were going to do another long A push, but this time they back off, and it doesn't look like it's going to pay off. Just even left here, but he's already 11-6. Let's see if he can pull off the 1v3 and give BS the win.
And another great side backup from 1998. And even Wolf joins the fight here. Everyone towards the central passage. Evan does not know there was that push from long from down, right down the stairs. And that's going to be a round for U9. And they need to get all the rounds possible. 7 in a row now.
Yeah, let's see if they can do it. Definitely, they are definitely capable of it. And we will watch and see how they want to do it. Once again, another long A. A lot of grenades coming out from BS. Let's see if this time, if it's a real or if it's a feint again.
Long has no way to escape. He's in the middle. She had to drop right in the middle, but one baiting right behind the box.
Yahtzee goes down here, so a great A push by BS, looking to take this round. That is 3 members down. It's just 90-98, and he goes down. It will be BS with the win.
That was like a storm just running through a town there. BS just storming through all the rounds, and the Black Widow and some really nice timing with the pre-fires. And U9 really had struggle just having some great backup. They had some nice comebacks into the rounds. But I think their main struggle was taking the right position at the right time. It didn't really come together as a team.
And it just didn't feel like they had that aggression that BS did. BS, when they went to the blacklist side, they got really aggressive and started just battering ram in. And the few times they didn't do that, we saw them lose. When they feinted a long A push and they backed off, tried to push more into alley and mid, they ended up getting caught in the rotations from U9.
I think U9 had to put a few more members into just grabbing the control of the A long, even maybe just having one sniper as a backup. I think Wolf had a decent moment, especially, but just Wolf, all the rifles, we didn't really see like too many moments where the rifles are actually pushing into the B side. It was actually BS taking it back from them all the time. Even after a bomb plant, we saw like the disjoint from the teamwork when they had the cross angle directly. So I think that has to be the moment where you just have to win. If there are 2 enemies and you're right in the middle, and you can't just turn. You can turn instantly and aim onto 2, but if 2 are aiming at you at the same time, theoretically the 2 versus 1. It's never supposed to be the win for the one person.
Yeah, it should be like 99% of the time.
Yeah.
If you're that one person, you're just done. And U9 just couldn't control the alley. They just couldn't control the A alley. I mean, it was just BS just had that position on lockdown, and that allows you so much control, not only over the center of the map, but the bomb site itself. So they just, it made it really hard for the U9 to control A side.
Yeah, also some great use of smokes coming down from BS. They were trying to hinder from the B side and throw a few more smokes and the flash, and they were also always just pushing into the alley side after taking that control of A long. So instead of just pushing for the B side, because in the B storage, if you try to push in, and if they're the angle with the on top of the box and on the bottom of the box, even if you rush with 4 people, you can actually be shut down just by 2. So it's a lot more risk, I would say. And going for that open space on the A long, I think BS certainly made the better choice in Black Widow.
Yeah, I think they definitely made the right decisions there and played it well. I mean, we've seen other teams in the past just rush B on Black Widow time and time again and make it work as the BL side. But this time, it was A side that they felt more comfortable with. They felt like they could pick apart U9's defenses on that side much better.
And that's only the first match. We still have a lot more matches to go. Crossfire will continue its action after a short commercial break. We will be right back. Or as soon as possible, we're ready for that match number 2. Because we have a lot more teams left. And next match, I believe, is going to be Mexico. One of my favorite maps, too. So it's going to be a repeat of Mexico, Subbase, Port Ankara. But a lot more action coming up. We'll be back very soon, guys.
The challenge of a lifetime.
A powerful innovation has arrived with the speed to go beyond limitation and discover the unreal. Introducing the Samsung NVMe SSD 970 series, the key to unlocking your power. With the performance to reach beyond the expected, the capacity to illuminate a world of ideas, and the reliability to sustain it all. Samsung's latest NVMe M.2 SSD. Unreal performance realized.
Green light go, that's all I know. Move all day and I never get tired. Move all day and I never give up. Move all day and I never get tired. Move all day and I never give up. Won't stop till I get that. I won't stop. Move all day and I never get tired. Move all day and I never give up. Won't stop till I get that. Won't stop till I get that. Till I get that. Get that. Get that.
Welcome back to WCG 2019 Xi'an qualifiers. It is Chinese regional finals with Crossfire. We had our match number 1 already. Woo! That was some speedy action, really quick. And Xi'an did not show the best ending, but BS just taking over the Black Widow. That was pretty cool action already.
Yeah, really doing a great job there on both sides of the coin. Really just putting U9 on the back foot a lot of the time and making them react. Now let's see, U9, we get to see them again here.
Yes.
How will they react to that loss? Will they kind of struggle a little bit? Now they're going up against Egret Media Gaming, which they did again beat them 2-0 as well in the regular season during the 2019 CFPL. But they just lost to BS, who they also beat 2-0. So let's see how this goes. But EMG not as strong as a team as BS as of recently.
Yep, and after losing to U9, actually after that 2-0, they have been losing 2-0 consistent against BS, All Gamers, Super Valiant, NHG, so 5 2-0s in a row. They have been losing consistently until the end of the regular season, so they're having this big losing streak. I don't think it's going well right now.
Yeah, well, another thing that's interesting about EMG, though, is in the playoffs, they did win their first game. So despite having a not-so-great regular season, they did win their playoff game. So maybe they're kind of turning around things here. Maybe they're finding something else. And, you know, they've got this new guy, G1E, who's been their backup player. Let's see what he can do for them. And, of course, U9, they don't want to lose 2 in a row to start out this round-robin session. You only get 1 map per round. So now it is going to be Mexico that we're moving on to.
They're just having some practice and making sure they have all the aims set up perfectly. And Mexico is a really cool map where you can just rush into waters directly into the B site. And you got to really work with the elevation. It is not the same, or you can actually go on top of a lot of boxes. You got to work with the elevation. Just change, not just having the horizontal change with the FPS, but you got to find the vertical ones.
Yeah, there's a lot of stairwells that change a lot of height as well over on the A side if you're going down A alley, A stairs, and that kind of thing. Really important to control that mid area, like the central road and that kind of thing, especially if you're the global risk. If you start losing that central road pretty consistently, things can fall apart really fast, especially on the A side.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of BL actually going straight into the A stairs and being flashed with a lot of movement because there are lots of overnades from the alley into the double doors, into the A side, and the back and forth, exactly the same from the GR into the alley too, where they can delay the attack really well with smoke and the flash. The thing is that for them going into the A side, not through the central road, but through the alleyway, it's really narrow. It's narrow and it's really, you can get a lot of members trapped in there. Of course, Nate doing not too much damage onto all the members, but still, like one good flash is enough to take out multiple members when they actually push out from the global risk side.
Yeah, that's why if you are the blacklist, if you control that central road, if you control that mid area, it makes it a lot easier to push that side. because it is really hard to get through the A stairs and the A alley, like you're saying, because it is so narrow. But if you can control the mid area, then it really releases a lot of that pressure for you.
Yeah, from the TR side, you're supposed to have the central road. We have a lot of back boxes to work from. It makes it really hard, risky for the BL to actually push through directly into the central because of all the big boxes, and the quad boxes right in the middle can also be boosted right up there. Sometimes you don't even need to boost if you're really good at like the double jumping into on top of the boxes by yourself. So just having one there, one outside of the water entry, and then into the B. And if you just have all that control, you don't even have to have anyone actually in that B site.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like we are getting ready for our game to start. You can see there our players are joining in, and I believe that will be our game once we are loaded in. Real quick results just to update you guys. Of course, BS won their game. We have Super Valiant winning their game. Q9 won, and I believe Acme Exclamation also won their first games. Now, Q9 was one of our lesser teams going into this, but they went up against HG, which was the second to last place coming into this. So, kicking it off, though.
Yep. U9 versus EMG. It's the same rule, best of one here.
Yeah, and it looks like we've already got a bit of mid control here for U9 to kick things off, but there are already 3 defenders over on the A side here. For EMG, so we're gonna slow it up just a little bit. We've got a couple members thinking about creeping through the alleyway there on A side.
Yep, ENG really having all defense, but it is going to be a lot of crawling from the waters outside. Long trying to find some kills, but he's the one going down.
Ooh, there were 2 members behind him though. They are able to take down XDW there. So Long trades a kill as they try to come through water, but it does not quite work here. Now you got SHJ, and there's J1E, the new player here. He kind of plays a backup role for this team.
It's one of the maps where you can't really use the AWM. It's really hard to actually bring a sniper gun into Mexico, unless you get boosted up to the balcony there. There are some angles you can work with the balcony.
Yeah, still trying to sneak their way through the alley is U9. They've got a couple members that are just slowly moving through there now. SHJ does get a kill, but he gets taken down himself, and quickly they're trading kills back and forth. A 3-2 advantage. Ooh, now a 3-1 advantage for EMG.
Yeah, that's the hard part. You gotta check for all the bosses before looking into the A side. There are so many angles that you can be found where you just wait one footstep, and if you are hurt from the opponent's side, Wolf does not. I don't think J1E actually spotted him. He was behind the doors.
He picked up 2 big kills here. Is giving himself a chance. A little pre-fire from him. You can hear that.
He's coming around Wolf, and they don't actually meet each other too well. So Wolf goes all the way from behind, thinking that the opponent's coming from the A site.
Yeah, definitely looking through the A double doors there, seeing if the opponent's going to try to make a move here. But this will give Wolf the opportunity to get the plant and force the move here from J1E. Let's see if he can turn this around for his team.
It's a good way. The spot, J1E coming back from the B alley side. It's going to be a long fight.
Good pre-fire there. Almost gets Wolf. Wolf does get the headshot on the J1E and takes him down.
Yeah, good starting round for Wolf, actually coming all the way around, picking up 3 kills already in the first round. Seems like U9's got a pretty good start. EMG also had some struggles defending against the waters, not really connecting the first bullets. I think that was the painful moment.
Yeah, J1E with the smart pre-fire just wasn't able to get it to land, and Wolf comes up clutch again for U9. Playing very, very well here today is Wolf. Despite U9 getting beat up pretty bad against BS, he was their top player.
So a lot of Chinese players actually not going outside of the B plant. When after installing the bomb, they just stay in there because they got a lot of racks, the crates to actually defend their body. And you can actually shoot through the small spaces in between the crates too.
Right, looks like right now.
No, it's fine.
I didn't mean to cut you off there, buddy. Looks like we got about 4 members coming through the A alleyway. Slowly again, they're not looking to really rush this, is U9 right now. They want to take a slower tempo here to start. It did kind of pay off for them, but it was a bit of a hard-fought road for them.
Yeah, they making sure that they smoke the quarter boxes there, so they can actually go through that central road, try to push it into the east side.
Ooh, good flash there. Let's see if they can make this work.
Go straight into B.
Gets the kill there. Looks like we're going to go right for the plant with Yaze.
Has the bomb and it is planted instantly. They have the full control over the B towards the alley side, towards the from the water entry. So EMG focusing 2, going around the alley and 1 from the water side.
Getting some overnades from the members of EMG trying to push in. G-Long does go down. LHN pushing in, gets another kill here, turns and gets another one, and they will take this round. Nice push there by EMG to completely break the defense of U9.
So I understand what U9 was trying to do, especially from the alleyway. He was trying to catch one off guard, off angle. You do not really expect the person to be right at the center. That's an off angle. You would expect one to be at the corner, actually waiting for you. But actually, he was the one losing the aim at the moment. Really unfortunate from the jump.
Yeah, it's weird when you take those risky plays. Wolf already picking up a kill. When you try to do something that the enemy doesn't expect, but it actually can put your team in weird positions if it doesn't work. So U9 looking to turn this around, a 1-1 start here on Mexico. And nothing doing again. We're still, okay, this time we're pushed up pretty far through the A stairs. We're getting up to the top of it. Now they got to get through quick because once the enemy team knows you're here, they can really bottleneck you there.
Wolf is checking, and there are a few more from the central road. But LCD gotta defend this point because it's gonna be Wolf pushing from the side.
J1E getting a big kill there, but 2 more kills traded here, so it is a 3v2 now, 3v1. 1998 picks up another kill, so it is just XDW left here for EMG, and the bomb is planted.
Just checking from the doors, and all the pre-fire, the crate is actually going to be the invincible defense. And U9 taking another round, so certainly doing a lot better than the last match.
Yeah, that time a little more aggressive and making it work there with that push through the A stairwell. They seem to really want to find ways to make that A stairwell, A alley area work for them. That time they're able to get it done. We'll see what kind of defense EMG wants to do now. They've got 2 over on B this time.
Yeah, I love the timing how U9 is actually pointing this. One throws a grenade from the stairs, and then right after they push from the central road.
Good pre-fire by Wolf, knowing that maybe EMG might try to block up that stairwell there at the top. He does get 1, but gets traded.
Yeah, Wolf got free ride all the way onto the top stairs last time, like an escalator. He does not get it with that 2 defense. EMG having a good switch. I love this kind of switches between rounds because they know what's coming.
All right.
Finds 2.
Ooh, XDW trying to get some shots there. He took a little bit of damage himself, though. So he is kind of the loser in that trade here as some smokes come down. And now Long might try to push up. He's here. And XDW trying to get him, but he will go down. Another member here throwing a grenade. Not able to finish the kill is Long.
Gets 2 down, and that's basically A side, B side open both of the time. U9 going to plant another bomb here. EMG had G1E just going all the way across the map here, and that's going to be the final kill. Another round going for U9. They're just sweeping through, making sure they have pressure from the waters to making the defense line from the A side to go into the B, and their actual focus is actually A side all the time.
Yeah, they're really making EMG kind of second guess themselves here. They're in the water. Once again, 1998 is in there. XDW trying to back him off. 1998 did take quite a bit of damage, as did Long. Some grenades coming out to see if they can maybe pick off a kill here. And now it's Long once again sneaking up through the water possibly. Oh, no, he's back out.
Yeah, it goes all the way around because he lost a lot of HP, and 1998 is the one with the C4 pickup, as he's the one supposed to be going all the way behind the teammate and just planting the bomb.
Yeah, he was very low there in that exchange, so looked like for a second he might have been moving there, but the angle was just a little weird with where the names were. G1E just trying to pop around the corner, see if he can catch something from behind that box. Now we're shifting back over to the A side here for U9. They really are interested in trying to push the stairwell, but they've only got a minute 25 left.
Not too much time as they're focusing into some peeks into the A long and not really going to find any targets. So their focus has been water, so having 2 members here might actually cost the EMG defending the A site. It's not a bad place to back up instantly. It's going to be really quick in like 2-3 seconds out the doors. But still, if you're trapped outside the door, that's the hard part.
All right, now Long is back in the water. See if we can find somebody there. 1 big kill coming for Xi'an. 2 kills here for U9 as they are breaching into A.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. When they're trapped outside that box and Long comes around to take 1 more kill, it's going to be the final one. And a 4v1 situation here. Can there be a save?
Oh, it's going to be really tough for XDW. A lot of members of U9 are very weak, but he only has about 25 more seconds to get this off, so he's going to have to land some nasty shots. He gets one, but goes down himself. That'll be 4 big rounds here for U9.
As U9 is really having great focuses onto switching out from the waters into the A side and then the central side. This time from the road directly into the A side. Switching all the focus from EMG, but already that's a kill.
Yeah, LZD gets Yaze. So Wolf's looking to see if he can see somebody up on that bridge there. Trying to maybe get a pick as they try to cross. J1E pushing up a little bit into the central road here. So a little bit more aggressive positioning here from EMG, trying to really take control of this middle area.
If you just take this one, you basically know it's going to be A stairs or the waters. So having a good idea, it's either all in through the waters or it's going to be the stairs. I think EMG with this game, this round has a lot of idea where they're coming from.
Yep, of course, you can see XDW once again trying to guard that mid push from 1998 and Long. Ooh, he doesn't catch his shots, though, and Long's going to take him down. He's backing out. In fact, Wolf got a kill in the background of that as well. So all of a sudden, it is now a 4v3 here for U9.
Also some pressure from all the way around A. And backs into the alley side, but that's a trade.
Oh, 2 down there.
Ooh, they had no idea there were 2 in the central road. They did not know that there was a push from the global risk side.
Oh, now Long might get caught, but he turns it around. Good turn. LZD going down. Now 1998 trying to get his over an 8. He does not. SHJ versus Long here. Both very, very weak on health. And it is up. We've only got less than a minute, though. So Long kind of with a bit of pressure on him to find a bomb plant as quickly as he can.
Yeah, 1998, he basically knew that the final one was around the doors. That was a bad one. And Long's got to go all the way around to find that C4. It's going to be really tough as SHJ does have some control, and he does find the kill. With just 28 HP left. Another round going for that global risk.
Nice clutch pick up there for SHJ and EMG, giving them another round to bring them to 2. So it is 4-2 now, still in favor of U9, who have been pretty well in control of this, but that time EMG getting more aggressive with their middle push, making sure they really controlled it, and that put U9 in some bad situations.
Using smoke once again, and coming out to the central road, right in front of the boxes here. As you can really get caught, you try to jump onto the boxes, as this is a double angle here. And the focus fire will be crazy. These are the hardest part to actually go through.
Yeah, trying to get through here, it's like, well, you can pre-fire around the corner, you have a pretty decent idea, but then they've got 2 on top of each other, and it's really hard to get both of them before they get you. Now U9 here, going through more towards the stairway in the alley area there, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. You try to come around the corner, you get caught.
Ooh, but LCD actually comes out a little too much. I don't think he really had to, because he had the teammates backing up inside of him right after.
Oh, LHN picking up a kill there. G1E trying to come around the corner, has to back up because of that grenade. Good job to avoid that. Turned out it was just a smoke in that case, though. So kind of, when you trick your opponents with smoke grenades, it's a common thing to do in FPS games, where you want to make them think it's a frag or a stun or a flash. In this case, it's just a smoke, but it does allow your team to kind of gain some positional advantage because you force the opponents to back off.
But U9 finally take control of the central road, but never mind. Goes a little bit too deep alone and gets lost. And that's it for one trade. 1998 is the only one left. And going back on the central road. EMG has a pretty good idea that he is right here.
Yeah, they're pretty well set up for the defense here on the A side. You can see they've got a couple members hanging out in here. They got 3 left, 2 over an A and 1 kind of drifted towards B. Oh, but 1998 gets 1. He's got 2 left to go. He's going right for the plant, but there's somebody here with him. He gets another kill. That's a double kill here for 1998. The plant does go down.
Yep, and LHN does not come in time, but in the crate with low HP, 1998 might actually be okay. Just have to look for the footsteps. And having some great pre-fires.
Yep, now he knows.
So that it connects.
Yeah, he knows exactly where LHN is, and he gets the kill here.
That's a great 1v3 save. Finally, we're having some great save situations. Luckily, he also had the C4 right next to him, so he didn't really have to go all the way out. 1998 picking up 12 kills already in just 7 rounds.
Wow, a big, big match here for 1998 and Wolf. veterans here of Crossfire Esports. Some grenades coming through, not doing any damage to J1E though. The blast radius just not quite enough.
Pushing into A side. Wolf was caught directly there. That was going to be the key action of this round.
Look at this, SHJ has opted to pick up the AWM here, so we're going to see a little bit of sniping on Mexico like we were talking about earlier. Not the most common thing you will see here. So let's see what exactly the strategy is for ENG with that sniper.
As that's going to take some time, as that's a good bait. J1E came all the way around after taking Wolf down and goes back to A site. Easy pickup.
And nice stuff there by J1E. Now we've got 4v2 here for EMG, and it has really slowed up for U9. They still have a bit of time to work with. 1:24 left on the clock, so they can still just kind of play it slow. And where else would Long Long be but in the water?
Yep. Focusing through the water, I think they have some chance because when they push out, there's going to be, and right when they break through, they only have to look for those targets from the doors. But it was going to be 3 men basically right here in front of the water, and then 1 backup from the A side instant. That was going to be easy defense.
Yeah, EMG sniffed that out pretty well. They knew the timing. They had a pretty good sense of the feel for when U9 would be coming through the water there, and they're able to pick up both members of U9 and get themselves another round.
That's the tough situation for especially for the Blacklist when they are outnumbered and when there's so much focus through the door, like 2 towards the A and right outside the door there's 1 more from the backup. And you can't really break through that easily unless you get like super amazing wall shot from nowhere.
Yeah, you're trying to do something tricky to throw your enemy off balance, but there's only so many options you have in that situation.
The flash and smokes into the A side, they're rushing in.
All right, it's a 2v2 trade so far, but a lot of damage done here to U9. Now it's another 2v2 as well as 2 more members go down. So more damage taken by Long Long and U9. XDW down in the water here, and the other members of U9 are up in the central road trying to push through to the A again through the stairs.
He's down in the waters trying to listen to the sound that happens right above him. But U9 actually pushing through again into the A site. And Xi'an still has yet to know. But looks at the off angle.
Ooh, he looked just at the wrong time. Wolf with some good senses there coming through, trying to get the other kill. He does not get it.
And Long Long's really low in HP. Same for the other side.
A big grenade from XDW, knowing right where the plant spot is, of course. Gets that grenade, and that will be another big win here for EMG. They're catching up. Swap sides, too.
As we are going to just continue all this. And, yeah, great pickup by EMG as we are basically neck and neck here, 5-4. Let's see what U9 focuses this time.
Long Long took a bit of damage in that exchange. XDW taking quite a bit of damage early on here as well through the water, trying to outduel his opponent there. Of course, Long Long, we've seen him basically be the water boy himself. And XDW for EMG trying to imitate Long Long's. He had success from time to time in the first half.
Yeah, it was actually EMG having some failed attempts, trying to stop the ones coming out from the waters because there are 2 oftentimes. And sometimes your aim can actually mess up trying to target 2 at the same time. Like you're supposed to focus on 1 and then move on to the second target, but it only works in your head. It's actually really hard.
Ooh, a 1v1 trade. They really want to take this mid, does EMG. The flash does catch Wolf here, so he's flashed for just a little bit. It's going to wear off, though. Looking to see if anybody's going to try to make another break around this corner. Ooh, he kind of hears it pre-fires, but has to back off into the A site.
Yeah, Wolf saw that leg from the off angle. Trying to look for a few more wall shots, but does not find it.
1998 getting a kill through the box there. Onto LHN, I believe, LDW, excuse me. SHJ trying to find the angle around this corner, but Yaze gets flashed. He has to back up. XW very weak here, trying to push around the corner. He almost gets 1 member, but isn't able to do it. Yaze gets a couple.
And great backup fight. And finally, around the doors of Long Long just came in instantly and got that backup shot. And great focus from both teams, but this final few shots actually turning a lot of rounds around.
Yeah, that was a really, really close one there at the end. Just took a little bit of extra damage in the beginning, did EMG, and they end up going down there. Yaze doing a good job holding that central road that goes into the A site there. So well done. And he was a big key part of that round victory for them. But this one's been really, really tight so far, 6-4.
Yeah, Xi'an really focusing a lot onto the central road as they put no one else in the bomb site because they're actually pushing out from the A site. So for EMG, after knowing a couple of rounds, okay, Xi'an's really focusing on the central. We can actually go all the way to the stairs, and it's going to take a long time for them to have the reinforcement. I think that's a really good call coming out from the Blacklist.
Yeah, some damage being traded here. 1998 coming around the corner with the double kill. Big stuff from him. This whole round.
As he has heard the footsteps from the alley, does not know that he had already passed into the stairs.
Yeah, SHJ trying to make something happen coming through the stairwell, but with the good senses there, Yaze hears and smells that, and he goes for it and gets it. Another win here for U9.
Yeah, only 3 more to go for U9, and EMG still needs to pick up the pace here, as EMG still not really changing too much, not really even coming out from the waters with the double man, or just breaking through into the central area. But breaking through into the central area means that U9 is going to have an easier time because they got 2-man, 3-man set up from that central road.
Oh my goodness, Yaze heard that, knew what was going on there, able to get that pick onto a member of EMG, onto SHJ.
Yeah, which wasn't a bad try. It was that U9 had a better setup with that weird positioning there. You don't really expect one to be there.
Yeah, I want to see EMG get a little aggressive here. They've been struggling with this mid control, of course. I mean, once the global risk does control that central area, it does really make things a lot harder for the BL side. So I want to see them try something, maybe a rush or something like that, kind of pick up the pace.
Yep, EMG must use some of their input happened before the round with that triple kill instantly from the central area. And that's going to be easy cleanup with the rest of the teammates saying, okay, you've done your part, and we got the rest.
What spray control from G-Long there. That was dirty, and that 3 kills puts him in the positive kill-to-death column to join most of his other teammates. Yaze getting taken down by that AWN by SHJ.
I think he rushed into the A site. A stairs actually coming up all the way. There's no one inside that A, I believe.
Yeah, no one's in A. It is
G-Long's
open.
the only one, and he's going to turn around. Does not really know from the quad box.
It was open, but now he's backed up into it, trying to protect it here. Has to go back because of the damage he took.
Yeah, take some damage from the nade and the over nade too. And you can't really come out from the quad box. You have to control the central road at the same time. Just coming out from that A side might be a big cost for your team.
Well, now they're slowing it up. Is EMG trying to not give away their position?
It's trying to have this angle to the double door. That's important. If you have the sniper, you can actually run in, having some information how many people are going cross. But does go down against Xilong there.
Xilong gets SHJ, so that sniper, it does pick him up 1 kill, but now they are in a really difficult position here. Oh, that is a kill there for LZD.
LZD was hiding in front of that quad box, which is a great position. 98 also picking up another kill back-to-back. And that's going to be another round for U9. EMG, they had a really good setup this time. I liked it a lot, having the big control, but I think the sniper went down against when there was a smoke inside. The rifle just sprayed out to the angle, and the sniper just went down without even noticing it.
Yeah, and I'm a little sad that they kind of backed off that push. I thought they had a great timing there where Xilong was up in the front side of A, but Xilong, they gave enough time for him to move over to the back and prevent them from pushing down from the stairwell.
So no round at all from EMG. In the second half, they need to really pick up the pace as they're trying a few more things, but slightly unlucky. They got the C4, rushing into the A site. No one from the doors. Some wall shots coming in, but no damage hit.
Yeah, there's one coming from the stairwell here for U9. They're looking to close this one out. This game, if they win it, it will be theirs. Trying to take this, coming in here, looking through the window, but Long goes down here. G1 takes a lot of damage, but he is able to finish off the last member of U9, and that is a huge, huge win for EMG.
Having one inside that bomb plant, inside the little house shack there, I think that was the key, able to listen to all the footsteps coming from that stairs. And having a big round, EMG finally getting around in the second half. That's a good start again.
Now they're putting the sniper in the hands of J1E, and he picks up a big early kill for them. So EMG opting to try to take advantage of the fact that they're a pretty good team with the snipers, and they want to put those to work.
I think they're trying a very similar one that we have seen, focusing into the A side, really cutting off anyone coming out from the double doors. And when you control that mid area with that sniper, it's going to be really hard for the global risk side to actually have some transitions from A to B.
Yeah, exactly. It's nice to see EMG get aggressive here and take that area. J1E gets another one on the Wolf through the water there. XDW getting flashed, having to back up there. LZD trying to cover the angles for his teammate. He comes down, he hears Yaze and takes him down.
Yaze was going to be the key player, actually going all the way around, but a bad timing for J1E here. Switches into the pistol, and 98 picking up another kill. This guy is on fire, 20-8.
He is absolutely destroying. Great recoil control here by 1998, trying to pre-fire around the corner. Here's another member coming, but looks the wrong way. He did not hear him. Just looked the wrong way at the wrong time there. LZD able to catch him off guard.
3v1 for Zilong. It is going to be tough as the plant is towards that site. Comes through the entry, but if you do not find the exact timing, and there's one more waiting for you from the central, he actually picks it up without even hearing the sound. Nice.
Yeah, good job realizing that LZD might not leave that spot. Now he's got to get over here.
One more
That's
from the
two
crate.
big kills. Oh, no.
That was close, and he also hit himself from the other angle from the side, allowing himself to be open from the crate only. So that was some great, almost possible potential save there, but was not able to pick that up with the final kill.
Yeah, excellent try there. Excellent try by Zilong, just not quite able to pull it through. Now this is starting to get a little dangerous here for U9. EMG is catching up. 3 more rounds, then we go to that sudden death, but a big kill out the gate here for Yaze. Overnades coming through as well onto LZD, but very weak now is Yaze.
And SHJ does pick up that AWM again, trying to open some angles for the team. I think they're really focusing from that A side. LZD hiding behind the quad box. And they have a good, U9 does have a pretty good idea where he is, does hear the footsteps, but does know exactly where the other members are.
Right, he's gonna wait in that shelter area, probably about the safest place that he can be with that low HP. He has XDW trying to get some shots through the boxes and through the smokes. Nothing really connecting there. All 5 members still alive here for U9, but now we're starting to get a bit of a push up into the stairs again around the A site area here for EMG.
Going for the push at the same time with the A stairs. So at least one of them member has to be stuck here, keeping track of a member from EMG here. It's Yaje.
Yeah, there's still a minute, and Yaje, he is just keeping LZD pinned in. LZD just not quite comfortable trying to get through this angle that he has. It is extremely difficult for him, of course. Now we've got some grenades.
Flash into the A side. Let's come in, but it actually went into the shack. So not being flashed at the right time, that was a big risk for going into all 3 men into the A side. But good defense coming out from U9. That's going to be 10-6. And EMG does not pick it up. They had some moments in the second half, but it was in terms of speed and the defense, and also from the Blacklist side, U9 just had it.
Yeah, they were a little more aggressive, and then they were doing a really good job when they were on the global risk side, controlling the mid. That's when EMG started to turn it around for themselves, though, when they started taking control of the central road, of that middle area. We saw them take some more rounds as the GR. But at that point, U9 had already taken so many rounds as the BL that it was a really difficult uphill battle.
Yeah, but still, I love the switch from EMG, just focusing on to the A side, as I mentioned, and then in a couple of rounds, I wish they had done that like a couple of rounds before, after getting the information that U9's always coming out from the central road. Okay, they got 2-3 members all the time. We can actually go out to the water or actually to the stairs, and they actually didn't try too much from the water, only picking one from with the AWM, and that was also, which was also a great switch into the sniper, opening up some angles, taking few members out, and then going in because they were having trouble finding an open space. So having few members down, that just creates a lot more opportunity for them.
Yeah, exactly. And I think another big part of this for U9 was when they were on the BL side, they were able to control the water really well with 1998 and Long Long. They did a great job controlling that water. And if you can't get mid, then you have to find another angle, and usually it has to be the A stairwell. But if you can control that water, it opens up a lot more doors for you, gives you a lot more flexibility to maneuver. And if you control mid and the water, then it's pretty much game over.
Yeah, United had really great pre-fire into the mid. What actually a lot of players call scratching. You just pre-fire into the small angle. You just expect the enemy to be there, especially the sniper. You just scratch the angle, and sometimes you get lucky. You get a headshot, and a few more bullets, you will get the kill. So those good scratches coming out from United, I think that was the key. Having the central area. And EMG, if you lose that area, you have a lot less space, but you have to really just choose all into the A side or from the waters. Neither choices were actually taken too many times. I think they could have took a lot more risk, but still goes down against U9. That's only match number 2. We have a lot more Crossfire action coming out for you. You're watching WCG 2019 Xi'an qualifier.
Challenge of a lifetime stands before us now. Beyond the gate, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide our fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, outlast the moments ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand change of a lifetime starts before us now. Beyond the game, through the portal in the cyberspace, we have come to decide our fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our lives, the moments ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. challenge of a lifetime starts before us now. Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our lives, the moments ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game. Beyond the game. The worst cyber beyond the game, the planets we were watching, the message will be heard. Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our lives, the moments ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game. Beyond the game, beyond the game, the worst cyber game. Beyond the game. Beyond the game. The challenge of a lifetime starts before us now. Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our lives, the moments ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game. Beyond the game, the worst cyber beyond the game, the planets we were watching, the message will be challenge of a lifetime starts before us now. Beyond the gate, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide fate. We're here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our lives, the moments ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game. Beyond the game. The worst cyber game. Beyond the game, the planets we were watching, the message will be heard. Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide fate. We're here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our lives, the moments ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game. Beyond the beyond the game, beyond the game, the worst cyber game. Beyond the game. Beyond the game. The challenge of a lifetime starts before us now. Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide fate. We're here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our lives, the moments ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. challenge of a lifetime starts before us now. Beyond the gate, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide our fate. We're here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, outlast the mornings ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game. Beyond the game, the worst I've ever Beyond the game, the planets we were watching, the message will be heard. Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide our fate. We're here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, outlast the mornings ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game. Beyond the game, beyond the game, the worst I've beyond the game. Beyond the game. The challenge of a lifetime starts before us now. Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide our fate. We're here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, outlast the mornings ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. of a lifetime. Stars before us now, beyond the gate. Through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide fate. We here to celebrate beyond the game. Beyond the game, our lives, the moments ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand beyond the game. Beyond the game. Beyond the game. The worst I ever Beyond the game, the planets we were watching, the message will be heard. Beyond the game.
A powerful innovation has arrived with the speed to go beyond limitation and discover the unreal. Introducing the Samsung NVMe SSD 970 series, the key to unlocking your power. With the performance to reach beyond the expected, the capacity to illuminate a world of ideas, and the reliability to sustain it all. Samsung's latest NVMe M.2 SSD. Unreal performance realized.
Green light go, that's all I know. Move all day and I never get tired. Move all day and I never give up. Move all day and I never get tired. Move all day and I never give up. Won't stop till I get that. I won't stop. Move all day and I never get tired. Move all day and I never give up. Won't stop till I get that. Won't stop till I get that. Till I get that. Get that. Get that.
Beyond the game.
And welcome back to WCG 2019 Xi'an qualifiers. It is Chinese regional finals here. We had one of the longer breaks here. It had a little hiccup, but we are ready to go for that match number 3, and we are going to have one of the strongest teams on the main stage. I'm getting really excited, and also the map is Subbase, where all the teams have so much trouble breaking into the global risk side.
Yeah, it's just, there's just so many options for the global risk on how to set up and where to set up. There's so many corners to check. And even on the blacklist side, there's some ways that you can like peek over the boxes and see the players' names really quick. But getting the timings down is kind of hard. Not being heard while doing it and then having the opponent react to it is difficult. And then on top of that, there's all these weird, funky places you can hide as the global risk.
Yep, and then there's the vent. You gotta talk about the vents here. As you can boost, it, of course, is allowed just like the regular tournament games. And even from the global risk, you can actually boost one up and then have them go all the way and check out what's happening towards the vent. There's that middle ground in the middle of the vent. If you control that, you can actually just jump down straight into the control room in the center That's also a great risk of just going straight down. But there are lots of tricky stuff that you can use with the vent. So I'm excited to find out if there are going to be a lot of boosting happening, or just at least having a couple of members towards the A side, or just one at the vent, one from the A side, and the rest towards the B side at all.
Yeah, there's a lot of little interesting boosts you can do on this map. On the Blacklist side as well, there's some boosts you can do to give yourself some access into some long areas, like into the machine room and some other areas. If you need to do that, if the GR side is starting to get aggressive and starting to push forward. Now, they're not always really that useful typically, but there's a few other weird ones you can do. So Subbase is going to be a lot of fun, and now we've got our top teams so far. We do have the results. Super Variant has won their first 2 rounds, their first 2 matches. So they're 2-0 going into this. They're the only team, in fact, that is 2-0 right now.
So we might run into lots of head-to-head situations depending on how many teams actually have the same. So far, of course, only 2 matches played for all the teams, but we might run into like 3-4 teams having same amount of points. And if we even take into head-to-head, we might actually run into same problems. Is having 3 teams or 4 teams, if they all go against each other, then we have to go into the round counts. That's why it's important to finish the match as soon as possible with just grabbing maximum amount of points, limiting the opponents from having higher number of rounds. I think that's also the key, just taking the tempo and making sure your opponent has not many rounds as you do.
Now, we talked about SV being the top team so far today, but they're going up against another excellent team, Acme Exclamation, who is the #1 team in the regular season of the 2019 CFPL this season in China. So they have a very, very difficult opponent to go against here, and I am so excited for this because we've got 2 excellent teams squaring off on Subbase, and I want to see how they opt to play this, because this is definitely one of the trickier maps for these teams to navigate.
He's certainly one of the teams that uses a lot of light boost. There are 4 solid lights. There are a lot of lights on top, but only 4 of them that are solid, so you can actually boost on top. And 2 from the B side, and then 2 from the lockers. Let's see how well they are going to be using. I think we are already jumping into the map. It is going to be Subbase.
All right, let's see how AE wants to set up their defense here exactly. You can see that is Xin. He is looking to see if he can find a member of AE to get a pick on there, but outside the double doors of A are Anka and another member there. And this is interesting, like...
Yeah, picking into the lockers, just checking for IDs in the back, so he finds one, but it's knocked down from the other one. And then fires back 3 members from the Global Risk side, actually. Lots of focus.
Not able to get through that door. It is just onto Anke now. He is the last member surviving. He is making a beeline for the A site, down the A road there, coming into the bomb site here. Now, there is somebody up in the control room. It's Diao, but he did not quite get the information there. He didn't see him, but now he probably knows what's going on.
Exactly, and they are also coming around from the AC. So both should be coming down directly. Anke does find one.
Oh, this guy has been a monster in the past. He can absolutely get this done. Trying to get the pre-fire through the boxes there, but it does not come down, and he gets Diao there as well, and Anke clutches it out for his team.
Yeah, great smoke. Just covering the side angle and then making the opponent that you're coming out from the smoke and then coming out from the other side of the quad box there. Clutch, original, traditional play coming out.
Anke, one of the top fraggers in the 2018 CFS China. So he is one of these guys you got to keep your eyes on, as well as 18 here for SV. 2 absolute monsters here in Chinese Crossfire competitive play. But this round not going very well for them so far.
He pushed all the way into the machine room, lost 2 members, and that was a good push. I think they spent 3 members actually coming all the way. When they control the machine room, the only option is basically going into the A road and look for that control room or the vents. So right now, SV really looking to find some open angles.
Trying to put some shots through the box onto 18. They've got the kind of the information where he has to back off there. He wants to get a grenade here. 18, very weak, swinging around into the machine room here. And now him and his teammate do have control of this, and let's see if they can push through that one member that's ahead of them that's guarding in the lockers.
QQ actually has an off angle, and great timing coming out from the quad box there. And I thought N9 was going to push along with him, but it was actually just one baiting out the opponent, because there could be just double trap from the locker room to spend 1 member think they're still still early enough in the match that you just want information where they are headed.
Yeah, it definitely. This is a round where you can
Dao.
definitely try to gather some information. Good job there by N9, finding the angle there onto Daudi. And this is a round, though, you want to kind of figure out exactly how AE is going to be setting up their defense. We did see QQ there, but QQ backed off the other direction. N9 tried to pre-fire, did not land the shot. And there's only 38 seconds left, though, G-Cliff.
Does have C9 and some room to actually cover. Does not want to go all the way from the vent. But QQ's got the vent cover slightly along with that A side. I think and 9 does have the best chance going for that A. Where QQ, I think, was spotted. Yes, exactly.
He's got to get that bomb down, though. There's precious little time left. He is able to get it down. Now the flashes are coming in here. QQ coming through the AC, and N9 is backed all the way up, trying to see if anyone's going to come down that A road. He's got to be careful, though. Oh, my goodness. N9 gets Dao there, and now it's a 1v1 situation.
Does not exactly find the second member on the missile. Same situation as last round. 1v2 N9 still stacking some damage, but finds one more shot.
Oh, he just can't quite get the spray down, and it is just in time here for QQ, clutching it out for his team. A nice try by N9. Really valiant effort there by him to try to replicate what Anke did last round, but it is one round each for these teams.
Good comeback and actually jumping onto the box, making sure the aim of your opponent is actually so much harder. Keeping track of that aim when you just double jump onto that big box is tough. Sometimes you do fail going up to the boxes, but that was an incredible move, just going from the side to side.
Now we see Diao. He has got that AWM on the defensive side here, over on the B, looking into the locker room for AE. Oh,
N9 did spot an enemy right there.
nice job by N9 there. All right, other members now rushing into the A site. That's 2 kills here, a double kill for N9, and the bomb is already down, and now you've got up in the vents there. Already we've got some control there for SV.
This is almost a terrifying situation. Has the control over the vent and also the AC, so everything that AE has to do has to be perfect in order to come back into the room of A here.
They did pick up 2 big kills.
So they have no idea of one coming from the vent.
Ooh. Oh, what a grenade there. And what a snipe though by Dao to get Anke. Great grenade from SV here from those vents, and now Dao is in a lot of trouble, and he will.
And turns
oh
around
my
and
God,
finds
got
the
that?
shot?
Oh my God, I thought he went down. What an effort there by Dao.
Yeah, actually having some clutch moments even with this AWM. We're still going to continue. That was a hard one to come back as SV just got perfect positions. One in the AC, one in the missile, one in the box, and the vent. So there was literally no way of coming back from that point.
Yeah, it's just so difficult when the other team has that much control. DBQ with a nice grenade there in that round to get a kill as well. And now they're setting up in the machine room, trying to see if they can't land a shot through the machines. Hao throwing some grenades, covering the AC, the control room side.
Yeah, Dao actually all the way onto the outside of the stairs. So this is a baiting spot for the members of SB to come down towards the A side because they have been focusing a lot. So AE is putting some more pressure from the stairs, making sure they collect the vent too.
Yeah, and you can see now that SV is looking to rotate into the A site here. Hao, of course, guarding those doors there on the AC side, trying to keep them out of there.
Yeah, where Hao's position is actually the hardest. You got to go against the vent and the doors at the same time.
Oh, Hao just above his eagle. Not in time. Anke gets a kill here. So does Xin. Anke goes down, though. 18 trading kills here. It is just a 1v2 now for Xin.
Oh, headshot!
Oh,
Goes
my
straight
goodness.
through into the AC.
Wow, okay, now he's got to defend.
Okay, Diao was actually coming all the way around. So there might be a chance that he finds him off angle.
Peeked his head out. Zin's trying to win the peak war here, trying to get the pre-fire win. He cannot land that shot. He is down to 30 HP here. He gets quite a bit of damage into Dao there. Dao very weak now, and Zin will take him down. Woo.
An incredible round, as Xin actually could have just used all the time. Didn't really have to pressure because he had to come down the stairs anyhow. But just went all out attack. I'm just saying, okay, I have better aim than you. I can just open up fire with just not even having the boxes. And that was some incredible move there.
Yeah, they're doing a great job here on odd man situations once they're in control of the A site. You know, this is really great stuff from Super Valiant on that side. Let's see if the defense changes up here at all for AE so far. They're down 3-1, and they're on the GR side, so that's got to be a little concerning for them.
Honestly, I don't think you have to be that aggressive for you to actually reveal yourself all the way out from the boxes. You can actually use so much time and take it slower, but I think they just want to control the tempo and show how confident they are.
Yeah, exactly. How here, he has been your AC control guy. He's taken that area for now. No one's been boosted up into the vents yet for AE. Maybe they might make a change in a little bit if they think it's a good idea. Anke, you can see him over there, but we've got 3 in the machine room and 1 in the central area here for SV, and it looks like they might try to make a B push this time.
Yeah, QQ both defending the lockers, so I think they're okay. So they're just letting the lockers be open because first sniper missed, and you just have to go back and look for the further shots, but gets picked up.
Zin with another big headshot with that AK. That's a grenade coming his way, forcing him back a little bit. And now we've got the other members of AE rotating around, but it looks like we might try another A push here for SV, trying to see if they can take advantage of that bait, but no. 1 member down, N9 taken down here.
Yeah, great flash to delay the other 2. The members of backups are already here to the A site, and that's a trade with 18 taking another kill.
AE didn't fall for the bait, but now they're just losing some of these 1v1s here.
Good catch.
Yeah, good catch there into those vents. The bomb is down though, and we've got 2 members alive here for SV, and that seems to be like the win condition for them. They just need to control A.
QQ baiting some time, and Dao actually coming all the way around from the A room.
Oh, that will be DBQ taking on Dao. Only 1 member left. It's just QQ. Trying to come down from AC here. He is into the site. He's heading into the back. Let's see if they can get the flank on him. No, not even needed. DBQ will take him down.
That's already 4 rounds for SV. And AE, they haven't been really able to defend because they're putting a lot of pressure, especially with that AWM towards the locker room. But it's actually SV just attacking towards that central or just the A road, A site in there, which is not supposed to be broken this easily.
Right.
But SV is just making it happen all the time.
Yeah, they just cannot hold that A road. That's been really where a lot of the pressure is getting through for SV here. So AE, let's see what they want to do now. And if anything really will be too different this round so far. Doesn't seem super different.
But a little more focus onto the machine room. Having 3 members, maybe they'll swing around just like last round. Now just peeking out towards the A road. Seeing how many ones are out there, just having some pre-fires.
Yeah, this one's slowing up a little bit here for SV, knowing that they've established themselves pretty well here. And I think they might be starting to get a little nervous.
Yeah, N9's thinking about coming out from the doors into the control room. Slightly and slowly.
Just, there's some smokes there, and now some pre-fire coming in. J-Way might hear some footsteps in there, and wants to see, he did get some damage there onto 18 with that grenade.
But 18 is the one that has been breaking through into the A site, at least getting 1 trade. So that's the reason why SV was able to go into the A site so much.
All right, Amke's pushing in. He does get 1 here. Looks like he will get taken down himself. 18's coming in behind him, trying to pick up the C4. It will be Zin taking down Diao there. And now 18 very weak. He will not get that. He gets taken down. Zin gets caught off guard. Down goes SV.
Away with that double kill was huge, coming down from into the shutter. He had a really good read. There has to be a backup instantly from the shutter into the control room. Double kill, just secured around there. So good comeback as they need a lot more rounds. This time SV focusing a 3-man again into that A road.
Yep, Dao just taking some shots into the central square, seeing if he can maybe catch somebody out there as they're rotating around. Now he's moved over. How? Of course, he's been guarding the control room and the AC here for AE.
Peeks out just a little bit too much, and that position is cut off, which makes it so much harder for Global Risk to actually defend. You got to go through that control room into the AC, and you don't even have the vent control. Peeking out.
Oh, this time they know that Xin likes to do this, and they're able to kind of catch him a little off guard here. Some decent damage from that frag grenade coming through. Now Xin has to back off a little bit and regroup with the rest of his team.
I think this is the one where they pushed through the hallway because they got one off the control room. They know one's waiting at the shutter, one's waiting for the locker room control. And this position from the sniper can't be too close going into the hallway.
See if they want to do it. He gets around the corner. N9 just too fast there. Diao's not able to land the shots here. He's getting up onto the catwalks into there. Diao gets taken down here. A nice push here. 18 with a big double kill here on this breach into the B site.
And the free fire into the shutter gets one more from N9. That's just a breathtaking moment as Low Risk does not have any chances. Like AWMs keep on missing coming out from the locker room. That's big.
Yeah, Diao just hasn't been able to find his shots with that AWM. Now, SB is trying to hunt down the last member, and they do find him, and they take their 5th round here of the first half.
Yeah, there are lots of angles. Of course, even with the boost from the lights, can actually be a good position with that AWM, but not really using that boost too much. You can just instead have a rifle and then switch your position into the A site and snipe from the back side. And you can switch from Hao because Hao has been having trouble defending perfectly.
Look at this, Diao's in the vent this time.
Yeah, so they're gonna change it up because Diao doesn't really feel the best sniping from the B side. There was a vent play last round from SB, so looking into that because that worked last time a little bit better. Having that AWM seems like a good move.
Well, it was what we talked about. One of the changes that maybe AE might look to make is putting somebody up in that vent, and I think it's a good idea. Diao, like you said, he's not finding his shots, and also because they need to control that area. If SEV is able to control it, it just relinquishes so much control over that A side.
Hao actually connects a lot of damage, and then almost taken out from the jump shots. So now switching over into the machine room focus. They do not find the sniper yet, but they weren't really taken down by rushing into the locker room at all, so trying that once again. So with the sniper here, they have a backup and gets lost, does not even find a shot.
Well, Xin, once again, the master of the vents, takes down Diao, but backs out here. Just maybe a little bit of a bait there with those grenades, but N9 is actually going to switch it up with him being really weak, opting to have that player be the one that takes control of that position because of the low health, I imagine.
Yeah, SB controlling the tempo. I thought they would rush into the B side at the same time when they got the sniper out from the vent because it needs a requirement. It forces a reinforcement into the A site, but being calm, keeping calm.
AE get a flash there onto QQ. They're pretty ready for this B push. They're set up all around it. Let's see if they can defend it. Anke's over there at the long A doors, and Xin throwing in a grenade here.
Wage position is really hard. Pull off.
Oh my gosh, Anke, absolute beast here. DBQ getting taken down in this B push though, but in fact, the C4 is over at the A site, so good job baiting them out by the other members of SV as it's up to Anke and 18, 2 star players in Chinese Crossfire.
Anke knows that one's coming around. At least there are 3 members left. At least got to be one stairs, one from the vent or the AC. A big focus. All 3 of them coming down from the stairs. This bait could be big. Nice one.
They didn't know he'd
Second
be
one
there.
and the 3rd one.
Oh my god.
The perfect position to go against all 3, and AE just chooses to go all in from the stairs only. That's a terrible choice. Does not knowing the position exactly. All 3 of them did not even check down there.
No, it was a great read by Anke, great positioning. And it's weird because once the bomb is planted, if you're SV, then all of a sudden all those angles and weird nooks and crannies that you can hide in on this map as the GR suddenly become the BL's favor. So Hao tries to get some shots, be a little more aggressive. He gets taken down though in a 1v1 trade. Anke sensing some pressure, trying to get some shots to the machine room, does not get it. J-Wei takes him down.
Yeah, because J-Wei came all the way out to the machine room, taking this over, really having the map control all the way out. He's going far, far outside, but too much. As 18 just comes back with the double jump here and then picks up the kill.
All right, B site is actually kind of open for now if they wanted to push into it. No, but they are rotating is the other members of AE into the B side, so not quite pulling the trigger fast enough
Yeah,
there.
spotted one of the members actually boosting up to the lights there. So should have a pretty good idea.
Just 1v1 here. DBQ trying to see if he can find the plant. QQ is coming in from the shutter here. Takes some shots into DBQ. He takes a little bit of damage, coming out with that AK to see if he can pick him off.
Good push, and QQ does find him, but not really landing too many bullets on him. And QQ is going to come around the corner and get that kill. Another round for AE, finally getting that third round.
Yep, okay, so in that first half, 6 big wins for SV on the Blacklist side. So, can AE replicate that? It's a really difficult task to do.
Let's see the focus. SP has been really focusing onto the A site and then just switching out onto the rest of the pack and really having diversions through the locker. You see, it seems like you're focusing onto the locker room and then just having 2 secret members going in deep on that A site, having that secret bomb plant too.
Yeah, exactly. They're using really good diversion tactics, going deep into B, pushing hard into there when the situation allows it, and then completely juking your opponent out going the other direction. So Xin is going to have the AWM here for SV, and we've got Tao who's going to be trying to do vent control for AE. And so far, they've pushed through into the machine room, but not too much further than that. They're not into the locker room yet, but it looks like they're starting to think about swarming the B side here. Immediately, SV is responding to this, and there is a lot of kills going down back and forth, but AE comes out the worse for the wear.
And the locker room is not lost too much all the way to the site. There's a few members, but that's a bad jump down from the top.
Wow, Diao with a big double kill there, make it a triple. That is a huge moment for AE here. Now it's just up to Anke. He will get Diao there, but it is not enough because QQ comes from the high angle and takes him down.
Yeah, QQ was hiding there the entire time. I think the sniper player from SV actually had some idea that he had to drop down, but he had a lot of other ways to actually go all the way far around to get a better angle, but that was just a poor move to be dropping down from that second floor.
So both teams playing very, very well on the Blacklist side already. Hao has pushed through into the shutter area, it looks like. They've got another member in the locker room, so really aggressive stuff, but Hao does get taken down by that from Xin.
And Nine was actually the one surprised, but gets a surprise shot back on him. Yeah, it's like this is nowhere to be seen. It's not where your opponent's supposed to be.
I think Anke did just catch QQ there. He's gonna back off just a little bit, make sure the shutter is clear here. As AE is trying to get some surrounds onto the B bomb site, but so far hasn't been able to push in just yet.
I think pushing into the lockers and from the hallway at the same time, it's a very effective B push. And AE's going to try that. Just one members though. The other few members actually focusing from the hall side.
Okay, here we go. We've got a couple members coming in through the locker. One down here. Anke gets Diao. QQ has been spotted. Quite a bit of damage coming through here onto AE. It is just J-Way left. 2 members up here, though, for SV, and they will take him down.
And an easy pickup as J-Way was trying to retreat away and then buy some time for himself to recover and get some extra information for his 1v2 save. But the backup all the way around from the central square was a little too fast.
A lot of members going over to A this time. Only one over into B for SV, so opting for a 4-1 split. But it looks like, okay, Xin will come back, just trying to make sure nothing strange was coming through, maybe the control room area or something like that.
That is the best angle because you can get the shot coming out from the locker and then also take care of the ones coming out from the hallway and the faster reinforcements towards the A site. And sometimes you just pre-fire that angle and then you just get a sniper, but it's one of the narrow angles where you can't really do too much damage.
Well, looks like there's nothing going on quite yet. Both teams just trying to feel each other out this round. AE wants to maybe regroup. Had a couple not so great rounds, and they know they got to turn it around here rather quickly because only 3 more wins and SV will take this match.
Yeah, pressure is building up against them because they're lacking few damage. Checking for the IDs, and it's spot Anke all the way towards the shutter. But you got to check the second floor.
Yeah, Anke is flashed. He will get down. 1 trade kill. J-Way picking up a kill for himself. 2 of them, in fact, 3 kills here. Jeez, J-Way absolutely going clutch here for AE.
Be out to the shutter, might actually pick up a few more kills. And he's got that control right next to the shutter. DBQ trying to recover from this point.
And N9's going to back him up. Both of them trying to push through the center. DBQ does take down J-Way. A big double kill here. Now it's N9 and 1v1, but he gets caught out by QQ.
And good focus, good backup from both teams, but outnumbered. QQ had some extra rounds to rain down some fire on them. So another round for AE. They have a good comeback. It seems like they're really waiting for the clutch moment and making sure, okay, there are more members at A side, let's go to B side.
Yeah, they're really finding a comfortable way to get into B here, whether that be through the locker room or sending maybe one-person shutter to try to cut off that angle as well. But mostly they've been doing this round almost exclusively through the B side. Seems like they're much more comfortable on the offense on this side, and it's kind of a weakness here for SV. They're not as good as they are on the A side.
AE's getting this much value because they get the control over the lockers. If they don't, they can't really have a push coming down from the hall, because it's going to be controlled by the ones coming from the lockers, and if you push through the hall, you will be surrounded. So keeping that locker room open, I think that's the key. If SB does that again, I think AE will just continue to push towards that B site. But this time, the focus is on A road, though.
Yeah, they're already all over into A road, kind of spread out around there, a little bit towards the control room as well. Now N9 trying to cover the corner. How is up in the fence. N9 does pick up one, but he can't get two. It's a double kill here for QQ as they push into the A site.
But a great backup. Anke will actually stop in the middle because they already lost control of the AC.
Oh no, DBQ with a double kill of his own, turning it around here. 18 trying to be the hero here. DBQ going down. Dao is coming around the corner and catches him off guard. 18 goes down, and this is getting close now.
Yeah, 6-7 as we're catching up in number. It was like 7. It was actually like 7-4, I believe. It was actually off by far. Getting back-to-back rounds for AE. Their push has been certainly working, especially when they have some pressure. They are evading a lot of positions, especially against that sniper. Xin hasn't really been fighting two targets in the second half too much.
Yeah, we haven't seen either team have much success with that AWM on this map, especially on the global risk side, and we haven't even seen a sniper, of course, on the black. You barely ever see them on the blacklist side, but we haven't seen either player or either team, find success with that AWM yet.
Yeah, which is really weird. We usually just defend the locker room with just one sniper. Sometimes that's enough. And making sure one's watching for the hallway and the one shutter, and then the other two towards the A with the AC. That's usually the right position for global risk side, but just because the sniper was not able to pick up too many kills, there are a lot more rifles right next to him trying to cover each other.
Right, and it's definitely been part of why AE is finding success on that B side as well. So QQ here, sneaking up, trying to get into the locker room. Of course, we know that angle's probably going to be covered by that sniper this time. Let's see who can win in this trade. Looks like we're going to see a grenade come out here from QQ, get set up for this push. Thinking about throwing a smoke, decides to not do that just quite yet. And these teams, with only 1 minute remaining in this round, playing very, very cautiously.
And 4 men defending on the stairs, on the missile and the AC room. And one towards the vent to the central. SV really focusing on to A, time's ticking. And AE is going to choose to come to A site.
Oh, I think N9 might have got a little aggressive here. Oh. QQ is flashed, so he will go down. 2 more members. DBQ tries to buy time. He cannot. 18 comes in and cleans it up, though. That is a big win for SV. Things are really starting to tighten up in this match.
I think 18 got one coming down from the vent and the one coming down the stairs right after. Some great aim, great skills being shown by 18 this round.
Yeah, 18.
So that's 8. Woo. Is this a rush? Okay, they pretended like it's a rush towards that hall. But few more smokes, because I've seen AE just throw down a few smokes towards that locker room and then just go straight into that hallway.
Yes. I think they thought about it, but maybe the timing just wasn't quite right, or they saw something. You know, maybe they thought an AE member was rushing a direction and they didn't like the setup that was going to occur because of that. So now we're going back to just a little bit of patience here. Xin, of course, still on that angle, looking into the locker rooms. I'm sorry, not in the locker rooms that time. He's in the other direction, but there we go.
No, not the hallway. But Anke's got cover up. But this is a weird angle where they're not going to be able to push each other. But great setup here with Anke.
Yep, and that'll do it. Only one more round, and SV will take this match. Good defense there. Good job controlling that B site. AE trying to go back to what had worked for them in the beginning of this half, and it just didn't quite pay off that time.
You gotta make your way. You gotta move for your teammates to go to the A site. You can't just be blocking like that. As in looking for anyone coming through that door into the, because even if there are smokes, if you zoom in, you can actually get a lot better view.
Yeah, okay. It is Anke now guarding the locker room here from up above on top B there. QQ seeing if he can make some magic happen here for AE. He's done a couple times, had some big moments for them so far this match. He's looking to come in. Now it is a little bit strange for him because actually Diao isn't there. He's not covering that angle. In fact, it's Anke, so this might catch him off guard a little bit.
Yeah, not at all, but they gotta come all the way up here if they want to take control of that B side anyhow. So Anke just hiding out here. Even if the opponent comes all the way up, if you hide right behind that metal pillar there, they can't even see your ID. They can't even ID check that spot, so having a great spot there.
Yep,
Gonna
all
check
right.
with the nade.
Yep, here comes QQ. He's coming up here on top B. He did see the gun there from Anke, so he knows it's on. Anke does win the trade, though. N9 winning his as well, so that's 2 down here, 3 down for AE. As now things are falling apart, and they go down, and it will be SV taking that game. AE pulled it back, G-Clef, but they just couldn't quite find the right rhythm at the end.
Yeah, SV, the only team with that 3 match wins already. They are trying to climb themselves all the way to the top. Wow, what a game here with the sub base. I mean, they were pushing really far, but the opponent from the blacklist side, if they can't really push up to the second floor, that's going to be the main issue, because there will be a global risk defending. Even if you push the floor, if you're covered from the side angle from the top and then from the shutter at the same time, it's going to be really tough even if you break through the floor side.
Yeah, exactly. And I think a big part of that matchup ended up being that SV was able to control that A side so well as the blacklist, because then you think as the blacklist, when it switches, you think as the blacklist team, if you're AE, well, we were losing A side when we were the global risk. How does that happen? We can't even fight them at A.
Yeah, AE also had some really good focus on trying to come back in the second half. He had some really good focus, switching all the way, just having the straight focus into the hall and the machine room, and then suddenly pushing into the A side, and so had some great baits from the stairs. So that's why I love about Subbase. There's so many angles to cover, so many detailed moments that you have to catch if you just miss that at the time, because you think you're rushing, you think there's no one, but there will always be someone behind you on the side or behind the boxes trying to get those kills. But SV, one on top, 3-0, and they only have 4 more matches to go. Let's see how far they can climb in this round robin. I think they're good to go with 9 points already.
Yeah, I mean, they just took down the #1 team from the regular season of the CFPL China League. So this is looking very good for them. They are looking very strong on the backs of some of these members like Anke and 18, who are just really amazing players. They've been veterans of Chinese Crossfire for a long time, and international Crossfire as well. So there's a lot of talent and a lot of experience on that team.
Yeah, usually there are a lot more kills in Subbase. It's just going to be one of the longer break. The next match we're going to have Port. We'll be back with more Crossfire action at WCG.
Challenge of a lifetime starts before us now. Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide our fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, outlast the moments ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand challenge of a lifetime starts before us now. Beyond the gate, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide our fate. We're here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our lives, the mornings ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game. Beyond the game. The worst cyber beyond the game, the planets we were watching, the message will be heard. Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide our fate. We're here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our lives, the mornings ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game. Beyond the beyond the game, beyond the game, the worst cyber game. Beyond the game. Beyond the game. The challenge of a lifetime starts before us now. Beyond the gate, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide our fate. We're here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our lives, the mornings ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game, challenge of a lifetime stands before us now. Beyond the gate, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our last tomorrow's ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game. Beyond the game. The worst cyber beyond the game, the planets we were watching, the message will be heard. Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our last tomorrow's ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game. Beyond the game, beyond the game, the worst cyber game. Beyond the game. Beyond the game. The challenge of a lifetime stands before us now. Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our last tomorrow's ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. challenge of a lifetime starts before us now. Beyond the gate, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide our fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our lives, the moments ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game. Beyond the game. The worst I ever Beyond the game, the planets we were watching, the message will be heard. Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide our fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our lives, the moments ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the challenge of a lifetime starts before us now. Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide our fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our lives, the moments ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. challenge of a lifetime starts before us now. Beyond the gate, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide fate. We're here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our lives, the mornings ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game. Beyond the game. The worst I've Beyond the game, the planets we were watching, the message will be heard. Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide fate. We're here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our lives, the mornings ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game. Beyond the game, beyond the game, the worst I've beyond the game. Beyond the game. The challenge of a lifetime starts before us now. Beyond the gate, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide fate. We're here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our lives, the mornings ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. change of a lifetime starts before us now. Beyond the gate, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide fate. We're here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, at last the morning's ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. challenge of a lifetime stands before us now. Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our lives, the moments ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game. Beyond the game. The worst cyber beyond the game, the planets we were watching, the message will be heard. Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our lives, the moments ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game. Beyond the game, beyond the game, the worst cyber game. Beyond the game. Beyond the game. The challenge of a lifetime stands before us now. Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our lives, the moments ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game. challenge of a lifetime starts before us now. Beyond the gate, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide our fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our last tomorrow's ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game. Beyond the game. The worst cyber beyond the game, the planets we will watch it. The message will be heard. Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide our fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our last tomorrow's ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game. Beyond the game, beyond the game, the worst cyber game. Beyond the game. Beyond the game. The challenge of a lifetime starts before us now. Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide our fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our last tomorrow's ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand.
A powerful innovation has arrived with the speed to go beyond limitation and discover the unreal. Introducing the Samsung NVMe SSD 970 series, the key to unlocking your power. With the performance to reach beyond the expected. The capacity to illuminate a world of ideas and the reliability to sustain it all. Samsung's latest NVMe M.2 SSD. Unreal performance realized.
Green light go, that's all I know. Move all day and I never get tired. Move all day and I never give up. Move all day and I never get tired. Move all day and I never give up. Won't stop till I get that. I won't stop. Move all day and I never get tired. Move all day and I never give up. Won't stop till I get that. Won't stop till I get that. Till I get that. Get that. Get that.
Beyond the game.
And welcome back to WCG 2019 Xi'an qualifiers. It is the Chinese finals here, and we're ready to go. My name's G Clef. Once again, it's going to be paper thin next to me as we're going to go into Port very soon. The first map of Port on the main stage, and these two teams, I think you might actually see one of the, maybe an upset, but if it just goes standard, maybe the quickest match of the day.
Yeah, so far today, to give you guys a little bit of a quick breakdown on the results that we've seen so far, SV, of course, super valiant. They're on top. They're 3-0. We get to see them again here against HG Club, who is 1-2. But their one victory did come against AE, who did give SV a run for their money here. You know, Acme exclamation. They have the strangest name. It's like I'm watching a Looney Tunes cartoon. Like I have to. All I can think about is the Wile E. Coyote when I think about their team name. But AE. So HG did beat AE. So it definitely could be a close one here. But now we're going over to Port. So let's see how SV can adapt there.
Yeah, SV is actually one of the better maps, I would say. On the Port, they just rush in from time to time and they just take over, take like 10 rounds straight. There were a lot of matches like that. I think Port is one of their favorite maps so far because from the result and the speed and the tempo that they actually take, they don't actually like just go like straight in A site. They gather some info for the first 20 seconds and then they just rush one towards the center, AB at the same time, just going through that warehouse and then just taking over those spots. They're actually crazy in tempo. Let's see how they do, because so far HG actually has not been doing so great in the regular season, and that's going to be the real uphill battle for them. If they are able to take SV down, that's going to change a lot in the standings. Maybe the characters of upset here.
Yeah, it definitely could be. I think, you know, SV is really, what we've seen so far today, set the tempo with, like you were saying, they wait, and then they kind of probe both sites, and then they just bash into one, whichever they feel like they're stronger on or whichever their opponent is weaker on, and end up taking it here. So we'll see how HG wants to defend this when they end up on the GR side. This should be a lot of fun here. Just to give you guys, let's update all the standings here, make sure everyone knows everything that's going on. Right now in second place is BS. They're 2-1. AG is 2-1. So all gamers, they're 2-1. Q9, a little bit of a surprise today. One of our bottom teams coming in here is actually 2-1 as well. And then on the bottom half of this, you got AE 1-2, U9 1-2, HG 1-2, and EMG is 0-3.
Yeah, Q9, I think actually they have 2-1 because the first two matches, I think they were up against easier opponents. And then in the later rounds that they had to take, I think it's going to be a lot tougher. Because they were up against, the first one, they were up against HG. And then the second one, SV actually, of course, will take him down, but U9. So HG, U9, I think those two are the really lower tier teams compared to the other teams right here. But SV cannot be stopped. And let's see who can actually stop that, or is it even going to be possible? I think we're loading in. The map is going to be Port. And it's important to get all those through the tunnels, and Central Street can be a pain in the butt.
All right, let's kick it off here. This is our fourth match of the day. HG will start out on the blacklist side, and you've got SV on the GR side to kick things off here on this map. So a little bit of central control being taken here by HG so far.
As HG You do want to take control over that central area. And then it's actually an easy one. There has been a boost, not even boost needed with that A long box. You can, if you practice a little, you can actually go up there alone.
Yes.
Yeah, this is gonna be the clutch moment, as if you're supposed to be defending the A long with a sniper all the time, but if you just get headshot, you'll be through. If you lose that A top, you can basically never take that back.
Right, things will fall apart pretty quickly. Over on the B side, of course, it's a little more difficult to push that side because of how narrow and difficult it is to get through that warehouse sometimes. So we'll see what they want to do. A nice try here as 2 members go down. N9 absolutely going ham, and now DBQ as well, picking up a double kill of his own. There's just 1 member left for HG, and down they go. Neither push worked on either side there.
And actually a push out from SV into that ware and the center room. That was a big funnel push coming out from SB, really looking for that time. They saw a few of the smokes coming down. Okay, this is a great timing for us to push and get the kill. They have all the members just pushing out.
All right, Xi'an's going to be guarding the B side area there. Of course, you can kind of come up here, up on the top, and look over the central area, see what's going on. Just a smoke down there in front of Ugly right now. And behind him is a member of SB, and they catch him. DBQ comes up and catches him in between in the side hall.
Yeah, exactly. You don't even need to boost up here. You can just come straight, jumping through the box, and he was waiting for him. As this time, no AWM. Xi'an is actually all the way to the side, I think, towards that B site.
Yeah, he was over, I believe, inside the warehouse or on the outside of it somewhere, hanging out. And Diao up on the bridge, just taking a peek quick. Of course, you drop the C4, so that way the GR side doesn't know what you're doing with it. And just looks like Anke is just going to keep his head down low so you can't quite get that ID spot onto him behind those boxes if they do come around. Diao rotating back now towards the BL spawn, so it looks like they are going to regroup and rethink their strategy here.
As they're just buying some time, as they lost a lot of value from the sidewalk. I think that's the key issue. They still have to take this space because they lost Ugly on that high ground. Trying to smoke and go through that central passage just a little bit, and 18 might find himself a kill.
Oh, 18 sniffed it out. He gets one, but he gets taken down right away. Xi'an gets the AWM, but it is another member there taking down N9. So it's big trades here, but outcomes ahead.
DBQ comes all the way around. The B side is slightly taken, but only 1 left. Nice. It's going to be found with the kill. There was another member coming all the way around, so no way of even planting the bomb there. So that second round going for SB, continuing their momentum, really going quick even after a long break that we just had.
Yeah, doing a good job when they find members. Okay, we got a quick rush here from HT. A ton of damage done from those grenades and that AWM. Great defense so far. 3 members down for HT.
You gotta find Xi'an though. Without taking the sniper down, you will just be losing 1 member at a time. Every single bullet counts. Quick game.
Those grenades were perfectly placed, just wrecked the health of HG there. Great defense coming out here from SV, and just not enough there for HG. How will they change it up this time? I like the idea, trying something quick and aggressive, but...
Because last round, there wasn't a sniper on the A side. In the first round, there was. So Xi'an changing positions every single time. It's actually working. It's usually what the sniper calls, I want to go A, I want to go B, and then they just swap positions. And last time it didn't work, HG. I like the switch though. Seems like we lost a member of HG. We might have to restart the round.
Yeah, we're dropping. We lost a member. There's only 4, not 5 there on the left-hand side of the screen. So might have to get a rego here for the next round. I'm not sure if he dropped.
Yeah, SB, without noticing that 100%, they're guarding their places really well, even coming out the tunnel here, saying, when the heck are they coming?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, nobody's even moving here much from HG.
A side clear. You hear over? What's happening?
Clear. We're just hanging out in the spawn because ain't no way they're playing this with a 4v5 disadvantage.
Yeah, Mino just having fun here as they need to get one retreated back in the field. And Sin's just thinking, he's like, there's no one. We can't even hear a sound here. Something's wrong.
Yeah, I'm sure the SV is very confused. Right? They will be very shortly once this countdown timer really starts to tick down. Although they probably have been told by now that something's going on. And we'll get this one figured out as soon as we can here. Of course, Xin has got that long A on lockdown anyway, just in case. And, well, good start here for SV. Really just coming out strong.
Love how they go aggressive even from the global risk side and then just go super defensive, not even showing anything, not even giving any kind of information from HG.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what we're going to do here. We're going to get it figured out here, guys, in just a second while we load this up. And it looks like maybe I did a quick kill count there. I did a quick kill count on the side of SV there after the third round. There were only 19 kills, not 20. So that means that somebody dropped during that third round. So they might just have to start from that third round. Depending, I'm not exactly sure what the ruling will be here. Depends on what exactly happened.
Yeah.
But something happened in the middle of that third round.
For the disconnect, there are regulations in the rulebook. And depending on when, like if it's before the engagement or after the engagement, depending on the situation, they might even have to check the replay of the video and then see exactly what happened, because every round counts, and oftentimes there is going to be that tiebreaker situation with the head-to-head and then counting into the round win. Of course, not counting that golden round. Golden round is when we have nine rounds, and then we have to play one final round that's called golden round, which does not count in the actual result, what we have at the end to decide the placements. But every single round counts for all the teams, so that's why it's important. Let's see what the judges actually have come down to the decisions when they do. Yeah,
we'll find out, and we'll tell you guys as soon as we know. Of course, that round looked like it was very much going SV's way on the GR side there. They were looking really, really strong, but we'll see exactly what's going to happen. See if HG can turn this around when we come back from this technical break.
Yeah, especially when you go up the sideway from the BL side. You don't really expect one to be there after you go up to side, but it has been found out just within like a year, I would say a year and a half, that you can actually, without boosting, without having your teammate, one can actually look for the A from on top of A bomb site and then make sure you have the control over the A long. Yes. And then your teammate can just, by himself, go on top of that box by having the double jump. It's one of the harder jump, I would say. You can fail a lot of times. Even the pros fail a couple of times, and then they move up. And then he was just hiding at that spot perfectly. That was the key moment, making it a 5v4 situation. But after that round, well, let's see what happens.
We don't know. There's some other weird little cheeky jumps you can make on this map as well. Like you could come off the bridge and you can like get around those pillars that are in the middle of center. And then there's also like a ledge you can get on that's, I believe, on the back of the back street, B back street, where you're actually kind of silent on most of it actually as you walk, because there's only a pixel that you can walk on.
Yeah, there are a lot of places with a lot of different maps like that, because the game basically walks. You have to have some platform to make the sound when you walk. But a lot of pros actually use that to kill the noise, kill the sound where you go through. If you're rushing really hard, sometimes you don't think about that. But still, if you're just one man sneaking through the door, you can actually kill the sound and use that platform if you actually need to. But oftentimes it is going to be hard. Oftentimes when you're jumping over to the other side to kill the sound, you are going to be spotted from the global risk side. So it's a risky play. But when you only have the chance, like let's say you already have the bomb planted, when you are outnumbering basically like 1 to 3 or 2 to 3, I think that's the situation where you really kill your sound and then go for that snipe. That's possible. This map's pretty cool, as we got the warehouse pushes and lots of overnades. And you can have like three men setup in the warehouse, and then have 2 big flashes right next to the B bomb site and towards the box, which flashes out everyone in that B site basically. So that's one of the perfect pushes that you can do. And for the global risk, all you can do is be flashed or be all the way in the back so you're not flashed.
Yeah.
So there's usually one in that bomb site and one just coming up from the reinforcements because of those flashes.
Right, exactly. Well, we will try and get back soon, guys, to our game. We're just having a bit of a technical issue. One of our players disconnected during that third round there, so we're trying to figure out exactly what happened and make sure we go ahead forward properly And SV they're looking really good today, G-Clef. They're 3-0, and they were starting out pretty darn well there on that match.
Yeah, they are just sweeping through, and even the round count, I think they have the highest round count. I don't have exact round counts here, but still, with the most amount of wins, they should have a lot of round counts.
Yeah.
And they can just sweep through. We have a lot more teams that I actually wanted to catch some Q9 action, which in the main stage, I don't think we are getting any of the Q9 today.
Yeah, not today, not on the main stage.
But we got U9 there. It's about
U9, not Q9. We're about the same. Oh, we're back into it. All right. So we are kicking it off, and it is 0-0 up on the counter. I don't know exactly if that is going to be the case if we're just doing an entire rematch here. We're going to try to find that out shortly, but it is a 2v2 trade so far. And ooh, another member of DB, and it is DBQ going down here for SV, but Xin with that sniper really heating up, but nice. Getting Anke through the door, through a little angle there. And 2 members left here, but they're very weak.
Yep, and they still have to go through Xin. Still a possibility to spot one, but all the way up to down 8 long. So you're not really scared. Nice, you got low HP, but against a sniper, you're actually okay.
Yeah, looking out here from the bridges. And ooh, Xin gets one, trying to find another with that Deagle. Very, very weak is Ugly. It should just take one shot here, I believe,
Yeah,
from
there's
Xin.
that C4. So Ugly has to come all the way here. Xin can just buy enough time, and he's pretty sure Ugly has taken some damage. I think he has that information. That's why he just has that Deagle around. So buying this time, going all the way up, possibly thinking about going all the way up into... He's just going to hide here and let him retreat the C4.
Right, well, he can kind of know by the timing here which direction that Ugly's going to end up going, because the clock is going to force Ugly to, plant relatively quickly. He's still got a decent amount of time, but if he takes too long, then that means he's definitely gone B, and you can maybe try to take advantage of that situation.
We're backing out just a little bit. Maybe this is a practice round. We'll see, but they're actually going really hard on it, so I don't think this is a practice round at all.
Yep.
So switching through, it seems like he's taking some damage.
Oh, he gets taken down. So if that round did count, we're not exactly sure. Trying to figure this all out. That would have been a SV win again, but...
Yep, bear with us. As soon as we get all the round counts, I think we'll just add that up, because before it was 3-0. And then we just had the restart, so it goes back to 0-0 in-game. And maybe we'll add everything up. Maybe we'll just have the entire rematch, because it was only very beginning of the match, too.
Right, exactly. Looks like maybe there might be something else going on. We're not exactly sure if there's been another technical issue here. Things are kind of trying to shape up as we watch a view from our players. And trying to get that information to you guys as soon as we can.
Yeah, we can see that he's pretty devastated from all the sniping shots coming up from the A long. They were just peeking out one by one, and Xin just picking in and out and getting that snipe. I mean, if you just keep coming out from that A long, he's gonna get you. That's the sniper spot, basically.
Yeah, it's so hard to push through that angle when there's a good sniper covering it, and it's such a long distance to travel. It's not just called A long because it's not just a long distance to get there. In fact, the entire distance that you can be seen is very long as well.
Yeah, I'm wondering why HG's not even throwing down a smoke, actually having smoke on top of that box, and there are lots of angles. You can just bounce it off the wall. You can just land it. It's not really too hard. You can actually cover a lot of angle and just smoke it out so that the sniper can't actually get the first shot. If they miss the first shot, which is the biggest for a sniper, and that's the moment you just rush in. If you might lose one more member, but you're not losing as much. You have a lot of smokes to throw out. That could be a huge advantage if HG wants to push out, because when they get the chance to push out, the sniper will actually be locked up there. You can't really jump. You just gotta lose to the rifles that are coming up the stairs right next to you. So that's another great push that you can set up in the A side. So far hasn't been done by HG at all, though.
Yeah, they just haven't really used many smokes on that side. No, we still don't know. That might have been because the disconnect had already happened, possibly. There's something going on here. We're not exactly sure what it is. Okay, so looks like things might be squared away now. Maybe they just need to get it to 2-0 here.
Yeah, I think this one's the right one.
Yes.
Just having that 2-0, we got that final round just because of the disconnect. Done.
Well, okay, so N9 hanging out in the warehouse area there. You've got Ugly, who's going to be the middle player here in the central street for HG. He got caught out one time. He's already very scared of it. You can tell he's taking it a little more cautiously this time.
You learn a lesson every single time you fall down, especially when you don't expect an enemy. But this time, Ugly's going to be fine all the way up in the sideway.
Yep, you've got Diao, and it looks like Lee, and another member here. So you got a 3-man push here from HG over into the warehouse. There comes a grenade into the warehouse. It does flash DBQ. He's forced to back off here. He did manage to pick up 1 kill on this rush. He gets some help here, but oh my goodness, Lee is doing some serious work with that M4.
Yeah, Lee comes up top, just jumping onto the boxes. Some great work, but still 2v2, and Ugly's really low. Still has to retreat to C4.
Oh, it's just Xin trying to take down Ugly. Ugly with a sliver of health left, playing well for his team with 5 and 2, but Xin is going to be able to come and cut him off, and he's got some reinforcements and Anke as well, trying to make sure Ugly isn't allowed an opportunity to go get that C4, but it looks like he might be coming over to... Anke is going to go B, okay.
Ugly finally gets that C4, goes all the way into the where. That's an off angle that he does miss, because Anke went down the stairs right there.
Yeah, just missing Anke there, but that gives away his position a little bit here. But it looks like Xin is going to try to cut this off over on the bridge. Ugly's on the BL bridge, and he's trying to outduel Xin, but he will not. Xin is too good with that AWM.
That's some incredible aim and precision coming down from Jin, just getting all the... if you peek out, I mean, against that AWM, he's just going to kill you right there. And that's already 3 rounds.
All right, we're placing the bomb right on the ramp up to the BL bridge there. Got Anka watching the middle for SV. And this is N9. He's having himself a nice day as well. But right now, it's Xin is the story of this map with that AWM 7-1.
It doesn't seem like he's going to be going down anytime soon, at least, especially from that A site, because he's got that big control from the boxes. As this time, HG is actually going to push all the way into that B entrance at least. And having some extra value information, they can use that time to draw out Xin into the A long.
Yep. Oh, grenade there. Doesn't connect with any members of HG. Ugly, seeing what he can find out here. Xin is set up, of course, over on A with that sniper. Now you've got 3 members maybe thinking about doing a push. There's a smoke down this time for
Finally.
HG.
And with the flash, he's trapped here, but a good backup from Anke.
Oh, what a shot from Xin, but he does get taken down by Lee. Lee trying to clutch it out here, but he cannot. DBQ is over here as well. Gio is super weak, and Nice is trying to find a flank from the bridge.
And he's the last one. He does come, but takes some damage against N9, who's super low. 18 has been just having some great backups, catching all the kills, making sure his teammates are alive.
Ooh, Nice just not able to connect those shots, and N9 comes up behind him and finishes him off. So it is a very, very weak Diao left here for HG.
With AWM, it's all you need is one more shot, though. 6 HP left.
Whoa.
Even a blow of wind will take him out. Comes all the way from the side. Does not expect him to be down here. Nice quick scope. That's going to be the first round going to HG finally.
Yeah, they really needed that win, and great job there by Diao. Good work with that AWM to secure their first round win.
See how a single smoke in that A-long makes a difference?
Yes. Yes, exactly. 100%. Great moves, great changes here by HG. Can they keep it up? Zin's been so hot with that AWM, but now they've got Diao picking up the AWM for himself, seeing if they can maybe find some work to be done with that sniper, taking advantage of some of these longer angles you have on this map.
As long as Ugly goes all the way up here to get sideways, which he has been, but was caught this the first time. After that, it's actually not too bad. The entrance taken by SB, of course, but has to be careful for the ones coming out from the central passage here.
All right, looks like DBQ is going to back off of the warehouse, back towards the back street here. He's going to be a backstreet boy with the other member of SV there. Oh.
Yeah, I was also feeling that server was a little bit choppy because the screen didn't seem like too perfect at the moment. Okay, having some issues with connecting. One of the... Oh, no, we're not going to commercial break, guys, yet. At least from what I know, I have not been told that we're going to commercials yet. But just all the players checking out, everything's fine. So make sure we have the right round in port here.
Yeah, it looks like there's maybe a crashing issue or something. As you can see, one of the players is on their desktop screen. So maybe there's just a bit of a game issue or something going on. They might need to reboot or swap PCs or something. Sometimes those things happen. So please bear with us. We're trying to get you guys these rounds as soon as we can.
I know. Esports.
Esports.
We need internet. We can't be disconnected from anywhere.
No.
We need Wi-Fi's everywhere we go. We need, like, we're all gamers, and all we need is a computer with an internet. And we're fine for the rest of the year, right?
That's about all I need.
That's about all we need. Like, we never go outside.
No. Why do I want the sun? That thing hurts. It's bright, burns my skin.
Uh-huh.
Lame. Computer doesn't do that. Computer doesn't hurt me.
Yes, it.
Well, maybe my wrists after too much playing, but that's about it.
Yeah, that's about it, and you're fine. As soon as we get sorted with the issue of the connections right now, it seems a little bit unstable somewhat, but it should be fine. As soon as we get that ready, we will go back into the match and see what happens. I believe we were just 3-1 when HG took the round, and after that round, there was no further kill into that fifth round. So I think we will just start over from that 3-1 point score, round score. And then as soon as we have the reconnect and everyone's good to go for that 5v5.
Yeah, well, getting into it today, we're in our fourth round. We did have a bit of a technical issue here, so like we said, we're trying to fix it. We had maybe a server issue or something as well that was going on, so we're trying to get all this sorted for you guys. And 4 rounds in, and then we got 3 more after this, and that's all she wrote, G-Cloud.
Oh yeah, we can't just have a perfect day. I mean, it's raining outside. Has to be something.
Yeah,
Has to be something.
The weather is the bad omen
Mm-hmm.
for today. When it rains, it pours.
Yeah, but there are also other matches going on at the same time. I actually want to take into AG versus U9. That's happening in the second stream. That's going to be really cool for the action, because those two teams, from what I watched, they're also really good at port, and they do take a lot of time thinking about the strategy. Like, even from the BL side, they tick down to like last 30 seconds, and they just rush A or B directly. There's no other way of going out, and then they get stomped. You literally go outside the warehouse, and then right outside the warehouse, there's a box right around the corner, and then you just have the overnade dropping on right next to the box, and then a lot of them take damage, and then they just go straight down from the recoil. And oh, that was a round, pretty interesting round that we saw.
Yeah, it's a little weird sometimes with, the round is only 2 minutes 30 seconds in Crossfire, but sometimes it just feels like, they're just kind of feeling it out, just weighing it out, and then it's just like, all right, we're just gonna go and just like figure it out. I'd rather they just do it right away, like right out the gate, and just try and catch the other team completely off guard. I think those are the kinds of rushes I like to see. But the other way is okay too, especially if you do like what SV does, where they'll push one side or another and then kind of bait it. Like, okay, we're definitely going A side this time. Yep, look at all these grenades, and look how far we pushed up. We got to kill it. Nope, the other members are going the other direction.
Yeah, I want to see Diao just popping up just a little bit more. If he's able to really take that sniper out if he's able to take Xin out from A site, I think that's like the cue, go.
Yeah.
And because there's no one else actually coming directly out from there's one from the bridge that's covering, but after you get that, if you get that rifler down, then basically A side is yours. And if you have that control over your own sniper at A side, you're basically going to win that round. So I want to see that happening at least once from HG. Seems like they're really getting on going with that, starting from the smoke. They're getting some movements and actually the things they're supposed to do when they're rushing into A site for now.
Right, exactly. And having that sniper does help you control the central area, the mid part, a little bit better as well. And then, of course, I think with that sniper, it kind of makes you feel like that HG is feeling like they want to try to take more A side control. They're not quite as interested in trying to make the B pushes work. We saw them try one time, and they got blown up doing it. So I think maybe, it's kind of the natural flow of the map as well. A is a little easier for the BL to work with. There's a little more room to maneuver and that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's because when you come out from the where, you have to turn around the corner and then go to that B plant. But if there's a global risk sitting down there, they can actually hear all the footsteps coming into the B entrance. So it's a lot of information already revealed.
Yeah.
And a lot of information for the global risk to come to that B site to actually defend a lot earlier when they hear the sound. When they hear the footsteps, they can actually tell 1 or 2 or 3. So it's going to be harder to actually push through. That's why the Blacklist is actually choosing to go towards A side a lot more. Even though there's that unstoppable Xin at A side, they just have to. You don't always have to, but I think HG is sort of trapped inside their own shoes here.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes if you're really feeling it with your flick shooting, you might think about going B a little bit more. If you're a team that, so you know, there are some days when you're playing FPS games and you're just feeling it. You just can't miss. And those are days where you can do stuff like aggressively push the B side because you have to turn that corner. And if you can flick quickly, you can catch those opponents quickly. And then all of a sudden, you've got B and this site that's really hard to attack. You're forcing the other team to attack it.
Yeah, it's actually, I think I want to see, the reason why I'm saying that I want to see them push into B side at least one is that because they have been not doing it at all. They still don't know the exact position of the B site yet. They only know the time from the timing of the reinforcement, how far they actually are. But that doesn't mean that they know exactly where they are from that B site. It's having at least 1-2 and spend few of your members to get, at least if they don't break through, gather that information and use that next round. If they're going to actually break into that B side, or okay, their B side is actually pretty strong, let's just focus on A. So there can be some diversion and not just losing the round. You lose the, even if you lose the round, it makes global risk think about once again, okay, they tried B last time, are they going to come again? Or is it just going to be A all the time? So these kind of stuff, these kind of mind games all matter in terms of the role, and it's on the shot caller of what to do.
Yeah, and it's kind of like it's a psychology thing, and also it forces the global risk to not overload, you know, the A side or commit all their defenses to one side or another. If they know what you're going to do, then it makes it easier for your opponent to defend it. And so that, yeah, like you said, you got to go B side sometimes to keep them honest, to make sure that they're not, you know, overloading, putting 4 men onto the A side or something like that, and only leaving 1 in B because they're like, well, we don't even need to defend it. It's not being taken. So yeah, you get exactly.
I think because we have 9 rounds, so first half, you have some room. Of course, if you lose a lot, then maybe you don't have that extra luxury to actually go into that B side. But checking out just one, spending just 1, maybe up to 2 rounds just for the information, I think that's still okay. Especially from the Blacklist, you want to use that information, and then even making your appearance into the central passage. The bridge will be the big issue. There will be at least 1 rifle waiting on that bridge. Because Xin has been focusing from the A site only, I think it's actually not bad to bait him out from that A site and then making sure you're cutting off the reinforcements in between A and B.
Yeah,
exactly. That's also a pretty nice push that HKG can try with all the smokes that they have. Right now, being sort of indecisive, just focusing a lot on A site.
Yeah, I mean, you fake a push into B, you know, kind of make it look like, you know, throw a bunch of grenades, make it look, do some over grenades, make it look like you're really committing to it. And then you maybe have somebody waiting in the wings, maybe by the side hall or somewhere over in that area for Xin to come through, and then you pick off that sniper, and then all of a sudden A site opens up a lot for you and you can rotate back around.
Yeah, the reason why Xin can actually stay on that A site is because there are few overnades that does make it into that A site bomb, but it doesn't go in all the time, even for a pro. So that's why you're not really trying too many grenades. Even if you try 3 times, it might all miss. So instead of spending all your resources into 1 sniper, you're trying to get a lot more value out of it. Maybe stopping the reinforcements from coming, or stopping some damage, or just checking 1 behind the door or the boxes. I think those are a lot more useful. That's why Jin is able to just snipe so freely like this.
Yeah, and it helps that he's landing his shots. He definitely was heating up, but I'm sure he's actually probably a little disappointed that we're having some technical issues. Because when you're feeling it like that, you don't want anything stopping you. You just want to keep going. And you just, like, once you're in that zone, you just never want to leave it. And he was really hitting some nice AWM shots.
Yep, and if it doesn't work out, sometimes you just change your gun or change your play style, and then you can actually catch some new group. There are some bad days and good days, especially for FPS. And on a good day, like wherever you aim, it feels like not just that you're playing well, like wherever you aim, the enemy actually follows your aim on a good day.
Oh, yeah.
Like you're not even doing well, but you're just getting lucky, which is part of your skills too. so that's how I felt when I was playing semi-pro back in my days. But still, like I would just pre-fire and then there would be a person there and it would be like instant headshot. Like, or sometimes I would like misclick when I'm moving and then I would just have a wall shot with a kill because I misclicked. And then I'm the one getting surprised because that actually happened. Of course, opponent will be saying, "What just happened?"
Yeah, this guy's hacking. No, I'm just lucky today.
No, just feeling lucky. That's what happens.
Well, we always had the saying, "Better lucky than good."
Mm-hmm.
And I've definitely been a believer that some of those days where you're just lucky, you're just like, okay, I'll take it today. But you'd rather be skilled, I think. You'd rather be, be able to rely on your skill.
If those luck continues, then it's part of your skill. Then it's got to be part of your skill. If you don't have the skill, you can't even get lucky.
That's true.
It's all about the timing. These players play this map so many times, and they have so much experience that if you know where they're from, depending on where the kill actually happened, if they're on the other side of the map, they kind of have a sense of timing. Okay, they should be coming around this place in 4 seconds. If no one's there in 4 seconds, they turn around and expect them to come around, which takes a few more seconds. So having that kind of experience actually helps a lot. And all of these players from playing leagues back-to-back for years, they all have that. It's about the pre-fire and really listening to the sound. And for Crossfire, listening to all of the footsteps could actually be an issue. The distance is actually pretty short, and when you hear the jump, when you hear the jump, it might actually be too late. That's why we're seeing a lot of pre-fire from all the pro players right now.
Yeah, exactly. So it's definitely a little different than maybe some other FPS you've played. Yeah, it's a lot of times it ends up being just a very close combat, very fast-paced game. Deaths just happen instant. Like all of a sudden the battles just kick off and like 6 people are dead in like the blink of an eye. Yeah,
it's really hard to control all the recoil. It is really tough. Well, I'm a sniper, so I don't really need that too much. It doesn't really have to have that too much, but it's going to be okay. But as a rifler, when I had to switch guns, especially when they're like, if I'm left alone and when there are 3 on the other side, I'm saying, okay, I'm a pretty good sniper, but I can't do 1v3. And then switches into rifle, and then the recoil is like crazy. I die anyhow.
You're not used to handling it. Yeah, you
no,
come back
not
to
at
it,
all.
You're like, ugh. All right, so I did just get word that we are going to be restarting the game relatively soon here. I think we got the issue maybe figured out, and I think we're going to be starting at either 3-1 or 6-1.
So what they're doing, I think, is before we had the initial issue with the first person disconnecting from HG. It was 3-1, and then we had the restart. And then in the middle of that, we had to restart the match.
Yes.
And then from 0-0, they actually played until 3-0 again.
Yes.
So adding those 2 up, I think that's why it's 6-1.
That makes sense.
And with that score, maybe with that score on screen, without that score on screen, we're just gonna keep on going with that round score. I think that's what we have updated at the moment. If it's wrong, or if we get anything else in our ears from the production, we'll let you know as soon as possible, but I think that's it.
Yeah, we're trying to get this kicked off as soon as we can, get back into the intense action here at the China qualifiers for the WCG Xi'an finals. Only 2 teams come through today.
No,
just a reminder.
Xi'an qualifiers, okay? Xi'an, not Xi'an finals.
Well, they're qualifying for the Xi'an finals.
Yes.
That's what I said.
Really?
Yes.
Yes. You're getting me confused. Oh, damn. I almost ran into your punch. That's a headshot right there.
I know. What can I say? I've just got mad skills, bro.
I know. Yeah, Chinese regional finals and Crossfire. It's from the other regions. I've seen a lot of qualifiers where they're super, super slow, where they don't have some of the basics down, like the smokes and the flashes, the over flashes, over nades, and those can actually work. Yeah, and then because they don't have those moments where they think they have to really push with the flash, they miss that timing. So they end up not really working out, especially from the Blacklist side. I saw a lot of the matches just thinking they're missing the timing. They should attack at the same time, or the other side. It seemed like the strategy was really down to the basic, like years ago. And then China is actually the region where they lead a lot of this and of course, Black Dragons are one of the ones on the top, and yeah, a few other countries. But other than those qualifiers, a few of the other ones seemed like they were a lot slower compared to China.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this has been the most competitive region for Crossfire historically throughout its entire esports history. So you're seeing a lot of the best here today. Now, other regions are catching up in this game, of course. Like we said, the Black Dragons, Russian teams are starting to look very good as well. So some other countries are starting to figure this thing out and start giving these Chinese teams a run for their money, but they're going to be on their home turf when we get to Xi'an at the finals.
Oh yeah, that's right. And these teams, all of these teams are actually super strong, and their matches has been insane, and that's what we've been watching also. Let's see. Still waiting on the word if we are actually going into the game. We did hear that it's going to be 6-1. And as soon as it's ready with the reconnect, I think they're just testing extra round because we have been just going in and then consistently some unstable moments. So wait until the stability comes back onto the server and all the issues are gone with the players. Maybe we'll jump back into the match.
Yeah, pretty soon here. Well, it's been a nice time here in China so far. I've been enjoying myself. I'm out of things to talk about, so now I talk about my personal life because I don't have anything else.
You're not supposed to talk about
I have nothing else in my life, G-Clef. Don't take this from me.
It's only the fourth day, and there's Clash Royale the day after.
Yep, tomorrow's Clash Royale.
And Dota 2. So we have all these games coming in together. Wonder how many teams are actually going to make it because we're going to have the highest competitive representing their region, the countries at Xi'an. It's going to be just in a month. And from APAC, NA, or just Americas, Europe, and then it's China. So a lot of these countries are just coming together. It's going to be like a festival of esports.
Yeah, and it said our infographic said it was like 144 players just here at this event.
And they came through the qualifiers.
Yeah.
We've come down to 144. There were so many more before that.
Thousands. Thousands of people
Maybe
competing.
millions.
Millions.
I'm saying millions because
across the world.
Yeah, across the world.
I think you might not be wrong.
Or maybe just in China. I'm pretty sure it's looking at millions. Yeah, I know.
It's quite a few people that play esports in China these days. It is
quite
just
a lot of
crazy.
people. A lot of people loving esports, playing and watching. And of course, not just PC, throughout PC and mobile, it's just coming in all the way together. So that's the cool part about it. We're all gamers. We're all one big family in the esports here.
How nice is it that we can bring the world together through video games, right? It's not just sports. Now we've got esports as well to bring people together to make this world a little nicer and more fun place.
I know. We'll never be friends if we didn't play games.
No.
You and I just don't match at all.
We're just not friends anyway. Just kidding.
All right, this cast is officially not over yet.
First I tried to punch you. No.
You punched me with verbal punch in my face.
Look at how mad I am.
Yeah, you're turning red on screen.
I'm laughing.
I can see that.
I'll
see you after cast.
See you outside. I'm like, oh, jeez. All right, man. I guess I brought it on myself, but what are we going to eat tonight?
That's a good question, because I had some delicious Chinese noodle just now, and that was really good.
I got stir-fried rice, which was quite good as well.
Yeah, but a lot of stir-fried
I know,
rice.
I still have a bunch left. I won't show it, but there's still a lot. Give me a lot. I can't eat that much, man. I'm not like a big eater. I don't know what it is. I just give me little bits at a time.
You're a big hater.
A big hater. That is very true.
Oh yes, I know this guy.
You can sense the anger and the seething hatred in my voice. It's all underneath the surface.
Well, it's pretty cool. We can actually talk about some FPS history too.
Okay.
It's been how long? Ever since the birth of PC games. I think FPS is one of the first games along with RTS.
Sure.
And it's been a long time, and because it gives you a feel that you can actually have a lot of this military action based.
Right.
It's really cool. It's really cool what you can do. But back then it was really elementary of strategy. It was literally, I still remember, it was literally the maps were A side, B side. There were like only one passage going through.
Oh yeah.
And the maps were hilarious. They had like there was a building with like 4 floors on it, and then the stairs just go up and down, just up and down, up and down, up and down like these.
Those, I hate those vertical
And
maps.
then I would say, how do I actually aim?
Yeah. Those vertical maps are the worst. They're just so hard to navigate. I don't care what side of the coin I'm on. I mean, obviously being on top is easier, but it's still just weird. Like,
And then back then, the sound system wasn't also really good with the headsets, and usually you don't even have the headset. It's basically speakers. If you're playing speakers, if you're playing FPS with speakers, you know what you're dealing with, and if you have a map with like 3 stories on top, you don't know if your enemy is in front of you, on top of you, below you.
Yeah,
you just do not know.
It's crazy to think about how good the headsets have got, where you can tell if somebody's above or below you, or even like in a 360-degree radius, what direction they're coming from, and pretty accurately. Like, not just like, okay, they're in front of me. You know, there's not just 4 directions to choose from. There's 360. You know, well, there's technically infinite, but that's kind of we're getting into semantics there. You're the math major. You figure it out. And like,
I'm not a sound engineer, though.
True. That was more my specialty in university. But you can hear so much so well now. I mean, and the other thing to think about, right, when you're playing in those old days is those old giant monitors, those CRT
monitors. I still
monitors.
actually use them.
You do?
I don't have it, but I can actually go find a PC cafe, internet cafe, and there are like rows of CRT monitors for FPS users only.
Right. For the old school games, yeah.
It's so good, and I still do like, compared to the widescreen, I still like 4x3. It's actually really good for FPS. I still like it a lot.
I don't know which I prefer. I guess I'm not sure anymore, because I got so used to playing on like the newer format that I kind of am like, I don't know if I could go back to the old one. I haven't tried in a really long time.
I'm okay with 16:9. I can be okay with wide, but if I have to play FPS game for a longer amount of time, because I have to track my eyeball a lot more from the left to right, I can feel my eyes going tired a lot sooner. And then for the aim, your vertical aim is not the same. It doesn't move as the same DPI. Vertically and horizontally, because you have the wide screen. So that's something else that you have to be used to. Or if you start wide with FPS, then you will be used to it. But because I started for the 3, so kind of having that square screen basically, and still not used to wide at least as much. I would say.
I'm trying to remember the last time I played on a 4:3. I mean, it might have been 10 years, 11 years ago was the last time I did, because I switched to a widescreen not too long after I graduated university.
Wow, you're old.
Yeah, I am old. Oh. All right, now we're definitely meeting out back.
I just did here. We are getting an update. We're going back into game 6-1. It is SV certainly leading. We're back to port.
All right, some grenades coming through. Ugly, of course, up in that side way, trying to cover that top angle. You've got Lee up there, but he's bouncing down, trying to find other members of SV, maybe off guard a little bit here, but no, SV is playing.
I think it's about time the HG actually pushes slowly through that under the bridge, near the doors. Because so far, if you have 2 members or at least the sniper onto the A top, you can't really have that sniper come directly towards that bridge.
All right, so Anke has set up underneath the A side exit of the sideway there. You got Mino and other members. It really looks like they really want to do something in the central area here, but will Ugly have any idea that Anke's down there? He does, and he gets him. Takes quite a bit of damage himself, down to 11 HP, but good job by Ugly.
Yeah, good check. That's usually what happens if you're waiting down there, because your head will be the first thing that you see if there's an opponent above you. It's often a headshot directly, but not going to push too far into the central area, even though that's going to be 4 to 5.
Yeah, you've got Lee here thinking about looking over into the B side. SV18 is covering the central area from near the GR spawn there. And usually DBQ was on the bridge, but now he's had to rotate over to B here. Kind of help shore up their defense on this side, as they seem to feel like they might consider going through this area.
This is the tough part, as they are away from the flash zone. And their flash coming into the B side directly because of that small wall there. They will not be flashed if they're hiding all the way back here.
All right, 30 seconds. Let's see if this is the go time for HG. There's not much time left here for them. They're going to have to find a way to push in here. And They don't think it's B, and what another nice snipe from Xin, but this time Ugly does get him. Other members pushing in here. Nice getting taken down. A double kill for DBQ.
Yeah, DBQ basically gets that site, but it is going to be Lee just coming all the way around from the central area and then gets that planted.
All right, here comes 18 from the back street, trying to find Lee, is not able to get his initial shots to land. He's just gonna push in. He does get Lee this time. Ugly is in the warehouse. Looking for him is 18. He knows he's up there and he gets it. And that's gonna be round for 18.
And a good pickup there. Still, Ugly was... Even if you're really low on HP, unless you're in that straight point, you do want to widen the angle of your opponent and look for your chances. Like, we see a lot of these players just hiding away because you think you just have a chance by hiding away because you're low HP. It's a lot better to just come out and fight for a 2v1 when you have a better situation. When you're outnumbering, you should always use that outnumber.
Exactly. You should try to combine your fire. That's really well said. All right. Diao back with that sniper as well. And we saw Xin get one kill and then get taken down. But this man, DBQ, was the hero for SV last round with that double kill. He's over on the B side. There's two members of HG in the warehouse right now, but they haven't pushed out just yet.
Going slower. Finally, HG showing some focus onto the Beware. Us coming into the entrance because they have been just rushing in. The good spawns. Good spawns towards that B. I think they should always just take that zone over because towards that BL bridge and the loading dock, BL is always going to take that control. So SP taking this round a little bit slower and passive here.
Yeah, Lee seeing if he can, once the smoke dissipates, maybe catch a member of SV, kind of maybe trying to get a little aggressive, try to find a pick for themselves. But
yeah, Lee's trying to check if there are anyone hiding behind those boxes.
Right.
And you have that angle to actually check.
Right, you can see the ID pop up there. So nice. He's also over here. So now some big moments coming in. Lee is pushing in. They're pushing through the warehouse. This is what we were talking about. They need to keep SV honest here.
Yep, but having another smoke, you do want to look for that timing, but when you're pushing along with your teammate, you just want to go straight in with your rifle, not stopping yourself.
Yeah, exactly. When you're rushing like that, the worst thing you can do is stop because that means all of your teammates... Oh, nice shot by DBQ there. Now, Diao did get Xin here in the background of all of this, but that might be too little, too late. Oh my goodness. Some good deagle action here coming from Diao, but he is very, very weak now. He's got other members coming in. Lee for support on the flank, gets 18 as well.
Yeah, DBQ is the only one came all the way around from that B site. Will he actually get all the way over on top? Gets one damage.
He made the noise, and that gave away his position there.
But Yao with that AWM gets the final kill. It is going to be 2-7 first half. A lot of round to catch up for HG in that second half. And we will have the blacklist for SP this time.
Yep, just 2 more wins is all they need as the blacklist. Let's see if they do just kind of what you were talking about earlier, just waiting until there's not much time left, or if they're going to be maybe a little more aggressive. But right now it looks like they are just going to set up defensive positions, make sure that HG cannot push through, kind of get a little aggressive themselves, and then wait for that moment to strike.
Comes a flash, I believe, towards the A site.
Oh.
Yeah, it was forced back all the way here.
Yeah, Xin has gotten through, trying to get some shots through that box. He gets flashed himself, reloading his gun. A lot of grenades flying into this A site. He pushes up the stairs, but he isn't able to get a kill. In fact, it is members of HG flooding in here to counter this offensive, and 3 members are down.
Yeah, it took too much time, actually, to stall the time, unless they were planting onto the other side. I don't think they should have stayed that long. We had all the reinforcement coming down from HG, already looking for those wall shots. And Diao will actually, from that A top, will get the kill.
Yep, 1 kill there at the end for 18, but he goes down. 2 Diaos.
And Diao falls.
Diao falls to his death.
Yeah. That's some show there as they got the round. It's 7-3. Certainly they're catching up just a little bit. They're getting the power as soon as Diao just catches a few more kills. It is time for him to have his mark on that A-long.
Yeah, it's Diao's turn to try to do what Xin did to them, preventing them from getting that A-long area easily. Nice, just trying to put some shots through. It looks like 18 did take a little damage, maybe with some of those pre-fire shots by Nice through the doors there.
Yeah, nice having the backup here. It's always good to be just all the way back here because Mino's also got his back. Diao's also keeping track of the A-long. Takes some time for all the members of SV to go all the way around. I think this is a good move. First round, go into A, check for the position, and then sending a few into their warehouse towards the A side now.
Yep, let's see if they can get this going. It'll be Lee and Ugly over here on defense on the B site. If SV decides to push through here, they have plenty of time here. And 9 setting up on the top right box behind it. Looks like a smoke is going to come down here.
Yeah, just ID checking. From that smoke, they basically know that there is no one on the left corner of that warehouse. And look how many man they are focusing in here. SV, they're going to have big rush with some nades set up. Ugly's ready.
Here they come. He gets one with the pre-fire, but he gets taken down. Lee is here as well. He gets one, but he is down now. Great push here. 3 through, but Nice is coming through as well. You can get a member. This will be big for SV. The defense here, not good enough.
And 9 jumps right over, picks up one more. DBQ is also waiting right here, and Mino does get the final kill. DBQ firing back. It's going to be 2v1, and the final man down. Diao came all the way from that A site. Takes a long time, and this is what I'm talking about when there's a sniper all the way onto the A side. You don't have to fight him. You just bring him down by pushing onto the other side.
Yeah, exactly correct. SV doing a really nice job there with their flashes and just busting in. There was no hesitation. Didn't matter that the first member through the door died. You just keep going on those rushes like that. You cannot stop.
Just keep your rifles as long as you have a lot of bullets. Even if you run out of bullets, just bring your deagle out and just keep on pushing. Xin actually coming all the way here. Does not know.
Oh my goodness.
Slow.
Oh my.
Mino's waiting, but without a gun, so he has no idea that it's coming.
Oh my god.
A free kill.
That's 1 free kill. That's a double kill. Mino ends up taking him down, but that's 2 free kills here for Xin, the sneaky snake, with a double kill to start things off.
Yeah, I think Jin actually had like a really good response to run all the way to the boxes.
All right, this is disaster here. HG, only 1 member left, trying to pre-fire on the corner. Mino needs to be a hero right now, but he goes down.
And SV, they take another round. One more round will be match score here, as they have been just pushing through really good amount of action. Like the speed from SV has been destroying HG.
Yeah, 2 members on the bridge here.
Oh, good snipe. Both of them jumping on that bridge at the same time and then sniping one off from the central area.
Wowzers. Well, Diao trying to do what he can. He's landed a couple nice snipes for sure, but it's just not enough. And Nice, you look over on the scoreboard there, 0 kills for him. That is not great for that HG team.
Yeah, we did restart the game, so that KD.
Oh, that's right.
KD may not be the exact one that we have, but comes around the corner, trades 1-1, but that's not what you're looking for when you're baiting. You want
gets
more
killed.
than one.
He got a kill there. Now I can't make fun of him. I wasn't anyway. It's sometimes it just isn't your day. And it's a 3v4 now for HG. Just 1 more round is all it's going to take from SV, and it looks like they're thinking about B side again, trying to see if he can see any IDs.
Ugly Lee spotted, and Ugly also is hearing all the footsteps and the jumps going into the warehouse.
Yeah, that'll back N9 off there. And now we've got DBQ hanging out over on the sideway, just trying to see if he can catch any members of HG. Poking out a little too far.
Because it seems like they're really pushing out from the A-long. And they're pretending that to be the case, and then a big push onto the B side. Diao positioned himself all the way in the back of the bridge.
DBQ got a kill out there somewhere. Now N9 pushes through the middle doors and gets one himself. So now all of a sudden, this is dangerous for HG.
2-2, but Ugly Elite took some damage. That's the dangerous part. If you go all the way back there, you can actually jump from the central area. I don't think that angle was covered by HG at all.
Yeah, I don't think so. 30 seconds left here. It is 2v2, 2 very weakened members of HG. Lee and Ugly, a little bit more health from DBQ and Xin here. They have ditched the bomb up top, but now Xin is going to be forced to attempt to plant it or just try to get these 2 kills right out the gate here. He gets 1.
Yeah, Xin has a big problem here right now and gets himself out. Both players pretty low in HP. Will be down to one single bullet connecting.
All right, let's see who can find who first. DBQ is a big moment, and he gets it. And that will be the match for SV. Undefeated so far here today, 4-0.
Undefeated and 10 to 3, right? Not 10 to 4.
10-3.
I think so.
10, yeah.
I counted 3, but that's not too many rounds for sure. Even for HG, we knew that SV was going to be very, very strong coming into this map as one of their favorite maps. See the tempo difference, especially from the Blacklist side, where HG, it seemed like they struggled a lot to find out what they're supposed to do against an opponent where they're, depending on where the sniper is, when they had that information, they weren't really using that in the next round to push it into the other side. When SV, they made the perfect move, and that's how you actually get your strategy right. Even if you lose the round, you're gonna have higher chance of getting the next round, and I really like that basic and important key stuff coming out from SV here.
Well, it just seems like they know the map better. I mean, the fact that Xin is able to sneak up through long A and get basically 2 free kills on a completely unaware members of HG, that's just crazy.
Yeah.
It was just clear that they really excelled at that map, like you have been saying, and they knew it so well.
I think this match was just decided by the shot calling. I think that was a big key. Shot calling, going into the A side, B side, not just where you have to go and how many members you have to distribute. In terms of tempo and using that tempo, sometimes you want to stick with one plan, sometimes you want to change that up. I think the shot caller from the both team, that was the biggest difference in level and experience. I think that was a big moment, but that's not only the match. We have a lot more Crossfire action coming up for you right after this commercial break, so don't go anywhere.
Challenge of a lifetime starts before us now. Beyond the game, put a
A powerful innovation has arrived with the speed to go beyond limitation and discover the unreal. Introducing the Samsung NVMe SSD 970 series, the key to unlocking your power. With the performance to reach beyond the expected, the capacity to illuminate a world of ideas, and the reliability to sustain it all. Samsung's latest NVMe M.2 SSD. Unreal performance realized.
Green light go, that's all I know. Move all day and I never get tired. Move all day and I never give up. Move all day and I never get tired. Move all day and I never give up. Won't stop till I get that. I won't stop. Move all day and I never get tired. Move all day and I never give up. Won't stop till I get that. Won't stop till I get that. Till I get that. Get that. Get that.
Beyond the game.
Welcome back to WCG 2019 Xi'an qualifiers. It is the Chinese finals here. And we're going to have match number 5 ready. First action in Ankara very soon. We're going to have two teams in the middle of the pack right now.
Yeah, both teams kind of not sure where they're going. AE struggling a little bit early on. Now they've evened it up to 2-2. They did end up defeating BS in round number 4. So moving to round 5, we have U9, and they are 1-3, I believe. So it hasn't been going quite as well for them, and AE as well. Kind of surprising to see them struggle that much early on. Now they're starting to maybe turn it around here as things really starting to tighten up as we get past the halfway mark of this event.
I think because it's best of ones and they have to play a map, a single map around all the team, I think that's affecting them just a little bit.
Sure.
Depending on like which map, because they can actually have all the map they should be banning all the time. But best of one, I think, can actually create some surprise when you have a game with this quick of a tempo. When you do not have a big comeback in the middle, you can just be collapsed. I think that's what's happening off the stage somewhat in the second stage or even on the backside, because there are lots of games happening at the same time between all these teams. All 8 teams are playing at the same time, most likely. And I think we are just about ready to kick into Ankara.
Yeah, it's a long day. It's definitely, it's definitely difficult for these players to keep their attitudes positive despite whatever's going on. Unless you're SV and you're just winning everything, then it's not too hard. But everybody else, it's a little difficult because they've all lost at least one match.
And with that, get ready. AE versus U9. Going to be U9 pushing through from the blacklist.
And AE is on the GR side here. We've got some members thinking about pushing through the air duct over to A, but J-Way, he's already over there, and he gets the first kill of the match. Nice pick off there.
Yeah, one of the hardest maps, I would say, for Global Risk to defend, because there's pretty long distance, and you can actually get caught up so easily from the front yard. So U9 pushing through both sides, making it really hard for AE to actually defend through.
Yeah, and How here in the central passage area controlling that. Yaze backing off with the other members of U9
Going
here.
all the way up to the front yard. This is going to face.
Ooh, tried to catch a member of AE off guard there, but just not able to land all the shots that he needed there. And now How is over here, a little damaged on B site.
Coming all the way across here. The passage, you don't really expect one to come the way around. And on off timing, so you may actually catch one. I don't think How actually saw him, but heard the sound.
Yeah, I think he heard the footsteps. He kind of knows something's up. Great timing here from Long and Yaze. They pick up 2 kills, and now they've got a 3-to-2 man advantage going for them, as it looks like they are setting up around the B site here. J-Way coming. He does get one, but he goes down himself.
Yeah, great backup coming from Yaje. And QQ, the final one with that flash. You think that might just be it? Does he break through? No, not yet.
Ooh, They just couldn't quite capitalize on it quite yet. They were able to get the bomb plant down, though. So now the pressure is on here for QQ. Looking to find Yaze around the corner. He just misses him.
There's so many boxes on the way on top. If it's B side and you're outnumbered, it's super, super hard. One of the hardest bomb sites to actually take it back from, I think, because there are so many things, so many boxes on the side of it, and also things like the crates to check, and also the behind you, there's a door.
Yeah, all right, well, let's see how AE responds here. Of course, Wolf, one of the better, stronger members here, not able to connect his shot with the AWM. The smokes do come down and start to obfuscate that view there, so it made it a little more difficult. A grenade bounces off in front there. That one didn't quite go where it wanted.
That was a dangerous move from QQ to actually drop down to the A main. Yeah, peeks out to that A long against the sniper, almost lost his life there. Still survives with that early smoke from U9, actually.
Got a couple members thinking about pushing through the tunnel, but once again, a member of AE is there. It's QQ, but he goes down
Push out
here.
the top onto the east side. Long just backing out for a second. Wolf does come around. You gotta watch the fence. And that's where all the global risk is going to be.
Yep, all coming through the A passageway here. One down, two, double kill here for Hao. So a big moment for him, giving some life to them in this round. U9 is very beat up after this push, and Diao is trying to come up behind him as well. There's a grenade that flashes him. He does get Wolf.
I think Wolf actually just threw the flash and was actually bringing out his gun. So really bad timing for himself. Final Yatze with 4-0 at the moment, but it's really low on AWM against two rifles.
All right, looks like he's going to reposition himself, see if he can't catch a member unaware. No! Diao is quite ready for that and gets him with the AK. And that is a round here for AE as well, so I'll tie it up.
It was literally Hal just took back the round. Grabbing one coming out from the stairs and also one coming out from the air duct. That was going to be the key moment. If they lost either one of that position, if you lose that fence angle, then you are just gone.
Yeah, AE doing a good job keeping those tunnel, that air duct, relatively clean. You know, whether it be QQ or last time we saw J-Way in the first round. So far they've been able to defend that relatively well. And each round, it seems like U9 is content to try to push someone through there just a little bit, see if they can get something.
But doesn't really go all out because they might be the one getting caught. AE focusing a little bit on the A main and having one for the air duct. So far U9 just focusing from the quarter, see what's happening. And then maybe pushing onto the B site. We don't really see too many focusing, just transitioning into B now.
Trading kills there, Diao gets a snipe. Grenades coming through as well, long backing off here. Looking to look towards the A site there a little bit. And now you've got three other members of U9 sneaking up here. Looks like they're going to come in kind of through the office area. Think about trying to push into the B site here with a late sneaky push. Got less than a minute to go.
Yeah, you can't just rush into the office area. And Long does pick up another kill. That's maybe a sign to go. And that's a big push. AE was looking towards that central area except for that. And Long with that overnade. Let's go through the office.
Yep, here we go. We got the bomb down, so now it is up to U9 to defend against the last two members of AE, QQ and J-Way coming in here through the front yard. That is one down. Long gets QQ, and he will not get J-Way, though. J-Way turns it on him. 3v1 now.
That's still way too much. Way too many men to actually go through. There's also the B side again. J-Way's got to wait for the target. But he's running out of time. And it's going to be Z-Long just picking up the final kill. Another round for Blacklist.
So U9, 2-1 start here for them, and that time a late entry into the office, into the B site plant gets them another victory here. Let's see what AE opts to do on their defense this time.
How actually keeping that front yard. If that's the key, you can actually overnade into that position. You would basically expect the enemy to be there all the time from the global risk side. And U9 has been switching into B last time. Let's see where they focus. Focusing on the vent.
Yep, they've got quite a few members over here by A. Couple in the vent, couple out in the A long. A main area. They are just content to just kind of make it look like they're going that way. They did this last round as well, and now they're kind of backing off a little bit and regrouping more towards the center of the map.
Just taking some time, and believe Hao actually changed positions against Diao there, having Diao with the sniper gun. With AWM, can actually control the front yard. Believe that's an overnade into B site.
Yep, going through the yard passageway, coming up around, maybe catch him off guard, but nope. Dao is ready this time. He gets Wolf. Diao gets Long with the sniper as well. This may effectively neutralize this push here.
But to lose control of that B side as Dao was actually going all the way around the map. So loses that space, but it is a 5v3.
Yeah, the bomb has been planted. Let's see how they push in. AE waiting for all their members, and they're all going to, looks like, try to collapse at around the same time. That's one down. It's just two left here. 1998 and Yase are the last two alive. Over the wall comes a member. Comes Jaywei. He gets two. Jaywei, nicely done.
And 1998, the final one. Not get all the members down, even if you are right in between those big boxes. You can actually block a lot of the shots, but when you're outnumbered that much, it was a tough moment. 2-2. Really tied up series that we have right here.
Yeah, this is looking like it's going to be a good one here. Jaywei having a really nice round for himself, putting him in the positive with his kill-to-death ratio.
Yeah, this was a really fast respawn for Jaywei. That's why he pushed all the way into the vent. And Yatse does not know they're coming out from that air duct.
Well, yeah, exactly. They've already pushed out here. All right, QQ throwing some grenades into there. Zhilong trying to see if he can catch something through the smoke. Both players spraying at each other. Doesn't look like either landed any shots in that exchange.
Starting from the quarters. The double jump boxes here, as you can actually go all the way up here with some boost. But U9 just having one member down here, I think they're really switching the focus into the B side, because usually the office is actually open from AE side. So using that space, slowly crawling down all the time.
Yep, here we go. They're going to try to come through the tunnel, possibly through the A main entrance here. That is one down there. QQ does go down. Jaywei's still here, but it looks like some grenades coming in, some counter flashes going down as well. The bomb has been planted by 1998.
But took some damage from the side. Long does not really pick one up. And now still going to survive and picks up another one up. They have the entire control onto the A site.
Jaywei with another big double kill. Wolf tries to be the hero, but he gets taken down. And it will be AE taking another round here.
That was a weird moment from Long, as he stopped shooting on a target and he just fell down on the side. He was supposed to keep that zone. I guess there was supposed to be another one coming down from the fence side. So he actually got scared that there will be pre-fires coming down there.
Diao is not able to get that cheeky snipe and just backs right up, missing that shot, seeing if he can just pick one. Didn't get it, so he's going to back up now, reposition himself. Yazeg is taken down here. He gets caught off guard by Hao. Hao's trying to reap some kills here in the front yard.
Hao really changing up some things, as he will be caught once again. Going all the way, coming out from the air duct into the quarters, picks up another one.
Now it's just Wolf left with that AWM right now. Let's see if he can make some shots happen. Here he does get QQ, but that's with the Deagle. Now it's a 2-on-1. He has kind of a sense of where they'll probably think about coming from. I think there was a few shots there. Yes,
but literally 1 HP left, and that's going to be him down. Even a bullet through his nails would actually take him out. And that's another round for AE. Yeah, great sort of defense, actually pushing out into the quarters. That was really aggressive, because Hao was able to go all the way into the central passage out there.
All right, Diao with the nice quick scope on the Long.
Yeah, you got a really good respawn. Woo. So even though you have an AWM, you do want to risk yourself, go to that center, and a quick scope right there.
Nasty shot from him. 1998 here. Just looking around, we got a couple more members in the tunnels on the A side, and once again, it's QQ. And usually it's Jaywei. In fact, yes, it is indeed Jaywei over here on the A side. They're the ones who hold down this position.
Two coming in from the air duct. One coming up the stairs into the A site.
Xi'an able to avoid disaster there. A grenade coming out from QQ. 1998 gets one, but he gets taken down as well. Xi'an gets taken by J-Way, so it is a 4v2 now here for AE. And this is not good here. There's only
Wolf
2 members.
knows that there's someone waiting for that C4. Does get that retreated, but he goes down. Yatse is the only one left, and C4 the drop in the air duct.
Yep, and I suspect, and they definitely did see it, AE knows, and they will get him. So, big rounds coming out here from AE, up 5-2 now after a decent start here for U9. They were up 2-1, 4 rounds in a row for AE.
He's certainly using their respawn to actually go all the way. So I think U9 is also rushing towards that A site now. Had all the members going towards that. So AE pushes through that central area, but there's no one.
Yeah, Dow's into the office, but you're right, they're still kind of just back over on the left-hand side, over in the quarters. They haven't really pushed up too far yet, so will this allow AE to get some flanks, or can U9 bust in here, take A, and defend it?
Yep, there wasn't too many. He's getting both the stairs, but gets taken out. QQ survives.
Not that time. He goes down. But there is a lot of damage being done here. Already down to 2 members. It's a 2v4 once again. Ooh, picking up a big kill is Yaze, but 2 members coming from over by the fence. He is flashed. He is in trouble. 1998 going down here. It's just Yaze.
Yeah, Yatse takes a lot of damage from the nade that comes down. 2v1 here off the angle on top of him. And that's going to be one more round. 6-2 already. What's happening right now? U9 actually had a pretty good round, having up to 2-2.
They just can't find a way to make these pushes work. They're just getting cut apart.
Yeah, I thought the last round was really good because AE has been so aggressive coming out all the way. That's what we call sort of like in translation, Sweet Home Alabama from the blacklist. You just do not go out to A side or the B side. You just stay out in the blacklist respawn and then draw out all the nades and then go inside. I think that was a really brilliant strategy there.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, 2-for-2 trade this time. So U9 trying to finish out this half with a positive note here. They have lost a couple members, and we are looking over onto A site. It is, of course, J-Way and QQ who have doing an excellent job holding this position down. Hao has been playing great in the central area of the map as well. J-Way really controlling this tunnel so well.
J-Way doesn't know there's already another member actually cut down by QQ. So great setup here. Because I thought Yatse actually had the off angle, was going up towards that A site, but QQ found him. Wolf, the only one left with that AWM from that B site, peeks out, and no damage done.
Yep, wasn't able to connect this. He is going to take the C4 over to the B-bomb site.
Yep, it's the final round of the first half. Anyhow, better make it worth it with that long setup. And you can actually go on top of the boxes and try to have the snipe drop all the way down and then finish up the other 2. I think that's the best start.
Right, we'll see how AE wants to push in here. That flash
already
does
pretty bad.
Oh, he gets 1. Can he get, it's 2. Looking for 3 here. It is just Hao left. Not pulling the trigger there. Is Wolf just trying to buy time, but no, he cannot get the quick scope.
Was really close right at that moment, and there was a quick scope. Had the aim so a little bit off, but because Wolf, Hao actually ducked at that moment. I think that was the key. It was a really close shot with the Deagle. I thought it was almost possible. That's it for the first half, though. AE looking to close this one out with 3 more rounds in the second half.
All right, let's see if they can do it, or if U9 can turn the tables here and provide some strong defense. Dao. And this is Wolf, of course. He's a great sniper. We're going to be covering that A angle. And now you've got a couple members of AE just kind of hanging out over in the yard, just seeing if they can find a way in.
Keeping my eyes on Hao. He has been just solid defense all the time. Zilong just going to wait with that smoke and has a C4 in front of his eyes.
Yeah, so this is not great here for U9. They know where the C4 is. They can now set themselves up properly and get the proper defense going.
Yatse's covering the cross angle, so it's perfect away from that air duct. But Hao's still alive, having 13-3 right now. He's on fire. Diao trying to cover, retreat that possible C4. Great connect.
Nice shooting here by Diao. Isn't able to make that second shot connect. But that one kill is pretty big for them. It really starts to open things up a little bit, and they still have plenty of time to work this. Over a minute 15 left, so they don't have to be ultra aggressive right now. They could try to find those picks, but oh no. Long coming in and does flank Xiao. He gets taken down.
That was a pretty optimistic jump into the air duck. You know there's at least one waiting for you. And also another set of enemies onto the cross angle. But where the C4 actually dropped, it was going to be tough anyhow for Blacklist. So that's a round for U9 finally going over after dropping a six in a row against their opponents.
Yep, so right now the GR side looking a lot stronger so far. We'll see if that changes here. AE starting to pressure the quarters on the A side a little bit, just trying to poke around here. I think maybe they're trying to figure out their defenses a little bit this time on the A side, see exactly how U9 wants to set up because they were able to do it so well themselves, especially those two right there, QQ and J-Way, doing a great job holding down A. Oh, how comes around the corner, gets Xilong.
The push, yes, I thought Yate was actually down there, just gets caught. I think he was trapped there at the angle.
All right, Hao's coming around the fence to try to cut this angle off here. Grenades are being exchanged, and 1998 doesn't even know. He doesn't. He gets X3 there. That is a triple kill for Hao to take that round.
You gotta check the fences. I mean, you can just bounce that up. If you have the nades going through the fence, sometimes because of the fence actually blocking all the damage, all the flash and the nade damage, it can be hard if you just bounce it off the wall in front of you. It actually is a perfect nade. But not checking because you're just rushing for that moment. And was caught off guard.
Yeah, great positioning there by Hao. Well done by him. He is absolutely balling out here for AE.
17-4, that's above 75% KD. Which is for an FPS, that's
crazy.
incredible. That's even going up to 60% plus. It's called a monster, but this is another level that he's showing right now.
Yeah, absolutely putting the team on his back here. Of course, J-Way, QQ, all these members having pretty decent rounds here for AE. It is looking very good for them. They only need 2 more wins. Things slow up a little bit here. Long and J-Way trying to see if they can find a way to get each other there. He's in the window. Long does get QQ there. He's trying to find an angle on a J-Way, but no, he's not. He's going to back off instead. He's going to push through onto the left flank there, but he gets caught by Diao.
Go straight out for them to actually shoot on them when they were actually ready, heard all the footsteps. So U9 making some small mistakes of going all the way around. Now it is going to be the switching over focus to B site. Xilong's trying to have some cover here along with Wolf.
Yeah, U9 responded to this well. Wolf gets 1 kill. He gets taken down by J-Way. 2 members push up. Yaze goes down. It is just Xilong left here. He was flashed. Finds Dao, but he gets taken down.
Yeah, that's round number 9. Take for AE. One more round will be the match over. U9 certainly have a high mountain to climb right now. AE cannot be stopped.
All right, let's see what they want to do.
And then
this
Diao opens up with a kill.
Oh my goodness. Heating up with that 80, and there's another kill. QQ gets Wolf as well.
I think U9 is broken into pieces. 5 to 2 right now.
Yeah, it's just falling apart for them. There is only 2 members left here. Dao is on the move. It is Yaze and Xilong, the last 2 left, but they are over by the A side trying to find a way to come over here. This should be a B bomb plant. J-Way does get taken down though, so a nice return fire there by Yaze, but he is a little dinged up, but not too bad.
Oh, but still good for. And the bomb has been planted all the way in the B side. It's going to be a hard retreat here. Dao is still in waiting. The Yate is the final member coming out all the way from the central passage into the main bridge. But that's gonna be the final kill again from Hao. What a monster!
Great performance we just saw here from Hao. That triple kill he had to confirm one of those rounds was absolute brilliance. So beautiful on his part, and that was a lot of fun to watch.
And sometimes he did get some off angle and a great timing to actually go for the backup. He was a step earlier than all the other reinforcements coming from the other side. That's why he was able to catch out the angle. He was never really going in straight. He was checking all the sides first and then shooting onto the target. It was perfect aim. Hao just having some monstrous KD there. I think that was like 19 to 4 maybe?
Something crazy like that.
Something crazy.
It was really, really impressive by him. He did a great job controlling the central passageway as well for them when they were on the GR side. He was kind of in charge of that area a little bit. Of course, you have some other people rotating around the yard that are kind of watching it as well, but he was on the flanks doing a really good job holding that area down, picking off some kills too.
Yeah, for U9, they had really good tries from the Blacklist side, but I think in terms of tempo, they were a little bit too slow, giving a lot of chance for the Global Risk side to deal with what they're trying to do. They gave a lot of information out pre-attack. I think that was a lot of mistakes, and some Long having some issues actually changing his positions from time to time. You expect the enemy to be there, but sometimes you just go out alone when you have your teammate waiting for you. So those were some questionable moves that coming out from Long there. I think he has a lot of, with that sort of transitioning into a better position. With that improvement, I think they can have a better synergy, especially when they're defending from the Global Risk side.
Yeah, it seemed like their timings were just a little off. Not able to get some of those 2v1 picks when you know there's only one member left of the opposing team. So just a little bit of miscommunication there for U9, but this was AE looking very, very strong, picking up another win for themselves.
Yeah.
So that puts them at 3-2, furthering them up in those standings there. And I'll be curious to see exactly how this all shakes out after we get the results of the rest of the rounds.
Yeah, if AE is able to claim 2 more matches left and 2 more wins, I think they can actually hit that top 2. That's totally possible. And I think that's coming up very soon. But before that, I think we are ready to go to the commercial break very soon. With that music cueing, Kara, that's over. We have 2 more matches coming up very soon, though. There's going to be Black Widow again and Mexico. Wait for that round 6 and 7. We will be back with more Crossfire.
The challenge of a lifetime starts before us now. Beyond the gate, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide our fate. We're here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our lives, the morning's ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand beyond the change of a lifetime starts before us now. Beyond the game, through the portal in the cyberspace, we have come to decide our fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game. At last, the moment's ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. challenge of a lifetime starts before us now. Beyond the gate, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide our fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our lives, the moments ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game. Beyond the game. The worst I ever Beyond the game, the planets we were watching, the message will be heard. Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide our fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our lives, the moments ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game. Beyond the Beyond the game, beyond the game, the worst cyber game. Beyond the game. Beyond the game. The challenge of a lifetime starts before us now. Beyond the gate, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide our fate. We here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, our lives, the moments ahead. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand.
A powerful innovation has arrived with the speed to go beyond limitation and discover the unreal. Introducing the Samsung NVMe SSD 970 series, the key to unlocking your power. With the performance to reach beyond the expected, the capacity to illuminate a world of ideas, and the reliability to sustain it all. Samsung's latest NVMe M.2 SSD. Unreal performance realized.
Green light go, that's all I know. Move all day and I never get tired. Move all day and I never give up. Move all day and I never get tired. Move all day and I never give up. Won't stop till I get that. I won't stop. Move all day and I never get tired. Move all day and I never give up. Won't stop till I get that. Won't stop till I get that. Till I get that. Get that. Get that.
Beyond the game.
Welcome back to WCG 2019 Xi'an Chinese Regional Finals. It's pretty long, I can't get it down. Still, round number 6. And we have two of the best teams right now in terms of standings heading face to face each other on a classic map, Black Widow.
Yeah, all gamers versus Super Valiant. Super Valiant is now 5-0 in the standings if you caught that infographic there during the break. All gamers right behind them at 4-1, so this is a super important match, especially for all gamers because there are a couple teams that are going to be nipping at their heels at 3-2.
Yes, and especially because for SB, because they have 5-0, if they get 6-0, their final match doesn't even matter because final match is actually against U9, who's actually at the bottom. So in terms of head-to-head, whatever happens at that final match, SB is going to secure, if they take a win against AG right now in round 6, they will actually guarantee themselves first place, advance into the Xian Grand Finals, and take that prize money, 5,000, I believe, 5,000 USD.
Yeah, 5,000 USD. So they are in control of their own destiny here, but they've got to go against the other top team from today, AG, who, if they win, it's going to be looking very good for them as well. That would set both teams at 5-1, and then it kind of depends on what happens behind them because you've got Q9 and AE at 3-2, so they could both win their matches. And I believe it is AE is going up against ENG, who has yet to win a match here. So that, it makes you think AE might come out of this 4-2. We never know.
Very likely, though. Very likely. And AG against SV, I think this map and this single map will determine a lot of what happens, not just for the first place, also for the second place. So Q9 looking to climb onto the second place spot. Not just for the prize money. You do want to advance into the grand finals happening in Xi'an very soon. Here is that Super Team SV yet to lose a match.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Super Valiant today, and they have been playing incredibly well. Now, a few players I want to talk about on AG just a little bit, looking at some of their stats from previous seasons, that kind of thing. LXM at the 2018 CFS Invitational, he had a 1.4 K to death ratio throughout the entire thing. So he has been a solid player for them. And then there's ZQ, who in that same tournament averaged a 1.8 kill to death ratio, averaging just over 1 kill per round. That's pretty darn good.
All gamers, they're certainly a really strong team. SB, I think they are up and ready. That's that secret note sheet of notes.
We
With
can't
all
see
the
it.
shadow, we can't see it. It's too bright. Anyhow, it's too bright. As I think we have the lobby set and ready. As soon as we are ready to jump into Black Widow, I think this is going to be the most hype match of the day. As the top two teams, they are ready, putting on their headset. They're ready to go into that Black Widow. Let's see who comes up top. I think both teams has a pretty good chance of winning this one.
Yeah, absolutely, definitely. Both teams very capable, really strong rosters and really strong performances here so far today. And on a map that's, I think, one of the more balanced ones for sure.
Let's get ready already. They are in the map. We better get it going. SV versus AG. It is going to be Black Widow, as we told you. Already out all the way into the A alley.
Yeah, he's already out in the alley. 18 outduels him, though. A few other shots, he's just putting a shot through as he has to back off, take some damage himself.
A little too painful. LXM came all the way out to the side road without being noticed too much. So now, basically, AG has to kind of split 2-2 or have all 4 of them towards that center. So just having A up at the top of the stairs and then having one at the short, A short, and the central door and the B doors. They don't want to be cut off, just being alone against all the 5. 5 members left from SV.
Yeah, and it's definitely made SV kind of rethink their initial ideas here. They're going to play it a little safer, worried that, you know, with that aggression from AG, that there might have been something else coming, but there in fact is not. So now they're going to start pushing forward here, down towards the central doors. And it's going to be 2 members sneaking down here, seeing if they can catch a pick. Not sure if they saw 70 kilograms there. The flashes are coming through here.
He gets one. Ooh. And AG will actually drop down all the way from the A alley. They can't take too much time here.
Nope, that is 18 trying to come through the door. He's just slow playing it. Repositioning was that member. It was 70 kilograms, but he didn't get a shot either. Now ZQ comes through the alley, gets the knock him, or gets a kill himself. And that is 70 kilogram. That is such a tight angle.
Yeah, knows that one's coming around. He has that quick scope ready to go. And already into that B site, bomb has been planted. AG has better be ready. They can have some time to go all the way around. They're both sending both of their men. And when 70 kilograms is the only one, that's basically going straight to the passage.
Yes, looks like you're going to have 2 indoors. DBQ gets shut down, but it is, I believe it is Xi'an here doing some damage, as well as N9 doing some work. So there's only 1 member left here for SV. It is Xi'an. It is a 2-on-1 SQ and TWQ. TM
and misses one. That great juke there. But it's super great juke. TMQ actually goes all the way on the side, and then the second member just goes straight to the bomb because he didn't even have too much time left. That was a great defusal.
Yeah, good job there by AG. I like the idea by SV taking that B site while they had the opening to do so. And let's see what AG wants to do this time. It is 70 pushing up into the alley just a little bit, not as far as LXM did when he got taken down. But they still ended up coming through the round with the victory.
It seems like AG is really focusing onto the short side, actually leaving a lot open down and top.
Yeah, flash coming out there from LXM. 70 trying to come around the corner here. It is a flash onto Anke. Anke trying to peek around the corner, see if he can find the angle onto 70. Takes just a smidge of damage there from that grenade. N9 very hurt here trying to cover the alley.
70 kg actually going all the way around along with QO. And they do have a lot of room, and also 70 kg coming all the way around with that sniper. Trying to cover A long.
Okay, AG's trying to come through underneath here. Oh, a lot of damage being done, and it is 70 with that sniper picking up another big kill, but Xi'an trying to be the hero once again
but
here for SV.
Could be R coming out from the passage. Still has some time. This defusal is going on and does not catch it in time. Great lockup inside the passage, making sure that 70 kg does not come out. I mean, that was 1 member left and he just had to come out, but just if you're really looking for that time, he was trapped there.
Yeah, and you could actually see the bullets hitting the ground underneath him. He was trying to defuse. So it was close there for Xi'an, but he wasn't able to find any of the damage onto the defusal. So now, SV already down a quick 2-0 here on the BL side. And we're up by the storage containers, and OU, he's just hanging out by that box back there, waiting to see if anybody pushes through. Anke is thinking about throwing some grenades into the storage. Let's see if SV wants to go with it. He takes a frag right to the face, though. 49 damage done. But here they go. They're just going to bust in. He gets taken down. 1 down, 2 down, 3 down. Oh, my goodness. That is 4 down, 2 double kills.
Yeah, the front 2 were actually aiming at LXM, and the 2 following after was aiming on OU, which is at the cross angle. So worst case scenario for SP to actually push into the B.
They just got torn apart. DBQ goes down, so 3 quick wins here for AG, who look to really establish themselves early on the global risk side. many players contributing to this so far for them. 70's been using that sniper, of course. And there was a great defense there by OU. I believe it was LXM.
And Jin still having that AWM. You can get some pickup from the A long, but AG has been opening the entire A site, so no one gets picked up by the sniper. And some more focus again onto the B storage.
Once again, this time it is TMQ doing a good job holding these windows down. ZQ here trying to help as well. A double kill for him with that grenade. Stunned up just a little bit, but there's only 2 left here for SV.
DBQ all the way around, I believe. He's trying to come in towards that side road into the storage. But there's so many members of AG already in that B side waiting for them. I believe there are 5 actually, or 4.
4, there's one coming around from the passage there, but now SV18 does, and him and DBQ do get a couple kills here, but that is not enough. It will be LXM with a double kill, closing that round out here for AQ with a strong 4-0 start.
As SP has been really having trouble, and actually AG coming all the way out to the storage gets picked up by that grenade after a few shots landing on him.
All right, we've seen SV start off with a quick kill early on, but it hasn't paid off in those times that it has happened.
Yeah, ZQ came around the central doors already into the site, so might be able to catch some SV members.
Yeah, he's up over by the B bridge, right?
Yeah, but all of the members backed off after knowing that there was a gigantic push from the Global Risk side.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to try to come down alley, but that flash will slow things up. Sensing this pretty well, but ooh, good job there to get LXM, but TMQ with the triple kill here. 18 does end up getting a double of his own in response, so now it's a 2-on-1. It's just 70. He goes down.
Turns around and gets the sniper with that deagle out. That's another round, and SV finally taking a round off of AG. First half going really towards the AG side, but SV does have a pretty good chance of taking it back.
I thought after that triple, that just might be the 5th win there for AG. Anke cannot win that 1v1, but he has teammates there.
Yeah, great backup. And also loses the member from the A-Long.
Oh, LXM with a big double kill. Seeing a lot of multi-kills coming out from this AG squad in this round. And it's been TMQ, LXM, many other members here.
Basically, no A site is going to be taken down very soon, going all the way around. Does TMQ have time to come around?
Oh no, that grenade right in the face of Xin. He doesn't take too much damage. Trying to get 70, but 70 kilos, too heavy for him. That will be the 5th round for AG.
When did he change into a rifle all of a sudden? And another rush into the B storage from AG. And they do control the storage. Good, nice try by 70 kilo.
Yep, 70's up, pushing towards the alley through short here. Seeing if he can find a pick into the central area. And 9 is backing off now. They got that aggressive push at the beginning there because of the spawn for AG. Allowed them to get into the storage quickly, and that has forced SV way back towards their spawn.
And SV is just going to continue. They're trying to block some sites, as they may actually want to change the distribution from the A site to B site using that smoke. Make sure no one's cut off by that sniper. 70 kilograms. He's still up here in the A alley.
SV wasn't able to connect with those M4 shots, but he did get the information. As 70 is up there, a flash comes through, as well as a frag grenade. LXM trying to defend this, isn't able to really connect with a lot of his shots there. He does do some damage to DBQ here. And that is, a trade, a 1-for-1.
And when LXM was trying to retreat after the shots, to really keep himself safe, he's going to go into that spot and then finds one.
Ooh, good timing here. Nice double by 18.
Good sound play.
All right, he's got TMQ hanging out at the GR spawn there. TMQ does take him down with that AK that he picked up for himself. Now it's a 3v2, but DBQ is super weak here. Can he defend this around the corner? No, he cannot. TMQ does get him here, taking no damage himself. But the bomb has been planted over at B in the meantime.
2v2, and the problem will be the getting this one out from the passage, as it is one rifle, one sniper from the global risk side. As choosing to go towards that doors, I think that's a safe move for 70 kilo.
Yeah, definitely. I think wise switching there to the M4 for 70. Anke hiding behind the box here. 70 trying to come in, see if he can find anybody in there. He pre-fires but isn't able to do it. Zim gets him. TMQ gets the other one, but he knows where Anke is. But Anke gets the turnaround and the win here for SV.
Yeah, just sprays all over because he knew that he didn't have too much time to actually go all the way back behind the box, because you had to move towards the bomb, just having lack of information, lack of time there. So good comebacks coming out from SV. Still first half.
LXM thinking about trying to push through the central doors, just coming up, seeing if he maybe hears some footsteps or something like that. Decides to back off, as there wasn't anything really for him to find in there. So we're going to slow it up just a little bit. A few members just kind of spread out a little bit, heading towards the B side here. Although nope, now they're pushing into the central.
You can actually have them some B door smoke from the bridge and the waters. I think SV is trying to have some better setups now after taking some good positions, especially 18 breaking into 18 breaking into that double doors in the central way.
Ooh, 18 trying to come through here, but the flashes are out, and OU ends up winning the trade there, so not able to push through into the alley. That one is cut off right away, and now SV is going to have to regroup and rethink.
Slowly, with the rifle this time, going towards that central doors. Does not really go out. That's a big shot from 70. Finds a kill.
Yeah, Anke shooting behind that box, trying to pre-fire it back there. No one there, and it's TMQ coming around through the doors and getting him. That is a double. Zim does end up taking him down, but Zin is the only member left. It is a 3v1 here. He doesn't have the C4 just yet. Looks like he's going to pick it up and try to go for the plant, possibly, but he might think about going to a different site here.
He's going slowly as he's the only one.
Not much time.
Yeah, let's see where the... Okay, we don't see anyone at A, but for now...
Yeah, they're all at B.
Even on that Raider, I think one at B passage, and one like going all the way around.
Yeah, now they know. Now they realized that Zin did go through the alleyway here to go to the bomb site, I think, or that's what they suspect.
Yeah, they don't even have enough time for it, so Zin just going around the map. AG trying to just buy some time.
All right, the plant is down. Now it is time for AG to see if they can pull off the 3v1 here, shooting down into the pit there. Zin comes up, but does get taken down by ZQ.
What's going to be the only chance if you break into that passage and then you keep yourself there, maybe you can get one, try to defuse the bomb. That's the perfect story for against a 1v3. But AG is going to secure another round. First half is almost over with 6-2.
Okay, can SV find one more win for themselves on the BL side? We will see here. Looks like, once again, we're getting into that storage area there.
Ooh, 70 coming all the way out here is spotted by 18.
Oh, but he
gets the pick!
Oh my gosh. What a shot.
Yeah, what a good response. And that stop of movement when you are moving left, of course, tap on the D button instantly to keep yourself and then keep that sniper shot.
All right, that's going to slow up SV once again. And we're coming around long A there. Just one member, the other ones are over in B, but already in the storage are the members of AG.
Ooh, LXM came all the way out here. It's not just LXM, 3 members, so they know, okay. They're focusing a lot onto A alley and boosting all the way up to the boxes, so B side will be safe with just himself up there.
Yeah, I think they're just looking for the information there, seeing if anybody was out there, maybe going to catch a quick kill of their own if they can, just like 70 did.
Yeah, after the boost, AG can actually focus onto 2 on the doors, 2 from the A site. I think that will be really safe positioning now after the B boost in the storage. That was pretty risky, but they got that off.
Well, there was one member in long, but it looks like he is backing out now. I think his DBQ was over there. He doesn't feel like hanging out over there anymore. And now a lot of AG has rotated over to A. A flash coming in that's going to slow Zin down just a little bit there. And ZQ might hear some people coming up the stairs. Oh, the free Crossfire was almost really isn't able to get any kills. In fact, it's a 3v0 here for SV.
Still has one more coming from the stairs or the boxes right below. Xin is just checking for any kind of bait because it seems like there's no one here. And in fact, there's no one. 70 is the only one left coming from the B site.
All right, he's by the double doors. Anke, he's got the information. He just saw him. Grenade coming through, doing some damage. 270 and through the door, he will get 70k there.
First half, be 6-3. SV only taking 3 rounds. That's going to be a little bit painful, but they're onto the global risk side this time, and they're really looking to close this one out and win the match and get that first place.
All right, moving over to the B side rather quickly. To start is AG, but now they're going to fan out just a little bit more here. Looks like about a 3-member split over there. They're pushing through the middle. LXM gets taken down, and now it's a 3v2 quickly. My goodness.
Good trade and goes into the B side, gets taken down, has a central passage, but another trade. It is just going to be 1v1 now.
Yeah, TMQ here looking to get the bomb and try to get the plant. It is down inside of this smoke. There is some pre-fire coming from N9 here. So far, none of it really landing onto TMQ. He's just going to go quickly, get this bomb plant down, and force the hand of N9.
And then giving no time for him to actually move out, but TMQ is going to find all the shots. And that's another round for AG. 3 more rounds will secure the deal here and finish the... May actually change a lot because if you win the head-to-head against the first place, you might be one going out to Xi'an as the first place team here.
Yeah, this could definitely have some big implications, especially for that prize pool money as well. A few members flanked out long this time for AG. Let's see if they want to push through there. They did drop the bomb back there. 70 trying to push up through the alley, but he gets taken down in a 2-for-1 exchange. But all the members of AG just going down instantly. A triple kill for DBQ.
Yeah, it took a little bit too long. A risky choice for AG, but they had the shot call. They just went in to the A alley, but there were just 2 waiting, and DBQ never really went down. Got low, but was really good jumping onto the side of the balcony there.
So a nice round there for SV, but I think that's not bad for AG. They get some information, and they're properly executing these rushes. They're not, just one person going down and then flailing around. They're trying to get in, and sometimes it has to be all or nothing. And that time it was nothing, but that's okay. That's not a bad strategy. Now LXM did get taken down rather early here.
Sometimes you just it's a brilliant strategy, but sometimes you just run up against the best distribution against your strategy, especially from the blacklist, and can actually work. But the fact that they all went down at the same time, you don't really blame on anyone. It means that they listened to the shot call and actually did their part.
Exactly right. If that's happening, it means they're all working together as a team at least, and that's something that they can hang their hat on. They're executing the strategies at the right time. Just didn't pay off that time because of the solid defense from SV. So
having this slow push towards the B stores, there was someone in that on top of that B box, but went down into that B site now.
Yeah, all right.
Just going to slowly check with some nades and flashes.
All 4 members trying to push in here. They do get Anke to back off. The stun and the smoke will get him out of here. Some counter grenades coming in onto AG. OU crossing through the door there. Might try to cover that passage that's going to come up through the B side. Oh, Xi'an just not able to get those shots.
Heard the plant going down, but not really getting that pickup. I think that's going to be a huge impact in this round. TMQ is marking all the ones coming around and gets 2 kills.
Wow, great defense here by TMQ. A double kill for himself. Anke's trying to find a way into this bomb site here, pre-firing around some boxes, but he actually gets taken down from behind by ZQ. And it is 1 member left here. No, he goes down. ZQ with a nice 2 kills there at the end to secure the 8th victory.
Yeah, AG on the roll here. 2 more rounds, that's it. SV, they need double the rounds right now that they have to catch him up and possibly win the match. It seems like AG is really on a good tempo.
Yeah, they're
Xin not being able to find too many kills, especially with this AWM. I think that's one of the issues.
Yeah, definitely. He's been pretty...
But good opening here.
Yeah, pretty clutch for them. Good opening. This OU 70 goes down, but it's a 2v1, 3-for-1 trade so far. Now a lot of members going low for AG, but it is only N9 left here. He's going to try to find the over grenade into the B site. Looks like that one is going to connect for him, and now he has to come through some smoke with a bomb already
needs
planted.
a miracle. Only 51 left already. Checking for all the boxes, but sees no one. Finds on top, but around. That's the perfect time when you just make your opponent just not able to do anything when you have that side cross.
And that's that situation we're talking about where you got to catch people in 2v1s where they don't. The only chance they have is to somehow make a miracle flick. And then in that case, not even able to realize what was happening.
Yep, AG on the match point. And if they take this one away because of head-to-head, they might actually have the chance to go on to that first place, grab that 5,000. One more round for AG SV. They got to do everything to stop, and a long attack from nowhere.
Oh, now they're all busting in here. There is already 2 members going down from SV. It is a 4v2.
Oh,
Make
this
that
is done. This is over. This is over. And there's one coming out from the passage. You got to grab him.
Oh, they do end up getting him, so now it is just Anke left with not much health. Nothing but a hope and a prayer here for
Coming
Anke.
in from the alley, but gets one. Semicolos will get the final kill, and AG will take the victory and brings that first place down to second place now.
And you can see a big celebration from them, knowing full well that if they take this match, they give themselves full control over that first place spot, because now all they have to do is win, and they will be the first place spot their next game.
Wow, what a game, what a round we had from the top 2. Now they are flipped. And SV, they have all the chances, but the first half from the Blacklist side, they had so much trouble breaking into that B site. And then the final round from AG, they have been focusing on the center and the B this entire game. And then the final round, just a long rush goes straight in. There was no one to cover them. There was no one, because this entire match, they have not focused A long at all. So not really focusing at their distribution of defense into A side. Perfect time to go. Let's just move out. Let's finish this game right here.
Exactly. It caused a shift by their control of the B side of the defenses from SV. SV was completely moved over more towards the B side. And, you know, they have members in the alley and that kind of thing, but there was nobody over on long, and all of a sudden you can just bust through and down they go. And it was a really impressive performance there by AG, really asserting their dominance here.
AG really knowing when to have the shot call. I love the tempo, how the shot call actually controlled the game. And SV, they were doing really, really well until the point, but the fact that they didn't have too much round, and the moment that I saw on that final round of the first half, they slowed after losing one member. It was 4-5. But that's actually the moment where you actually sneak in and do some clutch plays. But they slow down a little too much and not really having that time. And after that moment, I think they just kind of slowly fell apart one by one. And the AG, just knowing that they were the ones dominating coming out from the B storage into the water from the global risk side. I mean, that takes a lot of pressure, and they did that like at least twice or 3 times in the second half.
Yeah, 2 or 3 that I remember. It was really impressive performance. And I mean, when you're able to just push up like that, that means you have full control over the match. When you're able to aggressively do that and get away with it multiple times, it means you're in total control of the tempo of the match, and the other team has no idea how to counter what you're thinking.
Yeah, great shift into the defense side, especially from AG. I mean, SV has shown some great games, strong games actually throughout the day here, but I think this is actually the big flip. And after this one, AG, because of head-to-head, even if they tie up at the end, if both teams win or lose, AG, because of head-to-head against SV, will actually have a lot more chance of being that first place. By head-to-head, actually, not just a lot more chance.
Yeah.
They take another game. Who are they actually going against in the final game? AG versus HG. So they do have a lot of chance, actually, just keeping that first place.
Yeah, and SV is going against U9. So that's going to be a little bit tougher for them.
Wow, they have one more round to go, and we will find out the top 2 that are going to be advancing into the Xian Grand Finals. But before that, we will take a short commercial break.
A powerful innovation has arrived with the speed to go beyond limitation and discover the unreal. Introducing the Samsung NVMe SSD 970 series, the key to unlocking your power. With the performance to reach beyond the expected, the capacity to illuminate a world of ideas, and the reliability to sustain it all. Samsung's latest NVMe M.2 SSD. Unreal performance realized.
Green light go, that's all I know. Move all day and I never get tired. Move all day and I never give up. Move all day and I never get tired. Move all day and I never give up. Won't stop till I get that. I won't stop. Move all day and I never get tired. Move all day and I never give up. Won't stop till I get that. Won't stop till I get that. Till I get that. Get that. Get that.
Beyond the game.
Welcome back to WCG 2019 Xi'an qualifiers. It is Chinese regional final. It is going to be final round. But tell me, Paperton, what has been happening and what has been decided already for our finals?
We know for sure which two teams will be going on to the Xi'an finals next month. It will definitely be Super Valiant and, I believe, drumroll, All Gamers. The teams we just saw play. It was just the two of them now at 5-1 because all the other teams below them are at 3-3. BS just barely squeaked out a win against Q9. I actually went over and watched it on the monitors in between. It was 10-8. So they just barely won on Black Widow.
Yeah, really, really close matches. And because all teams just have one more match left, it is impossible to catch up to that number 2. So the top 2 has been decided, but the catch here is going to be the battle for the third. Of course, we do have the match, the final one. It is between EMG and BS, which both teams quite away from that position right now. And it might actually be possible for BS to actually contest for that third place spot, though. It's a lot of prize money on the line. I think that's what matters the most for them.
Yeah, it's going to take, I believe it, if my math is correct, it's going to take AE losing, and I think and Q9 possibly something best at, no, they beat Q9, so maybe they have the tiebreaker there. I don't know exactly. Third place is pretty up in the air. First place still isn't 100% decided either. We know which two teams are going for sure, but we don't know exactly which one will be first or second.
Yeah, either just coming up with a win or a loss. That will be a huge moment for the top 2, of course. I'm expecting both of them to win because they have an easier matchup. And by head-to-head, I think AG has a really good chance of escaping this with a first-place victory. But the third place, we have a lot of teams with 3-2 right now. So I think that matters the most. Right now, EMG not really finding too much success, but I think BS does certainly have a chance.
They just fought a grueling match. Let's see how tired they are. It was a long, long battle on Black Widow, but we're moving over to Mexico now for our final round of the day. And EMG, though, they just won their first match, I believe, in that last round. Because they took down, who was that? That was AE, I believe. Or no, yeah, they beat AE. Because AE is 3-3 as well. So EMG got their first win of the day in the last round, so maybe they're feeling a little warmed up now. Getting a little heat underneath them. And
by this time, all the teams should be warmed up.
You would think so.
I mean, they should be too warmed up. Maybe if they're feeling tired, this is actually the moment. After 7 rounds, actually waking up this early for some gamers can be really tough.
Yes.
And sometimes because of that, you may not be warmed up by like lunchtime or something. But after a few rounds, I think from the first Mexico at like 12 p.m., I think everyone was on fire, ready to go. And I think we're getting the lobby ready right now after all the getting the fingers warmed up, ready to go. Mexico, we've seen a lot of fishes from the global risk, and taking control of the central road was important. And actually poking into the water at least a few times, I think that can change some distribution coming out from the global risk side.
Yeah, we'll see if EMG learned from their loss on Mexico in the second round of the day. They started to take control of the central area when they were on the GR side, but it was a little bit too late for them, and they weren't able to control the water as well as their opponents U9 at the time.
Yeah, so, and also pushing, having at least one, not too many members going through that stairs into the backside from those hay squares, hay cubes, onto the A side bomb site. I think that's the key. Okay, now we know the password for the lobby.
We're getting in there. I'm going to a computer. I want to play. I don't think they'd like that. I think they might kick me out.
Yep, only the authorized observers are allowed to watch the game here. I think we're almost getting ready really soon.
Yep, they're getting into the lobby here. This will be our final round of the day. Of course, once again, we do know the two teams that are going to Xi'an. It will be Super Valiant and All Gamers, but we don't know exactly the positioning here at the end of where all these teams will end up. So we're going to play this one out. VS still in it. They still have a shot at third place and giving themselves a little bit of money. They can't go to Xi'an, but they could still salvage something out of this day if they can defeat EMG here.
And ENG will do everything possible for themselves to actually grab their ankles, saying, we're not going down just by ourselves. You're going down with us. And it's going to be the final round of Mexico. Let's see how well these teams are going to show on their final round. Got to show some pride, and also every round, especially when they're tied up situations, every round that they take off the opponent will be counting towards you.
Yeah, absolutely so. Big games here for BS. They really want to keep themselves in contention for that third place spot as we get into this first game here on round number 7. EMG versus BS. EMG starting off on the blacklist side, BS on global risk.
Actually, putting 2 from the A stairs, poking a little bit from the hay, takes some damage from the nade, also having 2 here, and some more control from the center, but gets stopped by Evan there.
Yeah, Evan picking up a big kill for his team there. SHJ does return the favor onto him, jumping over that box, taking him down. But 3 members of EMG go down quickly, and a double kill in there as well. So that'll be BS taking the first round.
Yeah, Evan stealing that position away next to that, the quad box. I think that was the key. Coming out again with 3 members all the way. SHJ just poking out a little bit from the water, trying to snipe on one target.
Yeah, we got 3 members trying to push through the water. The smoke is down. EMG took a lot of damage. In fact, all 5 are there. They thought about it. They took a lot of damage, though, from those grenades and those shots through the smoke. Now they're going to have to back off and rethink this strategy.
And there's some overnades all the way into the water entry from the blacklist side. So they gotta be careful, time themselves when they go out. They might be caught. Evan looking for another chance. Yeah, right above it.
Yeah, he hears the shooting and he will get a kill himself. Pre-firing into that smoke there, but nobody is available to get found. It's just SHJ and XDW left for EMG and 4 members standing for EMG.
Yep.
Or,
SHJ
sorry,
does have the C4, but he's the only one left now. Evan looking for the run as final kill. Another round secured by BS here, and having really quick moments because I think they're starting off with that control over the central road, and EMG not really even pushing out on that mid. I think that's the main problem here.
Yeah, once again, EMG struggling on the blacklist side.
Oh, this time with some with speed, and they do break through. That was a really quick rush.
Yeah, this is what they needed, but they got to keep it going. They can't stop here. They got to find a way to get into A. J1E is a little hurt here, so they're letting other members go first. It will be XDW going down, but G1A does pick him up, gets taken out himself for that. Now it is Jimo versus 2 members of EMG. Can he get this done? The bomb is down.
SHJ does switch out to the rifle here, shooting. Getting one from the crate will be the toughest mission that he has to go through. Gets 1.
All right. Typically, the last member is at the back of the bomb site there. Let's see if he will be able to work this out. Jimo has a little bit of time to work with here, but not much. He's coming around, but it is, oh my goodness, they're trying to come around at the same time. They kind of juke each other out.
Not too much time, though. Jimo does find the time, and that's enough, just enough to defuse the bomb for himself, and that's going to be another round for BS. A great save coming out from Zemo.
just EMG started out so good, so aggressive, and then they just got to the A doors and outside of there, and they kind of held up. They were too cautious to go in there. Already you can see BS pushing into the central road here, taking control of the midsection of the map.
As BS comes out once again, all the way out, and actually gets one pick up from the waters too.
Wow, that is a nasty shot there by SST. LZD trying to take this position now that his teammate just fell at. Of course, XQLL did die over in the water area, and maybe gets a kill. He tries to get another, but LHN comes over. SST gets SHJ.
And that's another kill coming down from the side back. Turns around from the door instantly and gets one more Zemo after the save from the last round, feeling some confidence. And goes all the way, picks up the last kill. That's 4 straight rounds for BS.
Yeah.
And I think we are getting some better idea what's happening of the game.
It's like they just know that EMG doesn't seem to have any ability.
Yeah, they're trying
to get through the
similar
water.
strategy every single time.
Yeah, and EMG just doesn't seem to be able to go through the water. Maybe is able to get the kill. Evan and Zemo getting in on the action as well. Here, Zemo picking up 2 kills, so it is just J1E left.
J1E was finding 1 kill, but is responded by Baby coming all the way towards that ally way. And that's going to be another one secure for BS. The problem for EMG is that they're focusing on too much onto the same ones and not really finding it himself from the waters. So lots of problems to be solved.
Yeah, now they're splitting up into the water. We can see that J1E and SHJ went down there this time, and SHJ has picked up that AWM again, so they're going to look to try to make the water push work a little bit more this time, but Evan does take down LHN in the center.
Evan has been just a solid defense in that central road, not letting anyone pass, trying to bait all that. Does he also know there's one more J1E behind the box there? I don't think so.
Shimo with some smoke shots there and a double kill for XQLL. Big moment for him. Now J1E did get a snipe. He has picked up the AWM.
Yeah, with the flash is now found by the enemy.
Ooh. Sees Baby, pulls the trigger but can't land the shot. He gets taken down through the box. Good shooting there by Baby.
As you would know, that sniper will be on that small box behind the big box all the time. And you want to be in that small ally way all the time, getting that, just removing all the angles, making it easier for the sniper to drag, finding no kills at all.
All right, trying a really aggressive rush here as EMG, 2 for 1 so far, but a big double kill from Evan, who is holding down that center like you were talking about so well, G-Clef.
Yeah, 3rd kill comes down. He does end up going down, but XQ still having a fight with the A-bomb. There should be his teammate coming around the corner, but actually kicks. What a turn!
What in the world? XQLL with a huge round there. My goodness.
If I know that there was one coming around, players should know instantly before that. I mean, that was some instinct, but sometimes you're focused a little too much on your own target. You don't really look around, but that was some great play coming out from XQ. Rush into the ally side.
All right, 1 for 1 trade though, so that's going to maybe slow things up. But J1E and some other members getting a big push into
Opens
A.
up onto the A side. Got still problem. Evan goes down. XQ still survives. Almost catches. One more kill, but misses.
All right, so EMG gets 1. We saw when they were on the blacklist side of this map last time, they only got 2 wins.
Yeah, this round went for EMG because BS was thinking, okay, we're not losing a single round. Let's go extreme. And a water rush here, a big pace. EMG's gonna break through the central passage into entry.
All right, going through the passageway, or the alleyway, excuse me, around into the B site here, but 2 members of EMG picked off in transition, but SHJ does get SST here, and he's trying to get some shots through the box. He does just barely pick up XQLL as well.
Evan gets one, but goes really low, and that's going to be another round for EMQ. Love the speed when they take a single round. Go rush the water and make sure you have secure the tempo when EMG is supposed to really change up a thing. So BS was actually caught off guard just 1 round. We're starting off the second half, switching sides, 7-2 at the moment.
You can see BS putting 3 members over towards the water and a couple big kills coming out right away. J1E going down as well, so already 4 members down here for EMG. It is just XDW left.
And And XCW didn't really find too many kills in the first half either. 5 to 8 right now, and the bomb planted into A site. Gets one. Zemo is the one that finds the kill, and BS is going to take the round. Only 2 more rounds, and that's it for the match.
All right, nice aggressive push here by BS. This time only 2 in the water, 3 split off towards A side. Good job by EMG trying to take central control once again. They did well when they've used this strategy before. Let's see if they can make it pay off this time. XDW putting some pre-fire shots through that box, but nothing really coming through as SST is content to just hang out here.
And a really aggressive move coming out from and punished by SST here.
It was a nice double kill by him, but it is a 3v2 now. Even and Gmo, the last 2 left here over on the A alleyway side. Trying to come up the bridge. Gmo gets one. He's trying to find another. He's going to have to back off just a little bit. And oh, what a shot there.
When he does miss one passing by, that could be a little painful. Zemo super low, but keeping up the fight. Evan also takes a lot of damage himself. But down to the final member.
I thought Jay when he landed that snipe. I was like ready to get excited. It just missed. SHJ last one, but Even and Zemo are really, really weak.
Let's hear for the sound. I don't think he hears any sound, but very likely.
There's a lot of time, so I like this by BS.
Uh-huh.
They don't need to make a lot of noise. They can just wait and see if they can catch SHJ trying to do something. Here comes some grenades now as they're going to now
having the door flash and
Yeah.
then going in straight into the crates. Love this play. SHJ actually went all the way around into towards the water, towards the A site. I mean the B site, excuse me.
Oh my goodness. Nice.
He doesn't know there's a second one.
Oh no. So tricky there by BS. Putting 2 members behind that box. You usually don't put 2 members there, just one.
On to match point for BS. One more round from the blacklist side will be the match secured. And Evan does find himself. And a rush from EMG this time though.
Yeah, they get 4 members down, so it's just Chimo left. He gets 1. Can he be the hero here? It is just 2 members left now because he got a double kill in there.
Yeah, both snipers though. Both AWMs from J1E and SHJ. Let's see, Zemo does go out, misses the first shot. That's somewhat lucky for Zemo.
Yeah, he knows that J1E might try to
He's
pounce
surrounded.
on this. Oh my gosh, he gets SHJ. Will he get J1E? No, he does not. J1E does land that sniper shot.
Uh-huh. But really quick reactions. I mean, he knew that another sniper was coming from the other side. Got 1 down to the final member, but not close enough. But still on a match point, 9-3. A big big journey ahead of EMG.
1 down here. XQLL gets 1 coming up the stairway. He gets 2. He cannot find 3.
And that's 4v2 at the moment, and gets 1 more, but into the central passage. And that is it. BS is going to take the match away from EMG, and they might actually have a good chance of being that 3rd place spot here.
There's a shot. There's definitely a shot. If those other 2, 3, and 3 teams do end up losing their matches, it will end up being BS in 3rd place, so they're able to convincingly take down EMG here and put themselves in a solid position.
It goes down to the match score when that's tied. We go down to the head-to-head when that's also tied between 3 or more teams. Then we go into the round count, how many total rounds they actually had throughout the day. I think after that, I don't think we run into a tie situation anymore, because tying up even up to the round score, that's gonna take a miracle, I think. But after that many rounds, we'll have to see the updated standings, what happened. And also, curious about match, what happened exactly if AG even dropped a single match once again. I don't think that's really likely to happen against, I believe, that was HG, also SV, having a match against U9 at the moment. I don't think that's finished either. We had a pretty quick match. As soon as we have all the updated numbers and the standings, we'll just have that on at the screen. We'll find out at the same time as you guys.
Yeah, so we definitely know the 2 teams that are going. We're just waiting for all these matches to finish up here to see exactly how the placements will shift out. There were 3 teams that had a shot at 3rd place, and the 2 teams, of course, SV and AG, are the ones going to Xi'an, so you'll get to see them next month. in the Crossfire WCG Xi'an Finals, which is going to be super exciting. See the best teams in the world match up again.
Yeah, first place $5,000, second place $1,500, and third place, of course, second place can't be more prizeful than the first place. Third place, $1,000 going for that. I think we already told you first two is decided. Third place is, there are possible options if they even have same game scores, same round scores tied up, then we will have a rematch. If not, I think that's going to be it. But we're waiting for some other matches in the backstage to be finished, because we have all the teams playing the game at the same time. We start around at the same time, just having all 4 matches going on, and they end up playing the same map. It is going to be Mexico for all the matches happening right now. Well, let's see if we get any updates. If AG actually drops a match, I would be super surprised, because they were so good.
Yeah, they just looked so strong. I mean, they really handled SV very well, and we had seen a lot of SV today. One of the strongest teams, of course, coming into this, improving it, starting out 5-0, but then they ran into AG and they had some struggles there on Black Widow. So.
Yeah, that was a really good match, and then we had a really quick one here with ENG, and let's see how the numbers go. Crossfire, it has been just a blasting day with some quick speed action here. No, grenade doesn't do as much as the other FPS, but still it brings you almost down to like 49 or 51 usually. So it's going to be let's see. And I believe we also have an interview ready at the end, so we'll see what actually happens. If it's possible, we'll also bring you the translations, but it may not be available.
All right, so who's still playing? Like SV, like you said, is playing U9. AG is playing HG, and then AE is playing Q9. So I think it was AE, Q9, and BS all at 3-3. So wait,
I think Q9 actually has a pretty decent chance of being that third place. And whoever wins from that tied up 3-2 situation, if they can actually have 4-2 would be the best finish, running for that third place. If we have if you have 2 teams with that 4-2, then we just have head-to-head against those 2 teams, and then we have the winner for the third place. If it's more than 2 teams, that's the time when we have to actually do the count head-to-head and then count all the rounds.
So if my caster math is correct, which
is wrong all the time.
Wrong all the time, but maybe today I'll get it right. Maybe today I'll actually graduate school. Since BS just beat Q9 a minute ago, they have the head-to-head, so they want Q9 to beat AE, and if that happens, then BS will be our third place team. Otherwise, if AE wins, I believe they did beat BS. Yes, they did. So if AE wins, then they will be the third place team.
Yes, some complicated head-to-head. Of course, we can't remember all that. We do have the sheet of all the matches as being updated, but we still don't know what exactly is happening right now. That's like the main issue, the reason why we can't do all the calculations. Even with that, we may not be able to do all the calculations. It's too much head-to-head for us to think, but our production will be on top, letting us know as soon as the match is over from the second stage, and also all the matches are happening off stage. And there are a few other ones, like AE versus Q9 that you mentioned. AG versus HG. HG, I don't think they were doing too well.
No. It was not the best day for HG, U9, or EMG. Definitely struggling a little bit here today. EMG did salvage out 1 round win, but overall it was a tough day for them.
Yeah, I think it's going to continue a lot. And of course, for now, it's going to be a lot more Crossfire, but that's going to be round number 7 closing out. As let's see what else we have in store, though. It is not just Crossfire. We do have a few more days. We have Clash Royale Dota 2, and that's going to be it for the Chinese regional final. But still a few more days left, so I'm pretty excited what's going to happen for the other gaming titles too.
Yeah, it's really exciting to have WCG here doing all these different games, and then we've got the finals coming up in just about a month. A little bit longer than it's about a month actually.
Yeah, a little bit of a break, but still everything qualifying. After having everything qualified, they gotta work about the travels and hotels and food. They gotta collect a lot of information, and especially from all the players who are like super talented but young, like I'm talking like 16. They have to get some parental approval.
Yeah.
Something like that. We have to do all the paperwork before, so there's some break before we go into Xi'an, but it's going to be blazing hot because it's going to be in the middle of July.
Yeah, it is going to be warm in Xi'an, not just
Whew.
because our games will be good, but because the temperature will literally be hot.
I'm ready though.
Oh my goodness. I am not a warm weather person. I am from the northerly people. I come from that area.
You
I like it
Wisconsin
nice and cool. Yeah, I'm from Wisconsin in America, so we like it cold. We like it snowy, and we like brats and cheese.
Yeah, I know. You guys like a lot of crazy things.
What? Why is cheese? Cheese is not crazy. Have you ever seen Thank You for Smoking, the movie?
No.
There's a great line in there. It's from William H. Macy, and he goes, "The great state of Vermont will not apologize for its cheese." And I'm like, well, why does it Vermont? Wisconsin's the one better known for its cheese than Vermont. Darn it.
Well, you guys have all the pride about cheese.
Well,
Don't really care.
I don't really care, but
Don't really care. Only one goes in my hamburger. American cheese. That's it. And some Parmesan cheese. That's about
really?
it. Yeah.
you gotta try cheddar on there, bro.
Yeah, cheddar's pretty good, especially on French fries. And
Ooh, yeah.
yeah, it just goes that yellow. It just goes on
Oh.
pretty good on my French fries,
Yeah.
along with all the meat that I can get. But just waiting for that final numbers to be done by the production. Of course, as from the topic that we're talking about, you guys can pretty much tell we're literally just buying time a little bit here, to be honest, guys.
Well, I feel like we calculated everything out. I think we pretty
You think
much.
so?
I think we pretty much understand.
Who do you think is third place, though?
Who do I think?
Uh-huh.
I suspect it's going to be AE. I think AE is going to take down Q9 here. If they do, then we know for sure because them, BS, and Q9 would be 4 and 3, and that means that AE has the game advantage. They beat BS, so I think AE is going to win here.
Yeah, from head-to-head, if those two are the ones contending for third place, because AE did beat BS in round number 4, I have that right in front of me, so I know. Well, that's head-to-head, so that's third place for them. I think AE has a pretty high chance, but I think Q9 also has a pretty high chance. What happened between Q9 and AE?
They can't because BS beat Q9 last round. I went over and watched it. Q9 cannot win.
Oh, we do have the results, but we know all these. We're waiting for the standings. The next screen, I think that's the important key. You might or might not have it directly, but we do have the results. All the sides, of course, all the Chinese teams having the win today.
Yeah, BS took our first round, then U9. Then we watched SV win 2 in a row. AE came in and beat U9 themselves. So we saw a lot of U9 and SV today. But SV looked really strong. They did end up losing to AG, and that seems like it makes it feel like AG will end up being our top team.
And I think that's very, very likely. And let's see what happens, because it was really a cool day with Crossfire today, actually.
Yeah.
Just having some massive action. We got to see only 5 maps, but there are so many maps, so many different maps, and lots of Mexicos, and not just search and destroy. You can actually just go for that team battle and just go for that kills over and over again. It's actually a different map on Mexico, but it's a similar style. That's why it's called Mexico with the same name.
You know, it was nice. We got to see every map today that was in the pool. So that, you know, these teams are allowed to, you know, ban some of these maps out. So it's pretty cool to see that we ended up getting to see every map. I mean, and right away, right, we got to see all 5 just out the gate. So that was pretty fun. And yeah, it was a really great day of Crossfire. I really enjoyed doing this. It was a lot of fun.
Yep. And with this much FPS, I wish FPS just picks up a lot more worldwide, basically, and then gets a lot more in popularity to compare to the other gaming genres also. And Crossfire, I think it has a lot more potentials to actually grow in number and also in terms of FPS and esports too. And we had the highest competitive, I think, the match we had for round number 6 between SV and AG. I think that had the high skill level. We really enjoyed casting that with from Black Widow. And
It just felt like it came down to who could shoot better because they were all making such great decisions in that game. And that's what's fun about FPS is when you have two evenly matched teams, then it comes down to the skill. That is what makes FPS exciting when you see somebody win a 1v3, a 1v4, even if you're really lucky, a 1v5 in these situations. And that's kind of what we're here for, right? We're seeing these players make exceptionally skillful plays.
Yeah, sometimes you go pick up that rifle and then rush in, get 2 to 3 kills. We didn't really see like 4 kills happening or all 5 kills happening from one person. But still, we got to see some really cool sniper openings. Sniper, you can't really have like 1v3 at a certain time, just picking up 3 kills. There are some clutch moments, but in this high level, it doesn't really happen too many times because of the speed of the rifles. But you're the one actually opening up a lot of possibilities for the team if you just, either from the global risk or the blacklist, if you just go on one side, especially A long or the B long, and if you just cut one out, you're opening up so many more possibilities, bringing the favor to your team.
Yeah, it's so important when you're on the global risk side, on those anchor positions, on the long sides, whether that be A or B, depending on the map and that kind of thing. But being that anchor is so huge because so much weight of your team is actually on you. Literally, you're an anchor. And if you fall over, if your anchor gets cut, then your boat goes adrift. And it's a lot harder to keep it under control.
Oh yes, it's gonna be in some kind of a typhoon or a storm, and it's gonna go all the way until the end. And at the end, it will eventually run into a wall, and you'll find some stairs next to it and open that door. It's a new world out there.
Next thing, we're going to be talking about shipwrecks, and then it's going to get into the movie Castaway, and then we're going to talk about volleyballs, and oh my gosh, where is this cast going? I'm just kidding. I'm the one derailing it, actually.
Yeah, but if you have not tried any Crossfire yet, you can actually just look it up, download, and just get ready to go. You just have to sign up. It's really easy, and then just get it going. And you can. It's maybe your first time playing FPS for the first time. It may be rough, and there will be a lot of good players out there. But try to learn from one step at a time, like killing your sound, which means not making any sounds, and try to really learn the map. I think that's going to be the key. Okay, good. Just got an update. We are waiting for the data, the final match. All the games are finished. Let's get it hyped.
Soon.
Who do you think is going to be first? AG, very likely.
It's really likely that it's AG. I don't know exactly what map they're playing on actually, so it's hard to really say. But AG's just
they're all playing Mexico.
They all play Mexico.
Yeah, in the final round.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. They all play Mexico. Okay. So they played Mexico. They're probably gonna win then.
I don't think that's the only condition. Even if they don't play on Mexico, I think they have the highest chance of winning.
Yeah, they handled BS pretty well in Mexico. So and Mexico looked really. I mean, BS looked really strong in Mexico. So if AG's that good against a team that looked this good, it's feeling like AG.
Well, who knows? I think we're about to find out very soon. Data being updated right now as we speak. And also, pretty curious about third place. You said AE had the highest chance.
Yes.
Out of B, compared to BS or Q9. I think those three are the biggest contestants for that third place.
Q9 can't. They can't. If they win, then the tiebreaker is between them and BS.
Ah, yeah.
And BS beat them.
So there's no catching tail situation between the three.
Don't believe so.
Okay. I'll trust you on that.
Because AE and Q9 are tied at 3-3 right now. So if Q9 wins, then they're 4-2. So is BS. BS has the head-to-head matchup win. They beat them.
Yeah. You're speaking gibberish next to me.
What?
I know you're making sense, but it's just not going into my brain at the moment. And I'm just waiting for that final standings to make sure because what you're saying might not be correct, and there's that small chance.
I don't believe I'm incorrect.
Well, production will be on top. Production will
but it's
be
head-to-head is
sure.
the tiebreaker,
yes,
right?
that's the first tiebreaker rule, and then it's the amount of total rounds.
Okay.
Total round wins.
Right.
Yeah, except for golden rounds. Actually, we never got to have a golden round.
No golden rounds. Sad.
Too bad. It's just
those are exciting.
Yeah, golden rounds actually get super exciting because it's 9-9 tied, first of all, and then one single round to decide the winner. So both teams they put extreme caution into every single step, every single move. Both teams move out super slow, and then work their way through. It's never like, okay, it's the final round, we just go rush A. No, it's never like that.
Yeah.
They always try to find some information, and then they work their way out in that limited amount of time.
Yeah, when that much like is riding on one game.
You can feel the amount of tension between the two teams. It's actually a really, really cool round. I wish we got to see that golden round, but maybe next time. Maybe next time. There will be a lot of esports continuing for Crossfire this entire year, and I believe the other regions also had their Pro League actually being played right now, so it's going to be a lot in action. The first season right before summer, next season during the fall, and then the World Finals at the end. So CFS is esports, still happening every single year, and it seems like their skills are just getting so much better. We do have the standings, and it is going to be AG in the first place, SB second place from the head-to-head because they went against each other. AG was the winner with 6-1, 18 points, but it is actually BS.
Yep, Q9 won. So BS has the head-to-head, and they get third place, and they get that $1,000. So that game we just saw ended up being really important for them. That win got them a little extra pocket cash there.
Wow, BS actually is the one taking that $1,000 USD third place prize. And Q9, they were really close about head-to-head, and it's really surprised that AE actually dropped their match against Q. Wow, that's actually a big difference that we have here, where we had two first, second place with that 6-1, and the third, fourth place that were close, but some great action. Of course, no rematch situations here with that.
Yeah, it's really exciting that we got to cast that last match that ended up being the deciding match for the third place, and of course, congratulations to our two teams that made it, All Gamers and the other team, Super Valiant, are going to be going to Xi'an and competing for that top prize.
Yeah, Super Valiant just sounds cool. It sounds like a villain name or something.
I know, it does.
You know? Super Villain.
Yeah, Super Valiant. Like it's like a villain who pretends to be a good guy, like Mysterio, but he's actually not. Do you know like in Spider-Man, there's Mysterio, the guy that like wears the fishbowl head.
I only know Venom. Is that the guy that flies around with some?
He's like got like a green suit on. He has a fishbowl on his head, and he's like smoke inside the fishbowl. He's gonna be in the newest Spider-Man movie that's coming out.
No, I'm never a Spider-Man guy here.
Boo.
Boo me.
Boo.
It's you can boo me all the time. I'm playing games all the time. I'm happy.
Fair enough.
Yeah, save time to go to the movie theater and play a few more games. That's what I want in my life.
I actually don't. Yeah, I watch some movies, but not much anymore. Now I'm more of a TV guy. There's been so much good TV lately.
TV?
TV.
Who has a TV anymore?
Well, I use Netflix. I don't use a real TV.
Well,
I only have a computer in my apartment.
Yeah, I know. I've been to your apartment.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That was an experience, guys. And you don't want to know. Oh, just kidding. But we do have the teams. Congratulations, of course. First place team actually 5,000. That's a big. There's a big gap between first place and second place. 5,000 and 1,500. So 3,500 difference. So at least for the first place, divided by 5, 1,000 for every member. That's a big prize pool already from the regional qualifiers from China. But when they move out to Xi'an, what's the prize pool going to be?
Yeah, we don't know for sure yet. We've got an interview coming up for you guys here now.
在我身旁啊是 AG 和 SV 战队的代表。首先，先让他们来做个自我介绍吧。
大家好，我是 AG 战队的绝技。
大家好，我是 SV 战队的马哲。
首先，先恭喜两位晋级到我们西安的总决赛啊。那想问一下，现在两位心情如何呢？
打这个能拿到名额吧，反正是很开心嘛。
我觉得我们就是这次，我们两个队伍拿到了名额嘛，首先想的就是，其实一打比赛之前就是想的，今年能把世界冠军拿回来，因为去年就是输了嘛。
这个心情还是看来比较平稳，就是为了争冠军的时候，才能让自己心情更加的开心啊。那其实今天两支队伍的表现也已经是相当的优异了，在我们看来比赛也很精彩。那你们平时是如何训练的呢？
最近一段时间是我们俱乐部的老板，然后还有俱乐部的教练杨哥、飞姐，就是天天在后面，然后每天差不多要训练10几个小时吧。就大家就是比较努力， 就是所以能打得这么好吧。
勤学苦练。好，这位选手。
好像就是每一位职业选手吧，其实都差不多。像我们也是从下午一直到凌晨这种时间，然后不仅是练枪啊、训练啊、讲头啊、跑图之类的，为了准备这次比赛，确实大家都很辛苦吧。
大家都辛苦了，只能说，其实啊，勤学苦练，多练习，就能让我们这个技术更强、更厉害。那其实今天大家也都非常精彩嘛，大家的操作，那能不能来点评一下今天自己的操作呢？
第一场比赛我们就是大家就是沟通失误比较多，但是还好就是聚在一起的时候讲的比较多吧，后面打的都很好，每一个队友我感觉都发挥的特别好，都有精彩发挥吧。
我是觉得我们今天打的失误还蛮多的吧，但是有个人能力的爆发，然后现在想的是想回去休息之后再总结。
是，其实我刚刚听了一下我们这边 AG 的选手的一个发言之后，我发现呢，其实还是这个要心态平稳，然后最后再追上来也是非常关键的。也预祝你们在今后的比赛中呢，也能发挥越来越好，然后能在我们的西安总决赛取得好成绩。好，我们今天的采访就到此结束了，我们将画面交回给解说台。
Yep, with that and with the next match up tomorrow, we're gonna have Clash Royale. And Clash Royale, and following that would be Dota 2, but we've got these players. They'll be on the top-notch level of Clash Royale. Let's see what happens. It is going to be 1v1 action now.
Yeah, it is going to be a really exciting day of Clash Royale action. I hope you guys can join us. It's going to be a lot of fun with some of the top players in China here in Clash Royale. If you've never checked it out, you really should. It's a really fun, really strategic mobile game. For my money, one of the best mobile games out there, hands down. It's really interesting to play. Another free-to-play game, easy to pick up, easy to learn, very intuitive at the beginning, but the strategies underneath it are quite deep.
Yep. Paper-Din, you're already being fired up from Clash Royale.
I'm really
I mean,
excited for
that's
tomorrow.
that's happening tomorrow, but really just happy overall that WCG is back, and we got globally going on from the qualifiers, not just here, even APAC. We've had Americas, Europe, and in just a month, we're going to have that grand finals. We are slowly moving into that with having one by one, picking top 2 teams from each game. And it's coming very soon. Super excited about what's happening and being involved into casting and WCG. I'm just glad it's back. And I can't wait to what actually these 2 teams are going to be bringing on that stage.
Yeah, it's super exciting to be back here from something that I can remember watching back in 2005, 2006. This is a great tournament. Thanks so much for joining us.
Yeah, that's it for Crossfire today. But WCG 2019 Xi'an qualifiers will continue. Thanks for watching, guys.